Butthole surfers. It doesn't sound gay at all, does it?
No, not gay very much, huh?
Not at all.
Play it over the speaker if you want.
But why can't I just
Play it
search
over the VC?
They changed the search here. Like when I search in the Discord, I used to be able to go from and then put somebody's name, and it would bring up everything. And now, wait a minute, now it's not doing it. It's not. That's really weird, man.
Okay, boomer.
Why?
No one was saying what type of buttholes to surf. That's on you.
Oh, now I got it. Okay, good.
Hang on. Do you know what that sounds like?
Do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I know. Over and as many times as it takes, bro.
No, but do you know what that sounds like? The one pepper? That sounds like, I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? It's
while
sounds
you're
similar.
waiting,
doesn't it?
while you're waiting, butthole
I don't mind the sunshine, the images it
Yeah, I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies.
Sing
You
it!
never know just how to look through other people's eyes.
Yeah.
That one.
Nice one, Jenna.
Thanks.
You got a terrible singing voice. I'm just kidding.
No.
Thanks.
Hey, not only can I sing it, I can play the guitar too. Listen.
I freak people out when I can do like trumpet sounds with my mouth. They're like, what the hell? I'm like,
Stop it, you're freaking me out.
I commend the effort. That's fantastic.
That's pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Pink Panther with us tonight.
Look at that long hallway. That's in the museum row. Hold on. That's really That's hilarious. This darn song. I mean, I'll have to go to. Lunatic has a channel. I'll go find it on his channel. He's got a playlist. Why can't I find a good playlist? Somebody's got. I was looking a while back. I found some pretty good ones, but I don't know which ones are like copyrighted, which ones not. Even the Flat Earth ones, it's hard to tell, I guess. What's new on YouTube? Well, in my feed, I have Midnight Ride, Giants of Tartaria, and 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live is the story of William Ellison, wealthiest plantation owner. Anyway, I'm looking for Flurfer. All you flurfers.
Sounds nice.
All flurfers.
Cuddly. So, I got hook up with her.
I'm gonna do a parody. The globe ain't like it should, so I'm gonna keep flat smacking. Bam, 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 bam. It ain't spinning like it should. I'm gonna keep flat smacking. I'll see you there on the ocean side. Bam, 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 bam. Is the horizon where the globe says it should be.
Yo, Sonny, that's hilarious. Where did you get that idea from?
I just thought of it today because I like that song.
What if we live in a
play that song? We did the best we could, but Isn't that
Great
I don't
parody.
mind
So many
the
good ones.
horizon, the flatness that it shows.
I got to get the
I
original
can
words.
show you flat Earth and the lack of the globe.
So going to keep. Hold on, I'm doing like 3 things at once. Hold on here. Let me see. Man, I got so many channels. I have over 200 channels to look through when I'm looking through these channels.
You'll spin me right around, baby, right around, like a globe-tart, baby, right around, around, around.
Good.
Curve ain't where it should be. I'm gonna keep flat smacking. Bump, bump, bump,
What'd you call that band? You spin me right
Hold
around.
on.
Pete, he died. He died a couple of years ago.
Man, I can't even find Lunatic's channel. That's ridiculous. I gotta get rid of some of these. I got all the best. Flat Water, Flat Earth Truth, Flat Earth Portugal, D. Murphy. Wait a minute, I missed it. X Heliocentric, Full Armor OG, Flat Earth Truth, Tabitha, whoever that is, Subtle Infinity, Flat Earth Photography, Stinky Cash, Decimal Z, The Controversy 7, whatever that is, Glenn Hall, Kevin Bobick. I don't know who some of these people are. These are all channels. Potter's Clay, The Truth is Strange, Gonna Know the Truth, Flat Out Truth, Paul on the Plane, Flat Earth Talk, Iron Realm Media. Some of these.
I tell you what, while Sonny's rhyming off the list of his YouTube subscriptions, I'm going to drink. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and he might be finished by then.
Might be funny pretty soon. Hold on.
Might be finished.
Wait a minute. Might be finished in a couple of days. I'm not going to read them all.
He's got that many.
Okay, let's see.
This Embo is still in. I just checked into the cog just to see what's going down. I was like, this guy's still in here. Oh my gosh. I said he's not understanding the eye. I had to dissect a sheep eye once. That was gross. But I had a better understanding of the eye.
Did Lunatic take his channel down? I haven't seen Lunatic here in a while. I don't even see his channel.
I love that. When NASA, or is that China? Oh yeah, India, you showed China in the cognitive dissonance chat. 4 astronauts complete the second spacewalk. Or maybe that's the next thing. I don't know. It shows a perfectly flat Earth from like God knows how many frickin' miles up.
There's Drace. He probably has it.
But then they're going to claim rolling pin Earth.
Oh, there's a good.
Earth's curvature is like rolling pin.
Addicted to FE. I never heard that parody. We should play it.
Do it.
Okay.
Measurably flat creation bear. Look at that, man. I know you guys aren't seeing this in the Cogdis chat right now, but that's that's phenomenal.
Oh, man.
Measurably flat.
I mean, somebody said he's just trolling. I'm kind of starting to agree with that. He's just saying you can see curve from an airplane. Okay, dude. You guys aren't even trying anymore.
I'm sorry.
Gee,
I couldn't hear that.
2015 was our curve from an airplane fucking meme back.
Well, tell Embo that he can come back and talk to us when he's figured out how the human eye works. Because he was really hung up on Superman vision.
Yeah, it seemed that way. Yeah, it's a receptor. That's all it is. It takes in light. That's it. As it works the same way as the camera.
Yeah, he's going with like the old ancient thing of like who was it? Something about laser eyes could see like infinite distance. Aristotle saw a boat go over the curve, and he assumed, he saw a boat disappear and assumed that there was curvature. He didn't have a Nikon. I had somebody asking me that too. They're like, why do all the flat earthers have Nikons? I was like, that's what you're triggered about?
It's like, okay, sorry, let's go back to sticks and shadows. My bad.
Fucking, what would it be different if, like, you know, I don't know, fuck, a Canon camera? What camera do you think flat earthers should have?
Oh, there's a really good, like, rusty old telescope meme here. You know, it's like a Nikon versus a freaking, you know, BC telescope that's all rusty. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. But yeah, I that was probably like one of the weirdest ones for an argument to try to, like, for this person to try to support the globe was like, why all flirfs have Nikon? You can't bring anything back into view with your magic camera. I was like, Nikon is magic now? Okay. The fuck? I don't know, because it's a really good freaking camera. It's like the best camera that you can buy on market. Like, why wouldn't we? Gravity to Earth. I never let you down, even if I could. But love me when I'm gone, says the globe.
Every time I want to prove the globe to you guys, and I go to the sky, you bring me back down to the ground and use logic and shit. Like, how am I going to prove the globe?
How am I going to prove the globe if you guys keep trying to keep my feet on the ground? It's not fair. I just want to look up. Can I just look up? Can I have my head in space? It's not going to prove the ground, but, you know.
Right now, somewhere near Australia, there's a 140,000 ton tanker sailing upside.
There you go, PMAC. There's the parody.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate?
No way.
I just remembered. We had like a couple goofballs come in today, but one of them in particular said something about observing curvature with a Foucault's pendulum. Did you guys catch that?
That was
wow.
Boy was wilding out.
How the pendulum comes in the curvature. What?
Bro was straight wilding, bro. I'm like,
maybe
what?
they meant rotation, but they said curvature, you know?
No, we were talking about curve. He was telling us why he can see curvature from a building. If you use a Foucault's pendulum, it's like, whoa, dude.
Wow.
Y'all are just connecting random dots that don't even go together. That's crazy.
In other words, he gathered a whole bunch of, like, globe-tard talking points and just scattered them across the board.
Well, Foucault's pendulum, it's like, wait, what the fuck does that have to do with curvature?
I debunked Foucault's pendulum. I actually have a little short that I did on my YouTube channel just recently about Foucault's pendulum and the mechanics of it. I was like, this thing works on freaking magnets, dude. It's got magnets and this electromagnetic switch that can be turned on or off to keep the pendulum going. And air resistance or whatever will slow it down. It'll come to a stop. It'll hang still just like a fucking plumb bob. Wow. If nobody touches it, if that thing is off, it's going to hang still like a plumb bob. Oh, but the Foucault's pendulum proves a rotation. No, it doesn't. Maybe you should learn the fucking mechanics of the Foucault's pendulum before you just start opening your fucking mouth. Like, oh, it makes me so mad.
About the law, it seems like you have a tenuous grasp on the English language in general.
Well, filibuster.
Do you know what that word means? Yeah, what's that mean?
I mean, dude, that's what they sound like. Just throwing random words that they don't know what it means. I have another clip for that.
Or maybe I'm just being rhetorical. No, you're not. God, it's like you just use words you hear randomly to try and sound smarter. Well, now you're just acting transcendent.
Dude, you know, curvature, Foucault's pendulum. Like, what? What is happening?
The thing that goes roundy round proves the curvy curve. Beyond me.
Crazy, dude. Crazy. And then the other guy was saying, well, due to the surface area, when you're close, you see flat, and then, but when you're at the beach, you see curve. So then when are you seeing flat? What are you talking about? If you're at the beach,
Yeah,
you
I
see
grew up
curvature,
on the
then,
beach.
like, you would see it everywhere. You climb up on a house, it's there. Go in a building, it's there. Airplane, it's there.
They're trying to blind you with pseudoscience.
Well, they just hope you don't catch them on their bowl. You know what I mean? They're just hoping to just brush past. You notice the other guy was like, well, what about the moon? I'm like, oh, hold on. You just said you saw a curve from a building, my dude. Like,
I know.
do you want to talk about that?
Let's talk about. How come when I look out from a building, I see roundness, like because my lens is round? Maybe weirdos. Like they come in here like they're experts with light or something, and they're talking like they had to be put straight about that. They don't have laser beams coming out of their eyes.
And like Callum came on there earlier there, and then Callum just came on and went, "You're all fucking retards, and you're all stupid, and I can't believe you're sitting here doing this, and you believe in this, you believe in that." And Biggie and they were like, "Right, give us that." Did you hear that one? Oh my god! And it was like nothing, just like he had absolutely nothing.
Low effort troll. That's all that is. But it's weird because they make the claim like, "Oh, this place is terrible. I don't care about this place. It sucks." But then you're glued to the VC. Like, this may sound vulgar, but it's like if you're like, man, I really don't. I don't watch pornos, gay pornos, whatever. But then like, why are all your tabs like? Why are you staring at it? Like, why are you still watching it? If you don't like it, what are you doing? It's your actions and your what you're claiming is contradictory. You guys are cog-dissed out the wazoo. So
yeah,
dude,
wazoo.
He left the server and came back.
Straight back.
He came back. Let's see. Yeah, he came back. So he was here at 4:36 p.m. my time, and then within that span, joined the VC and then left. Came back at 6 o'clock. So, dude, it's like this is a 1 hour troll. All right, these guys have no stamina anyway, but they claim they don't like it here, but they sure do like it here apparently. So,
I think there's something about, I don't know, something in the back of their head, man. Something in the back of their freaking mind keeps them here. And although they're arguing against it because they're trying to just, rationalize it, logic and reason it compared to like everything that they've ever been indoctrinated with, they're still getting seeds planted in their brains.
Has to be. Yeah, I think Mimas said it. Like, there's a reason why you're still, there's some sort of curiosity. Otherwise, if you didn't care about something,
that brings them here.
If something doesn't interest me, you're not going to catch me glued to it. You know what I'm saying? I've got 0 minutes, 0 seconds in freaking Globe Earth chat boxes, chat rooms and stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't vibe with that. That's not my thing. So what would I look like if I say that and then I'm like there every day? Something's up. Something's wrong there.
Yeah, we've said this before. There was I was in a couple of conspiracy websites way back in fucking 2000 and whatever. But if somebody mentioned concave Earth or Sasquatch or something that you just thought was ridiculous, you didn't sit there all fucking day 24/7 trying to debunk it and argue with people about it. If you thought it was ridiculous, you just went, right, fuck that, and you moved on to something else that would feed your mind. But these people,
I can't agree more. Yeah, I mean, if you say something wild, ridiculous, grass is red, they'd be like, okay, dude, whatever.
Cheerio.
If you have an emotional response to that,
means there's something going on inside of you. It's hooked.
But it's really funny because, like, Imbo's like, he was like, why do you think I'm here in the first place? I said, because something in the back of your fucking head is trying to push you to what's real.
Exactly. You sussed that out from the start, Jenna.
What?
You sussed it out. You figured it out.
Yeah, I had to go on my own little roundabout journey and figure it out. And I was like, oh, well, duh, like basic shit. What goes up must come down. You know, call it gravity if you want. I don't give a fuck. And, you know, water's freaking level and that there are points above and below sea level. I was like, okay, so like overall, the water has a distinct level. And it just made perfect sense. And I started like getting back into my Bible and everything like that too. And I was like, wow. Realizing that there's a lot of things like scientifically provable things that can be scientifically proven that align with the Bible. Pretty interesting.
Go figure. Yeah.
Like there's one of my favorite verses is Isaiah 40:20 that says that it is he who sitteth upon the circle of the earth, whose inhabitants are like grasshoppers, and he spreadeth out the heavens like a curtain as a tent to dwell in. And I'm just like, yeah, like I don't know about you, but like when I go camping, I like my tent floor to be flat and level, and I like to be fully covered. You know.
There's a lot of talk about four corners in the earth in the Bible.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of that. I've read a lot of that, and it's I don't know what it means yet.
But anyway, yeah, I mean, a lot of people come in different ways. Some people within a month they're converted, 3 months converted. Some people come kicking and screaming. They'll argue against it, and then they're converted. It just depends. It's your own fucking personal journey to get to reality. I mean, and like Hold My Beer said that it's kind of cruel in a way. This is why I don't do it anymore. I don't just want to destroy people's paradigms. It's up to them to discover. You know, when you hear them say things about life and about the earth and about things, and you know, I don't interfere with that anymore. I just let them sort it out themselves. It's not for me to try and be an apostle or postulate or bring people over to our side or something like that. It's up to an individual. Let them figure it out themselves. They'll get there eventually if they're supposed to.
Sometimes I find the best method is to just like ask people questions about things that we all observe and things that we all know have been, you know, verified. And, you know, it's just simple yes or no questions. And it's funny because they try to railroad and they're like, well, yeah, but da-da-da-da-da. They go, yeah, and then but. And they clearly don't understand, like, how the English language works. Because if you say, like, I'm sorry, but, and you're not sorry.
Yeah, everything after that means shit.
Yeah, anything after that is, like, it's a refute, it's a rebuttal, it's an argument. You're gonna, like, tell your mom, I love you, but, like, you know. You can be like, yes, and, or no, and, but when you're like, no, but, or yes, but, you're about to, like, argue against yourself.
Exactly. Yeah, you're in opposition of it as soon as you say but.
Mm-hmm. My grandfather was a literary teacher for high schools and colleges, as well as an attorney. So, like, I definitely have that in my blood. I'm in the right place. The water is curvy water. It's not curvy water. Poor Embo, dude. Poor Embo. It's flat and
He tried,
curved.
bro. He tried.
The water is curving.
You can see infinite length. That's what you can do.
Yeah, physics. I'm just gonna tell him physics is wrong, and we see to infinity and beyond.
Yeah, that was one of the things, man. It's like, you telling me that like this 33 billion years old and has traveled through the vacuum of space, asteroid fields, solar systems, infinite, and now it's reached my eye. You're telling me I can actually see that? Is life infinite? And they go, no. Well, then how the fuck am I seeing something so far away? It's impossible. It's just not true. There's something else up there. It's not this made up universe that they've got us all living in. But you have to give them fucking kudos for whoever made it up. Galileo.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, he's just here to swing. He's not doing anything. Just swing away.
Swing away. That's
Signs,
man.
Swing away, Merrill. Swing away.
Man.
He'd swing that bat as hard as he could, but he could never hit the ball.
That's one of my favorite films, man.
Yeah, I just told Embo in the Cogdis. I said physics is wrong, and we see to infinity and beyond. Good job, buzzed light beer.
Joachim, I can never say it properly. Joachim Phoenix, or Joachim Phoenix. What the fuck? That famous Australian actor from Mad Max. What do you call him again? Signs is brilliant film. Mel Gibson, fuck's sake, how can I forget Mel Gibson? Like, and he had to go and say goodbye to his wife. She's up against a tree. Anyway, moving on.
Damn, I just realized how quiet it was in here.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm just making some noise. This ding dong in the chat is saying that the sun is under the ground, folks. That's why it's so easy to be a flat earther, because we don't have to say ridiculous stuff.
Oh, you mean is that the YouTube chat?
No, the dude we were talking to, he's in Cogdis now.
Oh, Callum. Oh, no, sorry.
Embo.
Did you ever find out where it came from? I'd pay $10 to find out. Ask him where he's from. Yes, Dave. Yes, Dave, you are roboting. Good luck. Go ahead, Dave.
I have verified direct measurements of Earth curvature, but you guys will just deny it. I would tell you how they did it, but you guys wouldn't believe me.
No, go ahead. We were listening.
I swear I have them. You ready?
Yeah.
I got nothing. Back to y'all.
Thanks, Dave. Back to you, Susie, at the studio. Fuck, you got my hopes up there, Dave. Man, I was hopeful, bro.
My bad, P-Mac. I really thought I had something there, and I really didn't. I don't know.
That's nasty. You're nasty.
So what happened to that French dude? I missed a little bit of it. He get cogged this. What happened to him?
Yeah, he's spazzing out in the Cogdis room, trying to tell us why the sun's under the ground. How he sees it every day under there.
He sees the sun underground. Okay, this sounds legit. Yikes.
I mean, it's just making it so easy to be a flat earther when you don't have to say things like that. You know, where's the sun? Above you? Like, no, it's under the ground. It's like, what the I thought flat earthers were supposed to be the crazy ones. But why are we saying things that seem the most sane? This guy's saying the sun goes under the ground, folks. Really?
He just highlighted the major part of the magic spell. Everything's inverted, right? We're the crazy ones. We're just accepting reality as it presents itself. We're the crazy ones, right? Come on, man.
They're not even trying. Like, you're not even trying if you're just pushing rhetoric at that point. So that's even like a child. When I believed in the globe, I didn't really think of it like that. But when it's presented back to you, you start to realize how ridiculous it sounds. Sun under the ground. Come on, folks. I'm gonna have to add that one to the repertoire. We've got freaking moving houses, water hills, damn sun under the ground. I mean, that kind of goes into the moving houses, I guess. They're saying the sun goes under your house at some point. Let's get real. What's interesting too is, like, you notice the last two guys came in together, Callum and Biblioteca or whoever. And guy number 1, you can always see curvature. It's always there. You can see it in a building. You can see it in a plane. Then the next guy comes in. He's like, well, sometimes you see flat. It's like, what? These guys are just throwing each other under the bus. They don't even care. Like, they just want to be right somehow. Just chuck each other under the bus. No big deal. What? Why didn't you like chime in like, hey, sometimes you do see flat. It's just this way. Nah. He'd rather just wait his turn to troll. And then just like kind of fly in the face of everything the first guy said. Come on, man. That's what's partially embarrassing because they're saying things that reveal they don't really know much about the globe Earth. We're over here having to like teach them, hey, you can't see curve from a plane, right? Oh, really? I just heard that. It's like, well, yeah, technically based off the size of the globe, it's not possible. Oh, but Google says so. So you don't know then you don't know you're a Google Earther. If you have to go and Google up what you're supposed to believe in, you got problems.
CB, would it be a fair general statement to say that people that actually know a lot about the globe know it's bullshit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. The more you think, the more you know, the more you learn is like, the more you learn about the assumptions, things that have been unverified, so on and so forth. Things that are parroted as science that aren't.
Yeah, another way to say that, it's only people that still believe it are the ones that haven't went below the surface level of the globe claims, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like the kids that still believe in Santa Claus, they didn't really have the curiosity to go check. I did. No, I mean, I was in school. We were making reindeer food. My parents helped me make cookies and milk. The cookies would get eaten, the milk would get drank. My parents went hard for Christmas, for my childhood. But one year, I was in middle school. I hear wrapping paper at night, tape and stuff. Hold up. So I creep out of the bedroom. I go down the stairs and I start, I'm like, hold on. What's going on here? So I had to figure it on my own type of thing. Obviously this is just kind of a kid's joke, but it's like, we're kind of dealing with the same type of thing with these people. They haven't really taken the time to creep out of the room, notice some things that are fishy. You hear the wrapping paper, you see, we've clearly been laying out plenty of evidence that is, contradiction to the globe. Flat water, telling eclipse. There's plenty of things that fly in the face of this globe claim.
Yes, reminded me, CB, when I still believed in Santa Claus, I was like 5 or 6, and for Christmas one year I got Major Matt Mason and his moon rover. I played with it for hours. His name was literally Major Matt Mason.
Jeez. Triple M, 333. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
When I was playing with that moon rover, I never questioned how they got the moon rover in the lunar module. I was only 6 years old.
Right. Well, it just folds up. That's why it costs $33 million. You can just fold it up and take it to pocket rover. But, I mean, yeah, we just see how these people lack curiosity. Callum, I just don't care. What does it matter? It's like, well, dude, why are you even here, dude? If I own a business, I have a retail shop, I sell hats or something, and you walk in, you're just walking around. Like, can I help you? No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know. Why are you here? I don't know. I don't care. I don't think it matters. Do you want to leave? Like, why are you here? Same thing with like a bar. Someone rolls in, sits down at your bar. Like, can I serve you a drink? Nah, You know,
That
nah,
that
what does it matter?
that English accent was actually so good. I had to come back and actually look just to check if Callum didn't come back. I thought it was Callum. I had to shut down the YouTube and come back and see. That was a good fucking that was a good approximation of like English accent. Right, to move back to YouTube now. Cheerio.
Water. Water? Yeah, water. Well, we only serve paying customers, so you'll have to order more than water. If you're broke, go somewhere else.
Basically, it's like if you roll into this saloon, you best have a purpose. You guys need to move with, with direction. Don't be a mindless zombie. Oh, why are you here? I don't know. Okay, then can I help you? Like, it's weird, man. It's like we're dealing with zombies. People don't even have intentions or curiosity about the world anymore. Strange.
Yeah, CB, and the sad part is some of them don't even know if they're really here or not. They
That's
don't know
true.
they're on Discord.
Yeah, that's true. I walked into a coffee shop not too long ago, and every single person had their head buried in a device. There was no conversation going on between people at tables. Everybody was just kind of, and you're like, what? Okay, life's changed. Everybody's living online now. Online.
Good point, P-Mac. The more advanced the technology, obviously, the less social people are becoming, right?
Yep.
Everything's social media instead of actual social talking to people.
Absolutely. Yeah. Husband and wife sat right next to us. I observed this. I mean, I wasn't like paying attention. Like they were like, "What are you looking at, motherfucker?" But like I noticed it. They were like, I think they might have said one word to each other, like yes, no, or something, and they had their coffee and their sandwiches, and both of them had their head buried in the phone the whole time. I'm talking 20 minutes, 30 minutes, just buried in the phone, not even interacting with each other. The metaverse.
Yeah, talk about chaos. If the internet was to go down for like a whole week or something, imagine what people would do.
There'd be mass suicides, probably. It's one of the things I could think of. Probably mass suicides and everybody going to the doctors, getting the fucking depression pills, and yeah, just 2 weeks, 2 weeks of that. That the world was fucking shut down, wouldn't it? Like I admit, right? I use my phone to pay my bills and shit like that there, and do online banking, right? And put the electricity in. We have wee electricity boxes out here. They give you a wee number. You pay your shit. Wee number. You push it in the wee box outside, and blah blah blah. Like it's very very convenient. But if that thing disappeared tomorrow, I'd actually be happier. I wouldn't give a shit. You know what I mean? But you know that the Western society would just break down. Can't go on Twitter, can't go on Facebook, can't go on YouTube, can't go online. Oh my god, the world's ended. Like, hey, do you ever hear about fucking real life? Like, go outside, take a fucking breath, feed the birds, do something. That's gone. Anyway, it has its pros and cons, technology. More cons than pro, though. Anyway, Dave, you haven't roboted tonight. I think your internet's doing all right, bro.
You probably just jinxed me. I started roboting right now, didn't I?
Here we go. Here, yeah, I heard that. Yeah, sorry, you gotta. Sorry for that. Hey, I got a new job, Dave. I don't tend bar anymore. Don't have to listen to drunk people talk like myself.
Oh, what's your new job?
Yeah, jeez, I never thought you'd ask.
Thought I was roboting.
Yeah, I thought there was a delay. You see, with robots, there's always the delay. Yeah, no, I'm delivering newspapers now, fucking around Donegal, Northern Ireland, with wee small roads and sheep everywhere, and fucking, it's crazy. But I enjoy it. Anyway.
There's still people that read newspapers?
Yeah, I know, right? I did it, and that's how I got the job. I did it 25 years ago. When I used to load the van, I remember the van was like half full, and now today it's just like there's hardly anything. It's like it's really it's like there's a certain newspaper that used to put out like 50,000 copies for our town. Today they're putting out 5,000. 50,000 20 years ago to 5,000 today. So newspapers going the way of the dodo or something like that. I don't know. But people still need their papers though.
Yeah, the remaining papers around here are literally like 3 or 4 pages, and they're
Right.
real cheap printed, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. But they like the gambling papers over here, the Racing Post, all about the horses, the GGs, and stuff like that there. So that's kind of always going to be there. Where do you hear us, Dave? You there?
I'm here, but I'm about to make a delivery. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Somebody ordered some Taco Bell, and I got to make sure and put it at their door.
Before it gets cold.
Yeah.
No
Even
tip.
People that ordered food to go, they don't even want to engage with you. They just want you to leave it at the door. They don't want to see your face. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's from the COVID times. I don't want to see your ugly face. Just put my food in the door and back off.
For real, like 90% of my deliveries are leave at the door. Leave at the door.
Yeah.
Fine with me. I see them either, you know.
And that's not good because no tip then, Dave. Unless they give the gratuity on the card.
Yeah, they do it on the card. They wasn't tipping, I wouldn't be delivered.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I get the tips up front. Yeah. It shows me how much the order's going to be before I accept. You know what I mean?
Aye. Fair play to you, man. You're out there. You're doing shit. Earning a living.
I'm still trying to pay for my existence. Is all I can do, right?
on the big ball.
Yeah.
Big rotating
ball going nowhere.
Every year it's the same thing. Christmas, fucking Halloween, fucking oh my god. Repeat.
Another trip around the sun, right?
Yeah. There's nothing dynamic about that. It's just fucking the same old shit every fucking Valentine's Day, Father's Day, Mother's Day, fucking Halloween. It's just the same fucking Round and round in circles we go. Shit, man, you know, and then just somebody, this shit is boring, but can we do something else, eh? No, you're trapped. I took a 18 karat gold necklace the other day. My father gave it to me into a shop, right? And they went like, I said, that's Saudi Arabia, Saudi gold. And he says, yeah, it is, but we can't take it because you don't have the UK and EU stamps on it. But there's a guy across the road. I took it over to him, right? Do you know how much he gave me for that necklace? £560. That's about $680. Bang. I was like, holy shit, yeah, thank you, bro. Anyway. It doesn't matter what shape the earth is. Gold is still gold, eh?
All right, am I still roboting? This looks like a job for Dead Air Dave.
Hello. Goodbye.
I'm still here, P Mac. I'm probably roboting now, ain't I?
No, you're actually good, Dave. You're good. You're far better than you've been for the last couple of weeks.
Well, there ain't no people on here. Anybody listening on YouTube, need to click the link, come in here and discuss the shape of the earth. Come on in.
Let's go, Brandon.
Warm water, no sharks.
Earth is donut.
Hey, the hole in the donut is space time.
You talking about that toroidal energy field?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
It is kind of, yeah, the energy field is kind of donut shaped, I guess.
Now there's a person called, I say person because I respect whatever they think they are, but there's a person called Brenda. Did you ever hear of Brenda?
Who?
Brenda? No? Okay, if you don't know, if you never heard Brenda, then you don't know. Yeah. They once said, I don't know, I can't call him a he or she because he's a transgenderist kind of person, so I say they, or him, or not him, they, and there, and whatever, said that the hole in the donut is space time. And I don't know how to say that.
What?
Yeah, it didn't make no sense to us either, yeah. We just laughed.
Like, okay, like, if nobody posts in the chat for just a couple minutes while I do this, that'd be awesome, because I'm gonna be like, this right here, hold on, exists, hold on. This thing loads really slow. Okay. This exists, okay, inside of, let me get it, Toroidal.
Like, did a sphere.
If it'll bring it up, this thing's slow. My GIFs are taking forever to load. Oh, there we go. Now they're loading. There we go. Oh, that's so pretty. Hold on. Nope, that's not the right one.
That's actually that's a good GIF.
There we go.
No,
Do you understand how the top one is existing in the bottom one?
That's round.
And how that energy field would be north?
That's proof of globe Earth. No, it's good.
That's just an energy field. The inertial plane stretches out in the middle of that. I can show you.
No, I'll yeah, okay. I like water. I'll just stick with water. Water doesn't bend, doesn't adhere to a bit of a shape. It's just water. And if we're 70% water, we're not fucking around. That's it. End of story. Good night. Come back tomorrow.
So, and I'm gonna follow up those GIFs with this little clip here.
How's it going, guys? I'm back.
Mugger. Goddamn.
Flat Earth is scientific, and the globe is not.
That's a true story.
And that's what we found out, huh?
When I left, there was a guy in here who sounded like a professor or some type. EM something.
Yeah.
NB or something.
Yeah,
Spiral.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Did he get booted or did he just leave?
Well, no, he went up to, what was it called? This, Indio and Mimas sort of sorted them out. Mimas pretty sure he was trolling at the end there. Bit of a troll. Not a slow troll, as Creation Bear said. Yeah, he was a long troll. Yeah, one of them boys. One of them. But yeah, I still like to know where he came from or where he is.
We had 16 people watching the YouTube live stream. So once again, there's an all call for you guys who think the Earth's a globe to come on in here. Bring your evidence.
I see you guys had to shut down Embo or Embo.
Embo, yeah.
They shut
I'm looking
down.
at my OBS, see if I have everything set up. I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. Just depends if I want to check all my stuff.
Go for it, man. Fucking go for it.
Oh,
fuck it.
Just start to have like maybe an hour or so of me just opening up the mic and just talking for a little bit.
A little bit more. Just a little bit.
But I might switch over to my live stream too here, and the other channel that we have here. So that way I won't clutter up this live stream. Then I'll pop back in here whenever we're done.
Oh wow! I just stumbled into the Helio Cult convention. This is crazy in here.
Oh, get out of that! You know you don't want Helio in there. Nah, I'm just kidding.
And I used to have a whole bunch of good clips. I was looking through my archives in my PC. Let me see if I can find anything that I used to, old stuff that I had. There's Matthew Learns.
Hey, how's it going?
Mato!
What are you listening to in the background?
Hey, man. The best of stuff. I'm an 80s kid. 80s, 90s. What'd you listen to?
I don't know. I like ABBA.
Oh, yeah.
That dates me. I'm 52 almost, so now you know why.
Yeah, you bastard, yeah. What's up, Matthew? Anyway, what's going on, bro? What happened? You find the curve yet?
Not much. This is the shortest week of the year for us here in California.
California, eh?
Yeah, we had the shortest weekend of the year.
Right. I don't care about that. Did you find the curve?
I found the curve. I found it, guys. I legitimately found the curve.
Holy shit!
I was looking right through my fisheye lens when I seen it.
I just found pictures from space. That's all I found.
That's a good start.
When I don't use a fisheye lens, the curvature hides from me. It's like Easter eggs.
Yeah, it's a sneaky bastard. That's a sneaky fucker, isn't it? Plays hide and go seek all the time, like. Alright, so what's new, Matthew? You found the curve yet, or
No
Found the curve yet?
Haven't directly measured the curvature yet. No. But you can calculate it. What's new is I'm going to go to the Flat Earth meetup at Sunset Beach on Saturday.
You are? Yeah, fair play, man.
Sunset Beach, Huntington Beach, California.
You what are you gonna do? Go tell them how wrong they are, or?
Nah, just hang out with whoever's there.
You like us fucking flat earthers, Matthew?
I've been to Renee's house a couple times. So yeah, it's a cool place.
There you go. We're good people.
Right.
Here's the question. Is the earth a ball, Matthew?
I think the evidence points that direction, yeah.
It does, okay.
That sounds like you're shaking a magic 8-ball. Signs point to yes. The hell?
Maybe.
Shake the magic 8-ball. Ask again later. The hell, bro?
Possibly. Scientific. So science is now a roll of the dice.
I mean, if NASA's been found out lying and it was allegedly NASA or these other space agencies that supposedly proved a globe, but we found them out to be fake, yeah, doesn't count. I like that 8-ball. That's funny. Don't count on it.
Yeah, I love it.
NASA.
Hasn't NASA only existed since like the 1950s?
Yeah, they've been doing stuff for like 53 years.
Hey, we got Limp Noodle in here. We got Limp Noodle. Let's see. All right, hang on. Lip Noodle.
Yeah, we lost the tech to get to the moon.
I don't think I have.
We didn't lose the technology. They told us. They said we lost it. We destroyed the telemetry and all of that. Lost it. Can't build it back. Don't know how to reverse engineer anything. But we're NASA.
NASA.
Is Limp Noodle worth talking to?
Oh no!
May the stars be with you all.
Drewstick is here. Drewstick.
What do they say? How they get the pictures back to Earth from the rover on Mars?
Hey, one second. We're gonna announce some new people that just joined.
Okay.
We kind of put a pause on the convo until we talk to these new people. Drewstick, are you there?
Yep.
Hey man, welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What brings you by?
I have nothing to do. I wanna chill.
That's as good a reason as any, huh? All right, so we're on about the shape of the Earth in this conversation in this forum. So, what do you think the shape of the Earth is, or what are your opinions? What do you think?
Oh God. I'm not a flat earther.
Say again?
I don't believe in flat earth.
Okay. Well, what do you believe in?
In a round earth.
Okay.
I mean, it is, but like a tabletop.
Your belief is in the round Earth. That's fine. Okay, so what evidence do you have to support the Earth is round?
Oh God, it's late. Please don't.
It's late? What does that have to do with you providing evidence for the Earth being round? Is it that complicated? Is it that complicated? You have to use the old adage that it's late. Oh, it's late.
Yeah, it's late.
What does that have to do with all the tea in China, man? Like that, I'm asking the question: where's the evidence for the Earth being a globe? Oh, it's late.
Oh, it's late. My brain's not working, but I'm still on.
Is that
Discord.
what it is? Your brain's not working?
Yeah, exactly.
A little exhausted.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you got something in the tank. You still got something left. You're in here. Come on, give us a little something. Why do you think the Earth's a globe? Give me one good, strong piece of evidence. You can phone a friend if you want. Maybe.
I mean, there is a shit ton of evidence. Like
wow, that's a bold claim, my friend. Shit ton. Okay.
Shit ton.
Out of that big pile of shit, what can you pull out of there?
Oh god.
One strong piece of evidence.
Okay. Earth is flat.
Damn.
Continue.
That was easy.
And that's how you get people to know the Earth is flat. See, Matthew, you gotta learn from this guy right here. You mess with the best, you die like the rest. That's it.
Once you go flat, you never go back.
You fuck around, you find out.
Pretty strong on your conviction of shit ton of evidence, but isn't it funny that you can't even give us one?
Yeah, well, it's late, it's late, so it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I mean, it's 2 o'clock.
That don't mean anything. Sometimes people waking up at 2 o'clock. You go to work at 2.
I barely sleep.
You really don't have any evidence for the shape of the Earth being a globe. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not native speaker.
Come on. But you know what we're talking. Don't give me the no habla inglés, Drusik. You got something. You know what I'm talking about. You can give me a little.
For fuck's sake.
Come on. Yeah, come on now. Dig deep.
I mean, horizon at least.
Okay, horizon. All right, what about it? How does it provide evidence the Earth's a globe? Come on, give it to me.
I mean, you can't see the mountains like Mount Everest from any place.
Why not?
Can you see? Like
if I'm close to it, I can see it. Why can't I see it? What are you talking about?
Oh, God.
Well, you can't just say something and run away. Yeah. Waiting. Don't fall asleep on me now. Don't fall asleep on the dance floor.
Shit ton evidence.
Oh yeah,
you can bring your shit. Bring that shit ton over here. Come on.
I mean, I joined just to see your point of view.
My point of view is that I want to know what your point of view is.
Oh.
You asked, right? So I told you. There it is. My point of view is knowing what your point of view is.
I mean, if it's a globe, it should be pretty easy to prove that it's a globe, right?
Bro, we got 27 people with bated breath waiting on the YouTube live stream. Waiting to hear. Because you know what? There's been like many people that come in here and they all say, man, dude, we got shit ton of evidence. There's mountains of data. There's so much proof, fossil records, evidence. And then it's like, okay, name one. Well, it's late.
English not so good.
Yeah,
English not helping right now. Come on, man.
Bad.
No.
Give me fucking break.
No. Hell no. Mayhem doesn't give breaks. Mayhem breaks.
That's a fake accent anyway.
Sorry, guys. If you want a break, fuck off. If you don't want to be spoken to or challenged, fuck off. Because you're going to be challenged when you come into this server, especially for globe evidence. And if your globe evidence is I can't see Everest, then that's fucking shit. But if you don't want to be challenged, fuck off. It's that simple.
He's speaking from language of Mother Russia.
No. I'm from Poland.
He's from Polish.
Well, don't care where you're from. Have you got globe evidence? Yes or no?
Globe evidence. Let's have it, man.
Have you got it? My Polish friend.
Shall we ask another? Damn Jedi, they're very
like,
timid
mate,
against you.
Yeah, but like you were saying, right? It's just globe evidence. If you've got it, stand on your toes and say it with your chest, my friend. It can't be that hard to prove the thing that you believe in, now can it? So if you can prove it, let's have it.
It would be easy if I would be like interested in this topic.
That's why I said fuck off.
So you're not interested in.
Sorry. If you're not interested, then fuck off.
I mean, what's wrong with the wanting to see
Hold on, just a minute ago.
I mean, like, it's cool if you want to sit and listen, but like,
Yeah,
there's also valuable information in here.
Guy thinks we're
Sounds
like
like
a
a
fish tank.
crybaby.
Like we're a fish tank or something. I just want to see what you guys are doing in here. I just want to look like a pet store.
We're just a few lost souls swimming in a fish bowl, year after year.
I've had enough of people wasting my fucking time today. Definitely don't want you doing it.
I mean, I bet
I'm not-
you have like shit ton of trolls on the server.
Yeah.
What do you think?
You're one of the trolls.
What do you think, dude?
But I'm not one of them. That's for sure.
All right, then prove us wrong. Give us some evidence for the globe.
Oh,
come on
as I
now,
said,
come on. You said it yourself. You said it yourself. You're not a troll, so let's have it. Let's have the evidence.
But I'm not like interested in that topic that much.
No. I don't. No, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying what you're selling. No, not buying it. You're interested. You know why you're interested? Because you're still here, my friend. So
you're here, so clearly you have some sort of interest.
I'm here because like every server that I'm on is like empty.
Tell you to fuck up.
So I
they're
just want to
empty
chill.
because they don't have the sauce. We do. We got the sauce, baby, right here.
No, it's because the time zones.
Nah, time
are you 100% sure you're on Discord right now, though? Can I just ask that? Are you like 100% you're on Discord?
Do we live in the Matrix?
The Matrix.
What?
Not
the Matrix.
I mean,
No. Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you 100% sure that you're on Discord right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. That's good. You're good. You're awesome. I like that. You're a smart guy.
You're 100% sure. Have you ever eaten anything ever in your life, Drusik?
The Matrix.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm eating banana right now.
Okay. Are you 100% sure you're eating a banana right now?
Hell yeah, healthy potassium and shit.
All right, okay, so like we're on a good path now. So the Earth is a globe. The Earth is a globe, and are you 100% sure the Earth's a globe?
As far as I know, yes.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Why are you changing? Why are you changing that shit, man? Don't change.
100% sure.
Don't change the question I asked you. Just specifically answer yes or no. Are you 100% sure the Earth's a globe?
Do you notice they always say, as far as I know...
Let him answer the question, my fucking
B-Mac,
God.
Wait, B-Mac. Drusik.
Yeah?
Are you 100% sure the Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Okay. Now...
You didn't sound sure. I'm just going to say, if I were the judge in a courtroom, I'd be like, you don't sound sure. Would you like to answer again?
He's locked in. You're locked in. No, you're locked in. Sorry.
That sounds like very sure.
No, 100%. You're locked in. You're good. All right. So 100% sure the Earth is a globe. YouTube live stream, 28 people listening. Hang on, dude. Let me. Hang on.
Okay, continue.
Hold on, dude.
Continue.
Hold on to your horses. All right. So 29 people watching right now the YouTube live stream. We got 23 people in the panel at the moment. And we're now going to listen to Drusik, who's 100% sure that the Earth is a globe. Now, he's going to give us his best evidence, and Matthew's waiting right now. He's just like, ooh, this is going to be good. Matthew's got his popcorn. He's a globe earther.
Oh,
and
boy.
You're going to be able to demonstrate something that Matthew cannot. And he's a educator. He's someone who teaches people. But anyways, Drusik, I don't know what you do in your profession in life, but now we're going to all listen to you. We're going to give you the floor. You're going to tell us how you're 100% sure the Earth's a globe. Go ahead. Give us your best evidence. Drusik, take it away.
Okay, I mean, for example, how would you explain?
Nope. I'm not. No one's going to explain. No one's going to talk. You're going to tell us how you're 100% sure the Earth's a globe. Go ahead.
You can post up in the chat if you want.
Yeah, no questions. All for you. You're going to tell us. I'm going to give you some rolls here. BC verified. Let's see. Okay.
I mean, for example, you have like ping on the servers, and people from Asia and USA, like, the ping is different, right? But it's closer, like, when god damn it, not being native sucks.
Yeah, no, you said the pink is what?
No. The ping, like on the servers.
Oh, the ping.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. What about ping?
It like shows you that.
Yes.
Can I ask? I don't even know how the flat Earth map looks.
We're not. Yeah, we're not even. We're not. Yeah, let's not. We don't care about that stuff right now. We only want to know how Drusik, because your claim is you're 100% sure the Earth's a globe. So now we got to listen to you tell us how you know 100%. So you got to tell us, right? Because everybody wants to know. Remember, I told you 28 people on the YouTube live stream, and you got 24 people now in here. Go ahead, tell us. You went on talking about ping. So keep going. Yeah. What about ping? Yeah.
I fucking give up.
Why, dude? You're 100% sure. What can go wrong? Well then you're about to do something that in 8 years I don't think anybody has ever done in here. For me, nobody's ever brought this kind of evidence. 100%. Come on now. I'm rooting for you.
Like, I'll make it real simple. I'll just give 3 things that irrefutably prove a globe to you.
Well, we have to listen to his specific example with ping. So he's on about ping. And so with his 100% proof, talking about ping, I don't know where he was going with that, but it's his claim. It's his evidence. So, okay, pick it up from where you started with ping. What else do you have? You want to drop it completely? Do you give up? Are you unsure? Are you going to say that you're not sure 100%?
I am not sure 100%.
So you are admitting right now, that you are decidedly not 100% sure of the shape of the Earth. And that would be correct. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
So now
that's good. That's good. That makes you a very open person. You're smart. You're here to listen. Clearly, you're here for a reason, even if you don't know what that reason is yet. So you're 100% sure you're on Discord. You're 100% sure that you ate a banana just a bit ago, but you're not 100% sure of the globe. That's good. We can get somewhere with that.
Yeah, first you said you were 100% sure the Earth's a globe. Now you just backtracked and you started talking about ping, and then you said, oh shit, I give up. And then, why'd you give up? Well, it doesn't sound like you're sure. And
the only thing you can do is admit that you're not sure.
Lo and behold, you said you're not sure. So then what can we know about the globe if you're not sure about it? Interesting, right? Come on, like it's... The floor is yours. We've been giving you time to speak. You can say whatever you want as far as your evidence goes. You started to talk about ping, and then you stopped.
No, I'm good.
Gave up. You're good. Why are you good? You just don't have any evidence. This should have been easy. Should have been over by now. You should have been able to just like easily come in here with a shit ton of evidence you said you had.
It would be easy if I would like.
What? You would what?
As I said, my English isn't like native level.
Yes. No hable. You're still talking.
Yeah. But it's
You're doing good, man. You're doing good.
He's not. He's doing shit.
But to explain, I need like specific words and shit.
Okay.
But specific.
That is the worst cop out in
No
history.
I mean, but it's true.
You know, no, it's not true.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say that, but it's true.
No,
It's
yeah,
not.
okay, so justify it because things like emotions, like there are certain things that translate over all languages. There are a lot of things that translate over all languages. It's not like words are these magical things that aren't tied to reality. Our words are tied to everything that's physically in existence that we know of, and then maybe a little bit of imagination. So if it's in the real world, it most definitely has a word in your language that you can use that you and I both understand. Because you already speak English. I don't buy the bullshit when y'all can't get people to believe what you believe once you realize it is a belief and not the truth. All of a sudden, oh, I don't really know how to express myself. Yeah, you do. You can just admit to yourself that you were told a bullshit story like everybody else. Grow up.
Yeah, and if you have a problem with the word, we'd be happy. Describe what word or what you're trying to explain. We'd be happy to work with you on that, and I'm sure we could come to agreement, just like Elijah says.
So, I don't know. You guys that are joining right now probably don't know. Drusik was saying that it's real late. He comes in here to hear our point of view, and I just told him our point of view is actually wanting to hear what your point of view is. So go ahead and tell us. And he came in saying that there's a shit ton of evidence for the Earth being a globe. This and that. The usual rants they usually say, and also gave him the floor so he can tell us what evidence he has. And he started talking about ping, like the ping you have on Discord, like depending on your connection to wherever you are on the Earth. He was going a direction with that, and then he just automatically stopped and said, no, never mind. I give up. Why'd you give up? And, so then he says he's unsure. And he was 100% sure the Earth's a globe, started talking about ping, and then just backed away from the whole thing and said, I'm unsure. I was anticlimactic, but who cares? He just gave up.
I mean, he might reach some sort of, reality. He knows he was on Discord. He knows he was eating a banana. He's not sure if the Earth is glob.
Hey, Drusik, can we have a chat?
About?
Well, about the Earth. So, don't you think it's funny that you're so convinced that we live on this ball, but when asked and just asked to prove that you live on it or to give some type of evidence that you live on this ball, you actually can't do it. And that's kind of scary, isn't it? Because you could be that 99% of the world that is exactly the same and does not know where they live because they've just been told that they live on a spinning ball, but without any evidence, and just by blind faith just believe it. Do you think that's a bit weird?
I mean, even if it's a lie, it's not a harmful lie.
It's not harmful to lie to people?
The lie doesn't impact us.
Well, lying to people impacts everyone because when you're lying to people, you're deceiving them. And when you deceive people, you are deceiving them to gain an advantage. There's no other way to describe it.
Okay, but what's the advantage?
Truth is the core of all relationships. Yeah? If someone is lying to you in a relationship, do you trust that?
Okay, but trust is another thing. But
well, trust is everything.
What's the point of lying about the Earth being round?
Why would they lie? Is what you're asking.
Exactly. That's the question.
Let's take it in another direction and take it to, instead of why would they lie, let's take it to, are they lying? Yeah, because You don't really need to know someone's motives to know that they're actually lying. Like, I can't jump into the brain of those people who are lying and say, this is why they are lying. This is why they are lying. So I'm going to give you this answer on someone in someone else's brain that I do not know and cannot prove that this is why they are lying. So if you go to, are they lying? Then that's different, because we can look at facts, we can look at observations, we can look at their measurements that they've given us, their dimensions of the ball, and we can actually do tests and things like that to see if they are lying. And then you can say, they are lying, what is the reason? Yeah, and then you can start looking into other things. But first, if you establish, are they lying or not, then you can move to the next step. And how you do that is, their first claim is that we live on a sphere. Now, do you know anyone who has measured or proven that we live on a sphere? Radius of 3959. Circumference of around about 25,000 miles.
Okay, but you are invested in the
No,
topic
I'm
of
not invested at all, mate. I'm not invested at all. Not invested at all. I've looked at the evidence and I came up with a conclusion, and that's where I'm at. I have nothing invested. Whether it's flat or round does not affect my work in any way. Oh, well, it does, because I build houses, so I need a level. So, but it doesn't change the way I work. So I have nothing invested in it. I'm not emotionally invested in it, because I don't have to be, because I know the truth. So let's just go on with that question. Do you know anyone who has measured or proven that we live on a sphere? A direct measurement.
Like a person who I know and he tested it?
No, you can choose anyone you want. You know, you can Google it if you want. Or
Doesn't have to be personal that you know, just anyone at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't checked anyone who was doing the measurements.
Well, you can say you don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can say that.
You don't know. Okay. Well, that might be something you might want to look into, and then look at the research that they've done. But the other claim is that.
What's interesting, though, brother? What's interesting is he said this doesn't affect anybody. Now, you know, it's crazy. It's true that it didn't affect you, because the propaganda wasn't so strong that you didn't look. All you had to do was open your eyes, right? You're like, well, here's the evidence. And it's like, it's right. It's easy to find if you're really looking for it. But this guy who asked, or who said that it doesn't matter, well, it doesn't affect us. It affected you in a way that you don't think that you should know the measurements for your religion. I mean, that's one of the most fundamental pieces of information that someone with that belief would have. And I'm only saying that because I had to reckon with this. When I was a Glober, I realized, well, why the fuck don't I know any of the fundamentals? So it's just interesting that he asked you this, and you're like, well, what does this, what like, why do I need, you're invested? No, this proves that your mind isn't even ready to be in this room right now. I don't even know, but I'm sorry to interrupt. Keep it moving. I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah, you're right, man.
To say that, you were too invested after saying what he said just 2 minutes ago. It just makes no sense.
And it's not because you're tired, and it's not because there's a language barrier. It's all to do with you not having any evidence to support the claim that you think the Earth's a globe.
I guess I didn't do the research before.
Well,
I mean, I see some random videos.
Yeah, but you had the claim that there's a shit ton of evidence. You remember what you said? Or
I mean,
you said that. What? You said that.
And you said you're 100% sure as well. So now are you starting to doubt that you're 100% sure?
I wouldn't call it a doubt.
Well, what would you call it then? If it's not a doubt, what is it?
This is all just fucking filler as far as I'm concerned. Just get to the fucking evidence, mate. Just filler. It's just you're just wasting our time. It's just, I can't answer because language barrier and I'm tired and I don't care and why would they lie and all of that bollocks. Just get to the point.
I'm starting to get tired just listening to his voice. Holy fuck.
That's just rude.
Yeah, well,
yes,
you are on Discord. Yeah. So the whole point of that exercise is to make you look at things and realize that you actually don't know what you're saying or what the actual claim is or anything about where you live. Would you say that that's a fair assumption? Or fair conclusion? That you don't know where you live?
Drusik.
Yep.
Did you hear what he just said?
Yes, but I don't know how to answer it.
Honestly.
Well, it was, yeah.
Answer it honestly.
Use your intuition and whatever. Yeah.
You go a
comes
lot farther in the server if you're being honest.
I don't have enough information to keep the.
Correct. So that's what I was saying. I was saying, so I've come to you should come to the conclusion that you actually don't know enough about where you live to make a informed decision about you being 100% sure that you live on a ball. That's the conclusion of it all.
That shit ton of evidence you were talking about, just it's all fairy dust, huh? It wasn't really shit ton of evidence. It was just you saying that, oh, there's plenty of evidence. There's shit ton of evidence. But apparently I don't got any on me.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Taps down his pockets, looks under the bed. Yeah, I can't find any evidence for you.
I got it. Nope, got none on me. Pats his top pockets in his in his shirt. Fresh out.
It's like those WMDs. Not under here.
He said the bollocks to lie about it.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you said, why would they lie, right?
Yeah.
And that's a question that would lead to intent. And we can't really know someone else's motives or intent without them divulging that themselves, right? Let me give you, let's say you have a girlfriend and you bring roses to the job for her. And you get there and she's not there. So you go home, wait for her to come home, and you say, how was your day at work? And she says, oh, it was fine. Now, you know she's lying, but you don't know why. Would that be fair?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, and that's the position we're in. If I can prove that you're lying, I don't necessarily need to know the motives to know that you're lying about something for some reason. And I don't necessarily need to know the reasons to know that you're lying.
So, you guys don't know why government or whoever is lying, right?
I haven't asked them. What do you want us to do? Give them a questionnaire to fill out.
There's a multitude of narratives that actually fall under the reasons why they would lie. Multitude. So it's a loaded question. Why they would lie. There's many things to gain for lying about it. All right.
For example.
But if you think about controlling a population, you'd be able to guess that many people can be controlled easily by swaying them into like a belief system of the paradigm in which they live. So if I tell you live on a globe, everything about what the narrative I just spoke to you, that the paradigm that I've explained to you, like as you were growing up, that you live on a ball Earth flying through space, well, then I can introduce ideas like killer asteroids, climate change. I could introduce limited. Hold on, let me go through a few of these. Right,
go on.
Limited resources. Right, we're running out of resources. So get this gun, go fight this war, and shoot down all these people because we need oil. Other things, right? Let's see what else is in here. They can convince you. They can convince you that God isn't real. That all of this was created by nature. Nature made all of these things. There is no such thing as God or a deity or any other intelligent being that created all of life. Life is just something that happened by random chance and happenstance. So if they control a paradigm in which you understand the fabric of your reality is that it's a globe Earth flying through the vacuum of space, spinning and hurtling and twirling and all kinds of things, and you don't feel nothing, no motion, you don't see any curvature. But if I can convince you that the thing that's tangible to you, that you're standing on, is something else other than you perceive it to be, then I have your mind. It is mine now. It doesn't belong to you anymore. I am the expert, and you are just some peon who doesn't understand what reality is. And when you ask me, what are those lights up in the sky? I'm going to tell you a story. Well, that light that you see there, it's color red, and it's a red planet. And it's got a nickel iron core. It's got polar ice caps for the spheroid that you're seeing. Even though you don't see what I'm seeing, or what I say I'm seeing, or telling you that you are looking at, I can create paradigms that you will then start to believe, and it becomes a religion. You have to go to these people who are the arbiters of your knowledge. They are the ones who are the go-between between the thing that you think you know and the thing they're telling you. So they can tell you whatever they want, fill in whatever they want. So they can control the information, and you will only believe it. And so when asked in here how to critically think about it, as Timbo was taking you through so kindly, he's now kind of challenged your mind. I was as well. And we're showing you how you don't know the thing that you think you know, and you thought at first of all, this is so easy. It's all over the internet. It's everywhere. Shit ton of evidence, right? And when asked, oh hey, go ahead and tell us one. Well, ping, Discord ping. It's like, really? You went to ping when in school they told you that the Earth is a ball planet, hurtling and spinning through the vacuum of space, and that's the best you got? And you don't realize that, but it's scary, like Timbo was saying, that the best you got isn't even scratching the surface as what somebody would say if they truly believe the Earth is a globe. So they thoroughly have your mind, Drusik, in the method of control. You're asking why would they lie? Well, they can control the narrative, which in turn controls you. It is actually right now, you're in a religion and you don't even know it. And so you capitulate to their specific ideas and imaginations, assumptions, assertions, and so without any question or critical thinking involved, anything that comes from the mainstream narrative, you automatically assume is reality and is true because they're scientists and you're not. So you give all credibility to these talking heads who tell you what your reality is. And now it is a religion, full blown. You, without a question, believe them 100% wholeheartedly. And you will continue down this path until you break the chain and you start to realize that the information they've given you doesn't check out. But hey, it's all up to you. You can challenge yourself and realize this, but if not, it's no one's going to lose any sleep over it in here in the server. We all sleep just fine and soundly, by the way, because we don't have to worry about people who are still believing in the globe. We try to reach out to as many people as we can possible. But the question, once again, why they will lie, I told you, it's multiple answers. But as far as specifically why they're doing it, I mean, it could be any number one of those or all of them, perhaps.
So, sick. When you ask that question, why would they lie? We already know that you're defeated. You have come into a room unprepared for the battles that you were seeking, and you got dismantled, and your ignorance was exposed, and you realize how little you know about the globe, and how you have no proof or evidence of it. And then you try to take the easy way out by saying, well, why would they lie? That's how you know you're already defeated. You don't have any of the information, and so you go directly to, well, why would someone do something? And as I explained to you before, well, why wasn't your girlfriend at work? You don't know.
I mean, first of all, I didn't join to fight any battle. I just,
of course not,
came to chill.
We understand that much because you're demonstrated that you're not equipped to do any fighting of any kind. There's nothing that you got that could possibly stand up to any scrutiny. You don't have any evidence. There's nothing. It's just like you don't even know what you think you thought you knew. Because you coming in here, you said, there's a shit ton of evidence. Okay, point to one. Well, I don't know, ping from Discord. And it's like the weakest thing. Like probably people haven't come in with weak arguments, but that, my good man, was a really weak one. You didn't even finish telling us. That's how bad it was. So yeah, you're not equipped at the moment. You can be, however, you can turn this ship around and actually start to realize you can talk about something. But yeah, maybe if you want to have a seat and listen to other people. We got Siruz in, who's a globe earther. He's been in here before. Siruz, you have the ability to speak if you want to. But we're asking the guy in here, Drusik, he came in here. 2 a.m. over there where he's at, but his claim is that there's a shit ton of evidence for the Earth being a globe. Siruz, what do you think? Siruz, are you there?
I mean, he's been here for like a half an hour and showed none of his shit ton of evidence so far.
Who, that guy? Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah, Jusik.
Yeah, he's just here to chill. That's all. Just want to chill in a flat Earth server. Good luck with that.
Good luck with it. Yeah.
Super suspect.
As far as I'm concerned, it's 5:30.
Oh, I got a clip of Siruz. Let's play it.
2 a.m. Where am I chilling tonight?
See here.
Holy shit.
All right, let me play this. This is Siruz. He's in here right now. It's only like a 30-second clip. Here we go. Oops, 1 second. Try again. We understand who we know, people that can identify. Like if I was to ask you, Siruz, right? Go ahead and tell me what you're doing right now. Just, and I don't mean exactly, generally. What are you doing? Like
sitting on my computer chair.
Okay, if I was to say you're 100% sure of that, what would you answer?
No.
You're not 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Not 100%. Like 99.99999999999%.
Oh, okay. So maybe before he mics up, that's Siruz.
Oh dear. 99.9999%. I'm actually doing anything, or I am somebody and I exist.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Oh, we got God is invisible. You keep changing your name. We're going to change all of your docs into one. Slarty Bartfast. Slarty Bartfast. He's got another one. He's got another account, Slarty Bartfast. So, Abe, come in with your other one because I'm about to just get rid of this one. Slarty. All right.
Bye.
See ya. He's got another account. Don't worry.
Yeah, back in a minute then.
Yeah, that's PD, by the way.
Yeah. I've kind of got the hang of that one now, and who that person is, and how they like to refresh themselves, shall we say?
Yeah. Respawn.
Yes.
Respawn.
He
doesn't know what the Earth is, but Earth takes the shape of its container. Whatever the hell. He's
funny.
It's a weird. He's a strange human. $27 people watching the YouTube live stream. Let's go.
My goodness.
Got a few Globers in here, but nobody comes in with evidence, so.
Sorry, man.
No, go on.
I was just saying, Cogdis is clown world as ever. Look at these base level questions this fool asked. This is kindergarten crap. I won't even dignify it with a response.
Oh, God. So this is what Ethergress is referring to in cognitive dissonance at the moment. I'll let you know. If the Earth is flat, why isn't it daytime everywhere? If the Earth is flat, why do seasons change? Awesome. Just awesome. It's like no one can understand the concept of a light going away and it getting dark because the light's not there anymore. I mean, it's literally what we see, right? The light goes away and it's dark now. Oh, and when the light comes back, it's daytime. That's kind of simple, right? Seasons.
Yeah, we all experience the Earth together.
Yeah, we do. And seasons, it seems to be a bit hotter, and the sun seems to stay in the sky a little bit longer than it does in the winter. It seems to be higher above the horizon in the summer than it is in the winter. Maybe the sun is further away in the winter, and I don't know. Maybe closer in the summer. It's not hard to fucking figure out.
There's a clip that I'm about to play. I'm going to add this to my clips. Hey, my man Simcord doing his thing. So here's a clip I'm about to play. It's just right now with Drusik. Drusik, this just happened a while ago. But let's recap, shall we? Drusik.
Yeah.
Are you 100% sure the Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Okay.
A few moments later.
Ping. So keep going. Yeah. What about ping? Yeah.
I fucking give up.
Why, dude? You're 100% sure. What can go wrong? Yeah. Well, then you're about to do something that in 8 years I don't think anybody has ever done in here. For me, nobody's ever brought this kind of evidence. 100%. Come on now. I'm rooting for you.
Like, I'll make it real simple. I'll just give 3 things that irrefutably prove a globe to you.
Well, we have to listen to his specific example with ping. So he's on about ping. And so with this 100% proof, talking about ping, I don't know where he was going with that, but it's his claim. It's his evidence. So, okay, pick it up from where you started with ping. What else do you have? You want to drop it completely? Do you give up? Are you unsure? Are you going to say that you're not sure 100%?
I am not sure 100%.
So you are admitting right now, that you are decidedly not 100% sure of the shape of the Earth. And that would be correct. Right?
Yep.
6?
Okay.
So now
Okay,
he's
that's-
back. Thanks, M-Cord. Oh, now you're in some clips, Jenna. Or you're starting to be anyway.
I heard that. I was like, oh my gosh, that's me in the playback.
That's you. Oh.
Nice.
I'm going to build my large clip base. All the clips, greatest hits.
How long did it take Drew to go from 100% sure to fuck? I don't know. Is that 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
0 to 100 real quick. No, he was. It must have been no more than 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I can't say it must have been more than 10 minutes.
I mean, that sounds like a few.
He caved pretty easy. It wasn't.
The
He actually
soundbite
just gave
between
up.
it was great. A few moments later.
Yeah, Simcord added that. Simcord, yeah, he's doing a good job.
It was funny.
I mean, is that a true depiction of what actually happened there, Druick? You're 100% sure, and then 10 minutes later, you're not 100% sure. What does that say to you? Or have you fallen asleep?
He probably fell asleep, Jedi.
Probably.
Figuratively and maybe literally.
Fucking mentally.
All of us on the count of 3. Drusek!
I'm here.
Wake him up.
Oh, you are here. I'm good. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, physically.
Here we go again.
Hey, man, you've proven that. Like,
I mean, is that a good depiction? I'll ask you again, Druick. Is that an honest depiction of how you feel now? At one moment you were 100% sure, and then the next moment you weren't 100% sure that the Earth was indeed a spinning ball in the vacuum of space. Is that a true depiction?
I mean, it makes sense for me, so.
It makes sense for you that you were 100% sure and now you're not?
No, that it makes sense that the Earth is round.
Okay, it makes sense. Do you experience the motion of the Earth yourself?
Not really. Physically, no.
No, so why would it make sense that you're moving? Wouldn't it be easier to understand that you're not moving? Wouldn't that make more sense, being as that's what you sense?
I mean,
No
it's
motion.
like on the same level.
What do you mean?
But
what do you mean it's on the same level?
I can't feel that Earth is round physically, and
No,
I
I'm not
can't
talking about
feel.
thinking.
What?
That would be observation, wouldn't it? So that would be
Yeah.
the next question. Do you see the curvature of the Earth with your own eyes?
I mean, I see the horizon.
Yeah. So what's the horizon then? Is that curvature of the Earth, or is that just a limitation of your view?
Probably both.
Probably both. So the curvature of the Earth is the limitation of your view because the curve of the Earth is in the way.
I mean, depends on the atmospheric stuff and shit. I don't know.
Okay. So from what I'm gleaning from what you've said is it would be easier and makes more sense to understand that the Earth is indeed moving, even though I don't feel it.
Exactly.
And there is... So it makes more sense that it's moving even though you don't feel it, even though it would make much more sense that it isn't moving. That's why you don't feel it moving.
It's popular opinion.
Okay. Popular opinion? What, your senses are popular opinion? Logic is popular opinion? That's not.
You go to sleep, dude.
I mean, I am going to live rent-free in your fucking head.
Oh, goodness. It's there, but you'll never see it. Just believe it is.
Makes sense
You
to
don't feel
me.
you're moving. You don't feel that you're moving, but just believe it.
That's what he says. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
If you
That's one.
just believe.
That's
And
one
just
challenge.
look on the screen.
That's why I'm challenging it, because it doesn't make sense, does it? It is outside of your own personal perception. This belief that you have that you're on a ball that is moving. You don't feel any motion. You don't see the curvature, but it makes sense that there is curvature and it is moving. That's why I'm challenging it, Drake. Makes no fucking sense to me or anybody else in this Discord server right now. Maybe with some good sleep. You bet.
Well, we have a VC verified that in here that's new.
Still
Emanon.
Emanon, are you there?
Why did you give him a
Emanon,
crack?
are you there? I need to say it like somebody talking over a CB radio, right? Come in, Emanon. Emanon, do you copy?
Over.
Over.
Spinning ball. Spinning ball to an hour.
Houston, I copied. Houston.
Can I get a 10-4?
Emanon, are you there? We don't have a copy on Emanon. We have to send a search team out. Prepare the search team.
This is Pork Chop to Fishbone. Pork Chop to Fishbone, do you read me? Over.
Pork Chop coming in loud and clear. Oh,
search team is unavailable. Looking for the curve still.
I was going to continue on Jenna's point.
This is a flat Earth team. This is flat Earth team. We're ready to take off. Just waiting for the coordinates.
Okay, yeah, I'll say, yeah, I'm Pork Chop. Pork Chop's here. We got Wiggly Worm and Turkey Lurkey with us, and we're checking it out.
We got our fleet of flat Earth drones about to take off here.
We got Piggly Wiggly with us too, and freaking
Piggly Wiggly. The fuck.
Lucky Ducky, and we got Loosey Goosey.
Goose.
We
got Goose.
You can call me Bone.
Yeah, we didn't appreciate the name either, but you know what? He likes it, so we let him go with it.
Hey, I'll be Piggly Wiggly.
10-4 Pork Chop.
Look what I started. Look at the monster I have created.
I love it.
That's
Y'all
a big
call me
10-4.
Fishbone.
That's a big 10-4 Fishbone.
Is that you, Pork Chop?
That's Pork Chop.
Reading you loud and clear.
Spinning ball zealot. Call in spin ball heliocentric zealot. Are you there?
Over.
Oh, shoot.
Belief without evidence, is that you? Belief without evidence, is that you?
Hey, you sounded like somebody on a intercom calling out to, like, you know, like when you're in a doctor's building or you're in a hospital.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Paging Dr. Jedi, paging Dr. Jedi.
Weak source heliocentric zealot. Weak source heliocentric zealot. Cubicle number 1, please.
Mr. and Mr. Glober, to the reception area, please.
Sorry, so everybody on YouTube and the weak sources here in the Discord server, this is what happens. Eventually, we are just going to mock you from any which way that we can. Now we've got CB names and calling you from doctor surgeries. We've been doing that for the last 5 to 10 minutes, and we will keep continuing. Been in this Discord server
Welcome
for
to the Flat Earth Server Clinic. Welcome to the Flat Earth Server Clinic, where we treat your dizziness.
I'll just talk for you.
Unfortunately, we're out of medication for your syndrome.
I think he needs a checkup from the neck up. We need to give him a full body scan.
Look, I'm not a proctologist, but I think that some of these globies are assholes.
Is that a round asshole or a flat asshole?
We got Googly Moogly in the chat. You want to unmute him? Great
Googly. Oh, get out of here. I did it too.
Let's see.
Right, googly moogly.
All right, he's unmuted. Googly, are you there? Moogly?
Look at the PFP.
I know.
Good man.
Global Ionol.
Global Ionol. Side effects may include loss of common sense, dizziness, Stockholm syndrome, feelings of insignificance, depression, atheism, unquestioning belief in authority, cognitive dissonance. Please research Flat Earth if you experience these symptoms.
Inability to control bowel syndrome. Oh, shit.
Oh, Helio's here. Uh-oh.
Helio's here? Where's he at?
He's typing.
I think they need more than a prostrate exam, Helio. I've got to be honest with you.
No compensation, only consultations.
This is Mayhem After Dark. I'm here to listen to your glowy explanations. We're here with the Magic Love Hour with Max Smart 86. He's coming at you with live. Yeah, because I do a little
You guys are hilarious.
You know me. You know my style. I want to say like, what's his face? I likes it wild. Ain't no party like a flat earth party.
Right? Face down, globes up.
I could be the flat earth
all day,
band.
every day.
You know how the night shows have like band, they have the house band. I could be the band.
Uh-oh, Helio Skeptics in here. Helio, you're hot micing. You know I love you, bro.
You know that was a play on words, a prostrate exam, right? But prostrate means to subject yourself.
What'd you say? You're in the middle of a prostate exam? What'd you say?
No, I said prostrate. That's why I typed
Postulate exam?
Maybe you better get that exam.
Proselyte, maybe. Proselytes are a subject, in the same way that you do the prostrate. A prostrate exam. They need to test whether they're subjecting to the right personage or the right belief.
Are the apostolates prostate?
No, prostrate with an R, goddammit.
What did you say about an apostle's prostate? Excuse you, sir. What are you doing in an apostle's prostate?
This is why I had to
Oh, Lord.
correct things. You thought I maybe misspelled it, but anyway.
Wow.
I did it on purpose that way.
You're
See, I'm clever. I'm clever like that. You know what I mean?
Helio, put us in the Flat Earth Love Hour with your smooth voice.
Love Hour.
Yeah.
What
give
is
us a promo.
Promo for what?
Sing us a song.
No, introduce us like you were a radio talk show host, and you're introducing the Flat Earth Love Hour.
So I don't know, man.
You got to get in character.
Did you notice? I don't know. I mean, I put it out on Facebook yesterday, but I uploaded one of my old albums in high quality. I've been listening to it nonstop. From 1996, man. It's a really good freaking shit, man. If you want to hear me sing, that album is my best work, man. I'm gonna post it up. I uploaded it to SoundCloud. It's good shit.
I like your Richard Marx in cover with that one song.
Oh yeah. Which one?
Oh my gosh, Fastanos is messaging me as Numacall.
Tell him to get in here.
Yeah, get in here, Fastanos.
Don't be scared. Don't be
probably
scared.
listening.
We scared.
Don't be scared. We're not so scary.
Don't be scared, Fastanos.
Yo, Fastanos is back?
We're just folks.
Yeah, well, he private messaged me because he said that flat Earth does not have a model to compare, and you don't know the globe for sure. SHURE. I said I don't need a model for either to make a comparison. He's just like LOL.
He said SHURE.
Yes, yes. He's not sure how to spell sure.
He's not sure how to spell sure.
Damn.
Sure just went with show. Show SHO. Show. I show am show.
I show him. I'm show about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Is the Earth a globe? It show is.
Show it. It show me.
Helio, you're hot micing, bro.
No, I'm not hot micing. I'm talking shit. Go ahead.
I know.
I shouldn't make fun. He says English is not his first language.
No, it's all good. I mean, hey man, I mean, half the Americans, I mean, including me, I'm not really a student English myself.
Me say Earth is globe, pero me no say English too much, but me know Earth is globe. So okay, it's like you have enough language to come in here and say that, but then all of a sudden when we start asking, hey, no, how do you say?
And we have dozens of Spanish speakers in here that they won't talk to.
Yeah, we got to stop. All you got to say is "adonde" es la cabeza, and then they no speaking English. When you're speaking in Spanish, that's hilarious.
Did you guys? I'm sure you guys have the clip where Witsit is out there in the street talking about flat Earth, and this girl's like, "What's up?" She's like walking up. She's like, "What's up? What's going on? What's going on?" He's like, "The Earth is flat." Oh shit! The Earth is flat.
Starts running down the street. That was
running down the fucking street. Oh my god! I was like, "That's glorious."
That was pretty awesome. I like that.
The Earth is flat. I don't know. Maybe she had already heard about it, maybe knew about it, and then somebody else from the outside was like, "Yo, it's flat." And she's like, "That just confirms everything." I don't know.
I was in a bar with a buddy of mine, and we were talking to the bartender about flat Earth and stuff. And this dude was even more hammered than me, you know. And I didn't even know he was there, you know. He was just like really, for some reason, he was really pissed off that I was talking to this bartender about flat Earth. But I didn't even notice it until my friend noticed. He was like, "Man, this dude's wanting to kick your ass." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm just talking to the bartender. And so he kind of was like, that dude he got very upset.
Hey, great googly
didn't
moogly.
Get physical,
what's the shape of the Earth? Great googly moogly, what's the shape of the Earth?
Yes! Critical Inception. Oh, I love that. Yep. Witsit telling her.
Yeah, that's what's it.
The Earth is flat!
Yeah,
I laughed so hard, I was almost in tears, dude.
I watched it 20 times the first time I saw it. I was like, this is a crazy shit.
She just goes running off. Oh shit! The Earth is flat! The Earth is flat! The Earth is flat!
I love that video. So yeah, Greg is Greg Googly Moogly brand new here?
Yeah, he's want to tell us what the Earth is. Great googly moogly, what's the Earth shape? Is it the shape of the container it's in?
Yeah, that's what I believe.
PD.
So water takes the shape of the container that it's in, right?
Yeah, just like Earth.
So Earth is a container then, right?
Yeah, for the water.
Yeah, for the water. So can it contain things like on a ball, or do like cups and bowls contain things better than like on the outside of a sphere? Like with what we can observe.
Maybe.
Well, maybe what? Maybe Earth holds water on a ball, or maybe Earth is holding water in a container.
Yeah, I think Earth is the container and it's holding the water.
That's pretty legit. That would mean that the shape of the Earth being a sphere or even an ellipsoid would probably be incorrect then, right? We're just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I don't think Earth has a shape.
Earth is no shape! Guys, Earth is no shape. That's fair, though. That's fair, okay? Because, like, spherical is a shape, okay? But, like, I don't consider, like, say, flat to be a shape, you know? So that's okay. We can go with that. We can go with that. So, like, what keeps all the water and the gas densities and these layers, what keeps all of that, like, on Earth?
Well, I think the water weighs more than the air, so it just tends to go to the bottom.
I mean, yeah, that's legit as far as, like, densities of mediums goes, yeah. But it would seem like, you know, I throw a wet tennis ball or a wet sponge or anything and the water comes off, so I just don't see how we can be living on a wet spinning ball in this special space vacuum with special relativity. It's so special.
It's so special, you guys.
So special. See, we're trying to figure this out because, like, we've been looking for curved water, you know, like bulging water, and there's, like, no bulging water to be found. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool finding out the reality of the world. Honestly, I was like, can somebody get me off of this spinning rock? You know, like 5 years ago before I knew about any of this. And now I've got a much greater appreciation for the world that I live in. You know, I've got much more of a drive to take care of the earth that I live in. I think somebody brought it up in here too. Greenhouse gases, right? Greenhouse gases would make so much sense if we have a dome covering over us, or, you know, we are contained, right? Couldn't that be why these greenhouse gases are a concern?
Yeah, I don't think that the firmament is necessarily closed. Like, I believe it's open.
Like a special window?
Well, when I'm talking about the firmament, I'm just saying, like, the region of the air. So, like, where the birds fly, for example. Like, where you and me are, you know, the air that we breathe. Like, that's the firmament, like, in my view.
Okay, like, that's just called the open air. But, you know, further above that, there appears to be a covering, which is interesting because that aligns with a lot of biblical verses. I don't know how you are. I don't know your spirituality or anything like that. I'm not religious, but I definitely read a lot of different religious and cultural texts. And it's very interesting how they all line up and say the same thing, just in their different languages, about this covering. But I want to know your thoughts. Like if you had to describe in your mind what the Earth looks like, how would you describe that? Like, if you don't think it's a ball.
I mean, it depends where you go. Like, it's different pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, on land. I understand that. Like, on land, yeah. You got, like, different points of elevation and stuff like that. But I imagine the water overall is completely level, because physics dictates that water is going to seek its level at the surface all the way across.
Yeah, when it's at rest, sure. But I mean, like, naturally, there's, like, waves and stuff like that, so it's not completely flat.
Well, yeah, we understand that. That's just splitting hairs, you know. That we're not talking about, like, flat. We're talking about level, you know. Sea level, water level. Water seeks its level. And if it works on a small scale, and it works in like a giant swimming pool, then I mean, I don't see why it would suddenly change for the vastness of water on this planet. That's the big one. That's the big one that brought me around to flat Earth. Water. The physics of water. Because water, like you said, it'll take the shape of the container that it's in, and it will seek level on its surface. Like, we don't know what's beyond Antarctica, though, so, like, we can't tell you how big the planet really is, the plane really is. Because they won't let anybody go past. It's like some secret stuff. They're like, yeah, you can know about Antarctica, you just can't, like, know about Antarctica. So you sound like you're like an on the fence earther, and that's cool. It's cool.
By the way, Jenna, I don't want you to talk to Air. He just left.
Okay, I thought so. When I heard the chime out, wow, he left. Why did he leave? Did I do that?
Did I do that?
Did I do that?
Oh, shit, that was funny, Miggy.
Did I do that? I mean, I asked, did I do that? But he did it so well. Miggy,
No, that's cool. He did better than I did. So I was on something about the trip, too. That shit is funny. So what's wrong with people? I mean, this isn't really a hard conversation, is it? I mean, it's just like, why are you so scared?
I don't know. I don't know. He didn't really want to talk. I was like, you can interject and stop me at any moment.
It's like, if you know, you know. Just bring it on in. Bring it on in.
That guy you were speaking to, he likes like a dad mug, real big size, tall glass of yellow colored urine.
Ew.
Yeah, he drinks it because he likes.
He drinks. I don't know what that was. I was like, yeah, let me just talk to this guy who was like, well, yeah, water takes the shape of the container it's in. But he's like, I'm like, oh, you're like an on the fence earther. And he's like, bye.
Somebody's going to break him down one of these days, man. Like, okay, so in that big mug, you're drinking your own urine. Is a urine level in this? Just break him down just completely. Because he drinks his own urine. That guy's weird. Yeah, he's pretty strange. There's a couple of weed drinkers around here, man. It's just pretty disgusting.
It's like the like watching a chimp pee in their own mouth.
Ew.
You silly globe-tarded space ape.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, there's nobody here talking about the Earth being a globe because they're too scared. A lot of tough guys in the YouTube live stream tech chat. Oh, tough guys, eh? Oh, we asked them to come in here. I'd go in there and tell you the Earth's a globe all day. I got evidence from here to like forever.
Oh, my favorite was that there's millions of experiments that have been done that prove the globe. I'm like, millions? Can you just give me one? And then I get a whole bunch of clown emojis back. I'm like, okay, all right.
Yeah, they don't ever come up.
It's
like,
okay, even if
there's a shit ton of evidence. Well, name one. Well, there isn't. I just can't right now. 2 a.m. Excuses.
So that pilot I was trying to get in here earlier? I just kept responding to him with, come join the conversation. Come join the conversation. And he goes, why bother talk to someone who is uneducated and ignorant? If you can't use a map to find any distance, what's the problem? Guys, I don't know. Do I sound uneducated to you? Do I sound like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Well, he just projecting so that...
Projections! Methinks thou dost project too much.
They're always talking about how smart they are and how educated and all this other, this and that, yada, yada, on and on. And
oh, yeah.
When asked how they can provide evidence that the Earth is a globe, boats go over the curve. Boats,
Hey, Mickey.
boats, bottom up.
Brandon's back. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon's back in the chat. Come on, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Yeah, he's back. So is Sean. Scissor G's there. Damn, you got a lot of freaking globish clowns in there.
Ooh, y'all come talk. Come on.
Dude, we have the people they love to hate and love to love flat Earth, right? Every time.
But they don't ever step foot in here. Their excuses.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they do, then it's just not gonna end well for them. That's why they just try to destroy our YouTube chat or just hang out there all day, and then they send me fucking
Oh my
emails
gosh!
all day
Why is
long.
Responding Clown talking to me now?
I mean, these guys,
Clown.
I mean, some of these guys send me emails and it was like, "Oh, I hate your YouTube chat." It's like, "What? You're a Globie. What do you expect, bro?"
Yo, Respawning Clown was sent to the abyss or the void.
Yeah, how in the hell did I just get a freaking message from him?
Is he in Cogdis right now?
Yeah.
Let's get him out of Cogdis.
Is that why?
Cogdis, cognitive dissonance. All right. Is he talking in there right now?
Oh, no. He's in the Helio Cult Convention.
Oh, wrong one. All right.
He said, I already showed the curve.
Oh, man, Professor Phil's in there, too. What's he doing there?
You already showed the curve. Responding Clown, how did you already show the curve? After we showed you just how fucking measurably flat it is, how did you show us any curve? When did you do that? Should let him back in.
I'm going to. Let's see if we come to the VC. Yeah. Let's see if he comes in there.
I mean, like, it's like, oh, look, I found a painting of a leprechaun. I just proved leprechauns. You showed me the salt flats. Oh my God. He goes, I showed you the salt flats. Say it really slowly. I proved curvature with the salt flat.
I mean, didn't we see a video like yesterday where someone's like, it looks so flat because it's a globe? There was some video that somebody was coming in here with yesterday. It was like, something about the salt flats. It was like, that's
You're talking about
because it looks so flat. What was that video that somebody posted yesterday?
You're talking about Elon Musk when he sends the his rover.
No, it wasn't him. It was just somebody that came in here yesterday. And they posted a video, and it was just like, well, it's a globe because it looks flat.
All right, we got a Responding Clown back in the chat. Responding Clown, check your mic, see if you're good.
Mic check.
Mic check, Responding Clown. And I don't know if that's your name or not, but I think your name is Huncho? Luncho? Mic check. Are you there?
Oh, he's very well aware of the name Respawning Clown.
Critical Inception. I've seen that video. I have seen that, but that's you. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I've seen that video of Pilots versus Flat Earth. Nobody can hear you yet, Responding Clown. You have to talk.
Yeah, you have to say something. No. You know what? Jump out and jump back in. That usually fixes it.
Jump up, and get down, and jump around.
Jump around.
It should work.
The Earth is flat. It ain't round. Jump around.
Yo,
mic check on Responding Clown.
Respawning Clown did this like 2 days ago, and that's why he was sent to the void.
Oh, it was the same thing where you just couldn't. It was just like broken mic gang or some shit.
Yeah, he kept saying that he's talking and
I'm trying to talk and I can't get my mic to work.
No,
It's
no,
like, damn.
Try again. You know what? Go to the settings and see what's
did all
on
this.
your input. Oh, he did all this already?
Yeah, he did all this. We think that he's just trolling.
So he's a time waster, you know, as far as that goes.
I forget who sent it there. It was one of the admins, though.
Well, now he's saying in live stream voice text, it's my settings on voice activity.
Yeah,
Bro,
you have to actually talk.
We can help you with that. We've been doing this for several years now.
He literally did all this 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get in here, guys. Let me get in here real quick. Do you have to actually talk on the voice communication what we're doing now on the voice chat in order for you to be in here? If you don't, I have to just put you right back where you were. Now, unless you want that. But if you don't, just go ahead and just say a few words. Like, get on here. You really do have to try harder than you did before.
Yeah, because I mean, if you haven't figured it out in a few days, you're kind of dumb.
He doesn't even have the VC role, though.
I gave him a role. He's got global.
Yeah, he has a role. He has a role.
Oh, he's got a role?
Yeah.
I gave it to him.
Look, I figured out how to get in here real quick, and then I couldn't figure out how to get out. But then I figured it all out in first day. So, like, how has he been?
Yeah,
here
it's just like this dude 3-4 days later can't figure out how to even open his microphone and talk to us. That's fucking stupid.
He thinks he needs a new phone?
No, it's the input setting. Listen, it's the input setting you have right now. Are you on your phone? Is that what it is? Well, shit. You don't need a new phone. Your phone is just fine. How do you make calls on your phone?
How about you just like, if you're trying to use headphones, just unplug them and use a speakerphone.
All right, we got another guy that's coming in here anyway. We got Zarfox, Shad, or whatever the hell. I'm going to give you the role to speak. VC verified. Are you into here right now? Let me see. I don't think he is.
Cool cookie, man. We'll figure it out, man. We got this. All right, so yeah, the new guy,
Zarfshad.
Say farsh. Farsh. I would say farsh. Hey, farsh, man. How you doing, man? How did you find our server? If you, he doesn't have a role at all.
Should. He's VC
all
verified.
right, now he's got VC verified. So yeah, farsh, you can open your microphone and talk to us. No big deal.
He said I'll come in a few doing something.
Okay. Which means
You want to hear the sound?
he's probably
of
not
Loki's
going to. He's probably hanging out with the other guy going, let's fake like our microphones are working.
Why do these guys server boost if, like, it doesn't make any sense?
Thank you for bursting the duber. Appreciate you.
I mean, wait.
You know, I sometimes
Server
wonder if some of
boosted?
these freaking globe clowns are like paid money to be globe clowns, like trolls, you know?
Yeah, like
Some of these
Farshad.
people gotta be getting paid.
I mean, I would, you know, for as far as the server goes. I mean, if you want to boost the server, that's on you. But if it doesn't mean you're going to get privileges.
Responding clown, we would accept Earth as a globe if we could see it from space. If we hadn't already detected all of the fakery about space. You see that? You have to prove space now.
Yeah, he's trolling. He knows that we don't believe in space.
Yeah.
He's just trolling.
There's not this like outer space that we can reach that's going to help us see the Earth in its entirety. We've already been through this. We've been through this, all of the video imaging, all of putting it all through CGI detection and Photoshop detection, only to see it light up like a freaking Christmas tree on fire, my guy.
I'm going to put you back to Helio Cultist group if within the next 5 minutes you don't get your mic up and running. So whether you're here or not, if you leave or you come back, respawning clown.
Okay.
So it's up to you.
Oh, we need to believe it again, huh? Just believe it. If you just believe. Really? Responding clown says we just believe it. What an idiot.
Don't waste it. Don't waste your time typing. Don't waste your time typing. You should be trying to figure out your mic situation. If you keep wasting you type any more things. Type 2 more things, and then I'm just going to put you right back automatically. But I'm giving you 5 minutes if you don't type anything.
I think he really has nothing to say.
Yeah. So it's up to you.
Nothing to say. I can tell right now just by that last statement. He has nothing to say whatsoever.
You got 2 options.
I'm going to call him Honker McHonkerson. He needs to hurry up. Figure it out.
It's just like, all right, let's move on. That dude's an idiot.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time, McHonkerson.
Anyway. No more need to spend time talking about this idiot. So.
Hey, you could stay in this chat. All he's got to do is mic up.
Yeah, just open your microphone and tell us why you think we're the idiots.
Whatever you're typing, that's going to be one sentence. The next one will be the way out of here. So whatever it is, it better be solid gold.
And if you know, hey, by the way, if you're part of other Discord servers and they think we're idiots too, bring them on in.
Got 32 people watching the YouTube live stream. Let's go.
Whoa.
Bring them on in. We're not scared to talk to anyone. We're not scared to talk to anyone, from the low intellect to high intellect, whatever that means, or educated
the first
or
objective is always
uneducated. Is there a difference between intellect and education?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So anyway,
I'm not
high intellect and high education doesn't really make a difference. It's someone that pays attention, that knows what to talk about, when to talk about.
All education really is indoctrination.
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean,
it's everybody. I'm not going to put everybody in a box. It just depends on their attitude and their conversation. We have to judge by what they say, when they say it, and how they say it, and how they interact with people. There's, it's personality. Really, is kind of how you judge a person.
Fair enough.
I'd be kind of freaked out if my water was bulging because of some weird gravity. What's going on?
Weird gravity. I like that. Weird gravity.
Am I just having an acid flashback, man? What's going on?
Acid flashback.
The water's bendy. The water's bendy.
Due to weird gravity, right?
Weird gravity, man.
Some weird gravity's going on here, man. It's got some freaking weird gravity.
Shit, you want to hear something weird?
You ever drink too much and you wake up and you feel like there's extra gravity?
Yeah, I do feel that because everybody drinks too much. But anyway, go ahead, gentlemen and ladies.
I think I'm the only lady on the stream, unless Blatzy's in here.
Well, I just mean any lady.
I am listening in here. Sorry.
Okay, I thought I saw you.
Cool is just like people like you, Jenna. You feel comfortable in the room with a lot of men, and you. I like that. I like that about you. Good stuff.
It's that whole warrior spirit. I'm willing to stand toe to toe.
Yeah, sure.
And
because
I'm the type
I can tell
of person
you know what you're talking about. I can tell you know what you're talking about. So it's all good.
Yep. I'm the type of person who doesn't open my mouth. If I don't know what the hell's going on, if I don't know something, I'm not going to open my mouth, except for to ask about it and to learn about it. That's how you learn stuff. Yeah. Other than that, God gave you two eyes, 2 ears, and one damn mouth.
Sometimes you have to put your ass out there to even freaking just like, here's something I thought, and somebody just like, oh, but I haven't seen you do that yet, but I've done it many times. Like amongst
for me to like
men
throw
and
out a
women,
wild speculative.
in kind.
Are you talking about like throwing out like a wild speculative thought? Like, here's just a thought.
Sure, but at the same time, it may have some value, to the conversation. So I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, this, as far as flat Earth goes, it's always a wild conversation, but at the same time, it's the place we live, But anyway,
Yeah, welcome to Earth. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth live stream, the best place to talk about Earth.
That's right. That's where we are. And you can come in here and ask questions, and we're willing to answer them. But if you come in here trying to troll or disrupt our conversation, or think you're going to say something that we almost, if you can bring something new to the table, dude, we're all about it. It's like, wow, I've never heard about that before. Well, that's freaking awesome. But if you think you're bringing something new and you think you're going to show the globe, good freaking luck, bro. I've seen everything that they say about the globe altogether. There's nothing that's going to convince me that the Earth is this third rock from the sun in the solar system and the Milky Way galaxy, part of the Big Bang. It's just.
What if they told you that the core was reversing directions?
The core is reverse, due to gravity. Is that you, Timbo?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, I mean, that's impossible. But that's stupid.
We got Watch Europa, the last battle. Who is that guy anyway? Is he still in here?
Yeah, I saw him before. But yeah,
I'll shut up now, guys. I'm gonna go smoke. You guys have
no. Watch Europa, the last battle. I don't know. You're not. You never come in here, so you're parked on the dance floor. I'm gonna do a pulse check.
Pulse check. You said pulse check, and I thought about you said dance floor and pulse check, and I'm just like, doom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust, because you do the CPR to that beat.
Yeah.
It's a good method, Miggy. Just exiting them from the server to see if they come back in.
Yep. If they do pop back in, then
they kicked me out.
I do a little pulse check every now and again. The people that are not flat earthers, they can stay parked here all they want. Well, it just depends if they're hot micing or something. I would do that only so that we don't hear what's going on in their background.
I passed out a couple times every time listening.
Do you know Big B Goyam as well?
Doesn't it mostly depend on their attitude? I mean, sure they are. Wait, are you talking part?
If there's in here
by
and
parking, do you mean because a lot of people that are in lobby never join live stream, or any VC chat. They're just hanging out.
Yeah, but they jump in. Like say they jump in here in the voice chat, and they're just in here. They pop in here, and you're like, "Hey, by the way, welcome to the server. Like, how's it going? I'm gonna mute your mic. What do you think?" And then you ask them a question, they don't respond. So it's like you don't know if it's a bot or if it's just someone.
It's like a waste of time. Yeah. Well, not a waste of time, because if they do actually jump in live stream, we have to do that.
But then again, if they say I just want to be in here listening to what you guys conversation, whatever, then you just leave them alone. But either way, somebody knows.
I got put in detention from the lobby because it's running.
As long as anyone doesn't cause a problem, they can listen all day.
Have you been swearing again, Jenna?
I went off because he was like, "Why did you stop believing in Glob?" And I'm like,
you swore and you got put in detention.
I said because I grew the fuck up and I learned because I stopped believing in Santa, Easter Bunny, and the goddamn Tooth Fairy.
It gets me all the time when I say retarded. It puts me in detention all the time.
You're not immune to the tired word.
Nah.
Does it still do that to you even as a gold plus? Timbo?
Yeah.
Really?
When I swear, and I think it seems to only be retarded that it does it with. It's not a swear word. I've just got to be careful. It's a good excuse for me to stop swearing, I think.
Well, I mean, it's about when people come here, they expect the people with the other role, the gold, silver, and gold plus, or
Yeah, be
they
more
expect them to be more respectful. And it's just like not every time, bro.
No.
Especially if you're disrespectful, I'm gonna call your ass out.
Not when they're being retarded either.
Watch Europa. The last battle has jumped back in here. So watch Europa. I'm going to mute you once again. You have the ability to say something in the voice chat if you'd like. But we'd like to hear from you, at least to know that you're a person and not just a bot. So please get on that mic and say what's up. Watch Europa. The last battle. Are you there? You have 10 seconds to comply. 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
He left.
Are you serious?
Nah, he doesn't want to jump on the mic. Be gone then.
Yeah, Responding Clown still believes in NASA, but now I've got to swamp this feed with everything NASA. Oh, they train in both. They train in space and a pool. Get out of here. Get out of my face.
How do you train for something that you're training for?
Second of all, okay, hold up. Is the vacuum of space, isn't it like a pulling force? Is that why we like swirl around, or whatever the hell? So like, how does it even work? Never understood how that works. And now I know why I never understood why that works, because it doesn't actually work. It's not a thing.
No, look at that one dude who had the water filling up in his helmet. He was like, NASA, there's water filling in my helmet.
There's water in my helmet, guys.
Like, how do you explain that? What is that, his urine?
Hell.
Ew.
Like, what?
No, maybe we should ask P Drinker.
Yeah, I know, right?
But their explanation for that was a busted air conditioning hose. Is that correct? Because from what I understand, if you've got air conditioning, you need air conditioning gases, which is not water. So I think if air conditioning gases got into a pressurized suit, it would, I'm pretty sure you get poisoned and the suit would explode. Because it has to be pressurized. Yeah. You need an air conditioning gas, which I think is the same kind of thing as nitrogen. So
isn't space supposed to be like really cold? So why would you need air conditioning?
Cold or hot or whatever they want it to be, I think.
Oh, I didn't know it changed.
Yeah, I think what's their excuse? Because they say when they're in the sunlight, especially on the moon, it's 200 plus degrees in the sunlight, and then 200 minus 200 when the sun's not there, so in the shade on the dark side of the moon. So, and that's because it's got a small amount of atmosphere, apparently. But they would say in space there's no matter for the heat to be bouncing off or something. So there's nothing for it to heat up. So
yeah, like, is it even possible
wouldn't that make it a neutral temperature instead of a cold temperature? I don't know.
I don't know. That sounds about as mysterious as the dark side of the moon. As mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Their story, I'm sure they'll tell it how they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great story. You got to think about it. Like the whole thing is genius. Like they come up with a story based on people's perceptions, and then they actually reverse engineered our eyesight to make a ball. And then they've actually just filled in the gaps with mathematics and made a really, really kind of convincing story unless you look into it. So it's like if you look at it, they've done a good job.
I think so. Freaking, what do they get for their budget this year? $32 billion. Every subsequent year before that.
I think it went up to 40 something, didn't it?
No, I think it's 32 million right now, and last year it was like 20 something million. So it did hike up like 10.
You mean
10
billion?
Billion, sorry, billion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ceased it the other day.
And what do they come up with? Toilets that work in space. That's what their budget comes up with.
Have you seen the toilet?
It's like a $30 million toilet. Ridiculous.
It's like a hose.
That's good engineering.
Good engineering, yeah.
Really good engineering. Well, you get
There's a leak. Then there's a leak. That's the same guy that said that we destroyed the technology to go to the moon too. The same person.
Yeah, don't
we destroyed the telemetry and really good engineering.
I could go to the moon in a nanosecond if I wanted.
The best clip
but we destroyed it.
Is him and that other dude, and they're actually supposed to be in the space station or somewhere, and they're doing like an interview for maybe primary school, and he goes, and we see the Magellanic clouds. You know that one?
No, I never seen that one.
Oh, you haven't seen it? I'll post it.
No, you gotta post that. I gotta watch that one.
Yeah, I'll post it for you now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, going to the moon in a nanosecond. Yeah, I've seen that one.
And we see stars. We see stars all the time.
With just a few $1 million, they made Superman look pretty real on a two-dimensional screen. I'm sure with billions of dollars, they could do much more.
Oh, what was the budget for all of those Marvel movies?
Oh, but the only place you'll ever see the globe is on a two-dimensional screen, and that's where Superman lived.
I wonder, maybe they got rid of it. No, there it is. Oh, that one's too long. I'll find it. And the zodiacal light.
Curiosity kills the cat. That's because cats are fucking stupid. They get themselves up trees and they can't get themselves down. No, I'm not. Why the fuck? Oh yeah, our flat earther's gonna build a rocket to go to space? What in your fucking mind makes you think that that would even be permitted by, like, anyone? Like, what are the chances that, I don't know, somebody's fucking military might just shoot us down, anti-aircraft? They're not responding to our calls. We don't know what this is. Fire away. What the fuck, dude? No.
Actually, all they got to do is not use a GoPro, and you would see.
That's all you got to do. Send a balloon up about 130,000 feet, 125, 130,000 feet without a fucking fisheye lens, and you'll see just how flat it is. I like that lots of flat earthers have gone out there and they've done this. They've done balloon launches. There's one really good one. It's very comparative, and it shows like a GoPro fisheye lens and then without a fisheye lens. And it's like, look at the difference. Like, look at Earth. It is flat. Welcome to Earth.
Well, even on the
average. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
I was just going to say, even on the NASA Live, you got people cutting out where the globe morphs as the camera turns, even on NASA Live.
Yeah. The budget for the average Marvel movie is like $260 million, $250 million, we say. So the budget a day for NASA is $88 million. So they can make a Marvel movie every 3 days. That's this year. Their budget was like $32 billion. So every 3 days out of the year, NASA can make a Marvel movie, and that's basically what they're projecting to us, the globe Earth.
Yeah, I'd say the movie Gravity would be a good example because it looks more real than the moon landing. And we know George Clooney and Sandra Bullock did not go to space.
Right?
No, it's real because it looks so fake.
Yeah, it's so fake. That's how you know it's real. Fucking Elon Musk.
Wow.
I think that was so Cookie. I posted it's a 7-minute one in the live stream. I'm pretty sure it's in that one, and it shows them sitting in front of a green screen too. Fucking idiots.
The ISS mailbag.
Yeah, inside ISS.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll watch that.
They're answering questions from like primary school students. So they're speaking to the screen like retards. Oops, I gotta stop saying that. Lucky it doesn't ban me on live stream.
The reason most of the world believes it is because they do the appeal to authority fallacy. They have no clue. They just appeal to authority.
Yeah, and appeal to majority as well. Well, 99% of the world believe that the world is round. So it must be.
I'm asking, why would they need underwater camera crew and green screens in their training pool?
So they can simulate the globe.
Yeah, it's just, that's how they train, Jenna. Come on.
Like, you're not going to do, those camera guys they're not going to the same place that these trained astronauts are going. That doesn't
So you remember the guy with the scuba tank in the hatch?
If you get the relative density just right, you could stay underwater, like 20 feet, 10 feet. It just depends on what you're putting on at the depth you go and stay, if you know what I'm trying to say there. So I could see how like in water it might be close to so-called space, because relative density, you could put a suit on in so many weights with so much air, and you can go to a certain depth like a submarine. You know what I mean? And just stay at that depth. And you'll feel like you're weightless.
That's probably exactly what those suits do.
But that don't explain the cables.
Now they're avoiding. They're avoiding me so hard with this question. Answer me. Just answer my question. No. We're not going to sit here and be like, "What?" You're not going to. No, I've got a question, and you're not going to sit here and answer and ask a question over me.
So what they do is they have to use many different techniques. Yeah, because if they get caught out using one technique, then they can say, "But what about this? This is real. They're not in a pool now. So how are they floating in space now?" So they got to use pool. They got to use the pool. They've got to use zero-G plane. They have to use harnesses so they look stable. So these are all separate. So they'll have a green screen with harnesses, and then that will stop them from moving around or that'll make them look like it's zero G. Because the zero G plane, they'll start moving around a little bit. So if you see the different techniques in the zero G plane, they have a little bar on the ground, and they'll adjust their feet because it's moving, and that's how they look like they're floating. You'll see them move their feet across this little bar, like a stabilizing bar. And then you've just got a plain green screen. So you have to use all these different techniques. Otherwise, if you put all your eggs in one basket, they're just going to catch you out. Or we're just going to catch them out, you know. Or anyone.
Well, they kind of did anyways. I see what you're saying, but they kind of did put them all in one basket with gravity.
Yeah. And space. Gravity.
Yeah, they claim gravity, even though it's over 100 years out of date. They're claiming that same shit. So they kind of put them all in one basket, but I see what you're saying. A submarine is a perfect example of why things go up or down, right? You release so much water out of the submarine and the submarine goes up. You put water in it and it goes down. It's all relative to the variable and the medium it's within. That's all there is to it.
Have you guys seen those new 3D screens that they got popped up in like Times Square and stuff? Where it looks like the dude's coming right out of the screen.
It's like enhanced 5D holographic technology.
Yeah, but it's only on like an LED screen or something, you know, or a projection or whatever it is. It's still 2D, but it looks.
Yeah, like the virtual reality. It's actually still two-dimensional.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what gets me? I seen this video on TikTok or somewhere, maybe the internet. I don't know where I seen it, but it was like killer whales in like a sea land or something like that, or whatever you call it, and they were in the pool, but they weren't real whales. It was a projection, like a holograph. But every time the whales dived, the water would function in a way where it would like make sense that the whale was diving. Like it looks so real. So I'm like, what's making those waves move like that? Like so perfect that it looks like the whale is diving, you know?
Yeah, that's a perfect example of like the holograph. I remember holograph football and baseball cards. It looked kind of 3D-ish.
Oh, yeah.
But when you put your finger on it, it was still two-dimensional.
You kind of had to move it from side to side to get the guy to move or something, you know?
Yeah.
I remember those.
Still two-dimensional.
Yeah, it's two-dimensional. Exactly, yeah. So they just release technology slowly, you know? And probably they won't ever release certain technologies to us ever.
You are evil, dog. I don't want to.
Is that what I hear? I thought someone was eating something.
My dog. She's like 5 pounds, 5.5 pounds. This tiny little chihuahua that likes to eat my hand. She's mean.
The dog's only 5
She's
pounds.
really not mean, actually. If you were to meet my dog, she'd be like, "These are the bestest little dogs ever," and little dogs suck.
Yeah, I used to have a miniature pincer, and like every little sound in my apartment, this dog would go crazy.
Stop biting my hand. I don't want to play. She wants me to put my hand under the blankets and play with her.
My cat likes that. I have like a 20-pound cat.
That's a big cat.
That's all, yeah.
That is definitely
Looks
not
like
a
a young
fat cat.
bobcat.
It is a fat cat.
I mean, maybe she's not 20 pounds. She's probably like 15. I don't know, to be honest, but she's fat. I got her when she was like as a rescue when she was like 2 years old, and I just always left her food out for her, and she just plumped it up. The Pico.
She ain't starving now, huh?
No, she's good. I put her food up on top of the fridge, so she has to jump on the counter and then jump on top of the fridge to get it, so it gives her some sort of exercise if she wants to eat. I don't know if that's considered animal cruelty, but she gets up there.
Wow.
You guys ever thought of how evil the lie is?
Like the globe lie? Yeah, man, it's super evil.
That, like, I look at it like
they're hiding God's truth.
We don't even get today's world without the majority of the world believing that lie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Honker McHonkerson. That's what I'm calling him because I don't know McHonkerson in here. I'm in the lobby, but I showed him how they use underwater camera crews and green screens in their big old training pool. He's like, if that's true, they probably have the green screens for movie sets, not the astronauts training. You're looking into it too much. I'm like, you don't get it. It's all a freaking movie production. It's all one big movie set. They use it to fool you about space and all that other crap, and they also use it for the movies. They don't even have to use it for the movies. They put people up on wires for that. That's how these astronauts in space look like they're free floating, and we've detected wires on them. So now what do you have to say to that, McHonkerson?
Hey, welcome back, Faustanos.
Ah, Faustanos.
Yeah, the astronauts do use green screens, and you're a freaking retard. I'm not talking to you anymore, fucking clown. Clown, you ain't shit. Turn around, get your globe split.
Come on, you know it's not his fault, guys.
No, it's a school system. It really is. It's the indoctrination camps. The indoctrination day camp did it.
But
Did it to all of us, but
hang on.
This so far into like
Faustanos, welcome back, buddy.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Fine, and you, guy?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. So, after yesterday's conversation, I think it was about the Black Swan. I was listening in a little bit and out a little bit. Did you guys come to a conclusion about what the Black Swan is about?
No, we don't agree with refraction on a globe.
So the Black Swan is about the horizon.
Yes, but there are refraction in the oil rig and the horizon. So
what's it refracting? A ball? Light. Yeah, from where?
From where it's coming. What the fuck, Timo? The light
from a ball. If it's refracting from a ball, how can it?
That's what I was trying to get out of it. But for it to be refracting from a ball, we'd need proof of curvature, wouldn't we?
We have.
Okay,
but you guys don't accept the answer, so
we don't accept your answer. What's your answer? Look, I know it sounds probably repetitive, but what? You're going to show us some photos of
using perspective. You cannot hide an object in obstruct the view from the object. You know.
Well, you can because you've got angular.
Can you show me that? If you can,
angular vision.
Okay, so show me something disappearing by perspective, please.
Okay, I'll do it right now. Just give me 1 sec.
Yeah, if
Because
something
normally you guys
disappears
take
over,
some of a bad position camera to a table and try to hide something.
No, I'm not going to do that, mate.
That's not
if
perspective.
something actually disappears over a physical hill, like a car, you're not going to be able to zoom in and bring it back in. But if it only disappeared because of perspective, you could zoom in and bring it back in.
James, they say there are some kind of air barrier who blocks your view from too far objects.
No, that's not what happens, mate. Don't you know how lenses work?
Atmosphere.
Nikon 2. No, it's Nikon 2.
It's
Nikon.
refracting over a ball. It's not going to present itself as flat. How could it be curved, the reflection, and yet present itself as flat? That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry for my language.
Here you go, Faustanos. Things disappearing due to perspective. Can you see it?
Are you kidding me, Tim? Are you kidding me?
What? What's wrong with it?
Are you just showing some kind of floating on the earth and saying that's perspective? I want some kind of experiment.
Are you such a kid that you need me to explain that?
No, Timbo, I need some kind of experiment in lab, not the reality. The reality is a globe Earth.
How do you do an experiment?
Look how flat it stays, man. Look how flat it stays.
What's the independent variable? What are we changing? What are we manipulating?
I need
the only thing you can manipulate here is distance.
Okay, Timbo,
and then to zoom back in on the distance, you have zoom.
Hiding objects, please.
This is what do you think I just posted, idiot?
Yeah, it didn't go over a curve.
That's perspective hiding objects, is it not? It's there in the camera. He zooms out and it disappears due to perspective.
Not because of curve.
Correct? Because you can't zoom back in over a ball, can you? Fausto?
It's the angle of sight and the aperture of the eye. Or camera. Whatever you're using.
Exactly. Well, your eye, yeah. Well, your eye works exactly the same way.
Now, if you look at the video he posted, if you was to rise up in elevation, you might see the boat again, but you'll never see the curve.
You're increasing your angular view, so
you're increasing the angle of sight. Yes, sir.
Yep. So that the thing that you're trying to look at increases in angular size. So therefore, your eye or whatever optics you're using will pick up the item because it's now big enough for you to resolve.
That's how they used perspective for Earth curve. I mean, they literally draw a circle, not even a sphere. They draw a circle on a piece of paper with the dude standing on it. I believe that's called Muppet vision.
Yeah,
and they try to use mathematics to equate for the reason why we see these things, but they're not even using perspective.
He's got Muppet vision. He just left. So. He can't handle the truth, man. Yeah, he can't handle it.
It was a hard truth for me to handle. I'll tell you that. I was a space freak.
Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, that's why I've got I don't know whether I've still got it, but I've got space herpes as one of my tags.
I got space herpes, and I don't even know why.
Yeah, I've still got it. Yeah.
Hey, can somebody pull me Bubbles in Space real quick? I'm trying to find Bubbles in Space.
You'll never find Bubbles in Space.
Hold up. No, there's a video, and I don't know if I still have it in my list.
Funny thing happened on the way to the moon is a much better video for anybody that's a glober.
Oh, now his butt hurt. He said, "Your only argument is to call me an idiot. It's not worth getting into a conversation at this level." Okay, see you later, mate. Stop coming in here then.
Is that who is that?
Fausto.
Well, ignorant would be a better word to use than idiot. I won't argue with that.
I don't know. I kind of like that word, idiot, because he was being an idiot. So.
Well, yeah. I guess if you are being one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like me very much. So.
Same thing.
Damn Vladdy.
Yeah. Same shit, isn't it, Ether?
No, I'm quite literally. It is the same thing, though. Here you go.
What, his conversation? Oh, idiot. Oh, you can always rely on you for those words. Why is he telling me I'm
I love doing the etymology.
I was the one giving him proof.
Oh, so idiot is Latin short for ignorant or ignorant person.
Ah, well done. So you are an idiot, Fausto.
Well, there's a lot of things I'm ignorant on, and I'll admit it. You know, so it's not an insult if somebody calls me ignorant on a topic. I'm just literally ignorant on it.
Well, he asked me for something. I gave it to him. And then he said what I gave him was stupid, so I called him an idiot. And then he left because I called him an idiot.
Yeah, people get hurt because of words.
I don't know why you... Like, if you're so sensitive about people calling you an idiot, why would you be on Discord like this? Yeah.
He's been upgraded to a stupid idiot.
Cookie, I know you're seeing what's going on in the lobby, dude. Oh, I want to just hit this guy with a frying pan. Just the flat bottom of a frying pan.
Oh, is that guy still around, respawning clown?
Cast iron skillet.
Took away his global Earth role.
Well, I'm asking him if he can tell when someone is lying to him or trying to evade questions. Does he know what those signs look like in someone? Does he understand micro expressions in people?
Ooh, that's a good.
Someone who doesn't see that shit in people will never ever know if someone is lying to them.
How did you just type all that out with and you were talking the whole time?
That's an ADHD, man. Like I'm super fast.
That's a good thing to bring up on the topic. Actually, I like that.
Yeah. Have you studied people's micro expressions? Do you know when someone is getting uncomfortable? Do you notice when they're nervous, when they've been called out on their lie? Do you know what they look like when they are trying to evade questioning? Did you know what micro expressions are? I think most of us who are in here know exactly what micro expressions are, and we can tell when someone's lying.
Yeah, discernment. Although I wouldn't just say discernment. I'd rather detail it the way you did. But yeah, discernment.
Just the ability to read people. Numa call. Fostanos, do not send me messages. You want to talk to me, you can talk to me in the chat. Are you an expert on facial expressions too now? Are you an expert on micro expressions now? Fostanos? I'm just a brainwashed idiot who doesn't know anything.
I wouldn't even get into it with him. It's not worth it. Oh, is he?
Yeah, apparently
Is he personally messaging you?
Yeah, through Numa call. So now I'm gonna block this because he can talk to me in the VC if he wants.
Yeah, it's against the rules to unsolicit.
And 2 accounts?
Oh, he has 2 accounts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fostanos is Numa call and Fostanos.
Be amazed or stunned, or razzled and bedazzled.
But that Numacall account's like 3 years old, yeah.
Oh, apparently micro expressions are pseudoscience too.
Yeah,
according
like
to
sound.
Fostanos.
Remember his sound and Frequencies,
So, like,
they're not science either.
Well, I wouldn't say discernment would be science because there's no, independent, dependent variable. But
so like,
did you say discernment?
I guess. Well, what he's saying is that there is no like what people don't give off micro expressions, or that other people don't notice these things. I don't know what it is, because these things are real. Analysts, behaviorists, these guys have studied this.
Well, so does the individual, and especially if you know the person personally, like you've known them for years.
Mm-hmm.
Then what you're saying is it's like absolute, but you can still catch that in people you don't know.
Oh behavior. Yeah, I'm even more keen with it. Like, I shouldn't say more. I mean, just in general. Like, I know when somebody's lying to me, and it's the worst thing ever. Like, being a human lie detector is not fun, because like everybody, like literally everybody on the street's gonna lie.
Yeah, just about everybody lies, and they call them small lies, like they're not lies. It's just a
little white lie. Just a little white
it's
lie.
Still a lie.
Yeah,
it's still a flipping lie. But I'd be lying if, from time to time, I said I didn't do it.
Everything lies. It's in our nature.
It's hard to not lie in this world. That's the truth of the world. I had to fib a little just to get a job. I was in between jobs here, and I just got one, but I had to fib a little.
I've lied on every single one of my job applications when they say
right.
record.
Right.
Nope.
Yeah, if you say nope, they don't check. They're like, okay.
I don't understand this
teleportation on the ISS. Oh, you're good.
He's like, it would be too hard to keep a secret from everyone that works at NASA for so long. And so I told him, well, $32 billion annual budget would easily be keeping a secret if you paid everyone. And then he's like, the military gets more. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Oh, man.
It is compartmentalized, so there are positions within NASA where people won't be in on the lie. But
well, yeah, exactly.
All right, you get where I'm going. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's compartmentalized, so they don't know that they're in on the lie. They're just doing what they've been taught to do.
Yeah, they probably believe the lie, just like anyone else, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They're on a no basis. And if you have a $32 billion annual budget, I mean, that wouldn't be too hard to do.
That wouldn't be hard at all.
One for one specific job, like you got that much money, you could hire someone just to do one specific job, and they wouldn't have any idea that they were contributing to a lie, And then you'd only yeah. It's not like a restaurant where when it slows down, I'm going to start doing prep work, maybe help the dishwasher or something, They've just focused their employees on one thing. There has to be like that.
Right. What's crazy is like when they do a launch and it's so-called successful, or when Elon Musk brings the rocket back down and it lands. What's crazy is when I see everybody cheering and clapping their hands, I look at it like they're worshiping it.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's a worship. You know what I mean? They're literally worshiping it. Well, that's just me.
No, you're right on there, buddy. I'm just happy that my eyes were open a long time ago. I've been a flat earther for like 10 years now, so.
Yeah, I'm happy too, because, I mean, even if I'm wrong, I absolutely know, just for military reasons, they are not telling us the truth about the sky, high altitudes. Just for military reasons, they're not going to tell the truth.
The only way that the globe model could possibly work, I mean, obviously space is fake, so it couldn't, but the only way that it possibly could work is if the circumference of the Earth was like 100 times bigger than what they're saying it is.
Yeah, it would have to be massive, I agree.
Yeah, it would have to be super massive. So your perception, because, we can only see so far, so our perception is we would only be seeing straight horizontal or horizon, But that would only happen if the Earth was like just completely massive, like 100 times bigger than what they're saying it is.
Right.
And even then, if you were to go up like 200 kilometers in a weather balloon, you definitely see curvature at some point.
Yeah,
Are you familiar with the Black Swan cookie? You know the Black Swan, obviously, yeah. You know
what?
The Black Swan. The Black Swan.
The Black Swan. No. What is that?
Okay. Oh, I'm just going to run you through something. So the distance we see in this picture would equate to the Earth being, I think it's about 260,000 miles
in circumference.
Diameter, I think.
Diameter,
or maybe circumference. So it's from here to the moon, or supposed moon.
Mm-hmm.
That would be how big the Earth would be if this were correct, the distance that we could see, and then equating it to a ball. And so you see the Black Swan here. Bottom picture.
Hold on one second. Something happened on my phone. Hold on. Okay, now I can hear you. Hold on. Hello?
You there?
Yeah, okay, now I can hear you. Sometimes my phone does this thing where it goes into phone mode and I can't hear nothing.
All good. No worries.
So you were saying... I heard mostly everything you said.
Yeah, the bottom picture.
Yep.
Yep. So this is what we call the Black Swan. Do you understand the premise behind a Black Swan?
Yeah, now from looking at the picture, yeah.
So the Black Swan is so it's a saying that all swans are white, yeah, and then the only thing to debunk all swans being white is if you find one black swan, and then
or one swan of a different color, but
and then all swans are white theory has gone out the window. So in this, you've got this was taken from a video, and the observer hides at 1 foot. So the platforms are markers for just distance markers. So you see the horizon, yeah? Can you see the horizon?
Yep.
Yeah, where's the horizon? It's not a gotcha or anything like that.
It's kind of. I mean, it looks like a platform. Yeah, I see from looking at the picture. I mean, you can see the one behind the platform.
Yep. So we're talking. Yeah.
It kind of looks like horizon is water.
No, I think that's just a discoloration. But the horizon is behind the last platform.
Yeah,
9.4 miles. So for all intents and purposes, let's call it 10 miles. The horizon's at 10 miles.
Okay.
It's probably further, but I mean, it's probably at 20 miles. But it's just a point. The horizon's optical, so it's just a point where the land meets the sea, where the sky meets the sea. It doesn't actually meet it, but where it is,
it appears to.
Yeah, that's right. So if this were the case, and we were seeing that horizon at 10 miles, the Earth, that's where the ball starts curving. The Earth would be from here out to the moon. The supposed moon, the moon is 230,000 miles away. That's how big the Earth would be.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. If it were a ball, so you know how you guys were saying, if it were to be a ball, then it would have to be a very big ball.
At the dimensions that you're saying, we're actually seeing the horizon beyond the mathematical dimensions that the Earth's claim to be.
Yeah, of course. At that height, the horizon should start.
That's why they call it the Black Swan.
Miles.
Sorry, so the horizon should start where?
At 1.22 miles.
Oh, okay, right down here. Yeah, 1.22 miles. Wow.
Yeah. So
if you're
the bottom of those platforms should be covered. But the whole thing about this is, where is the horizon? The horizon is supposed to be a place where the ball starts curving that you cannot see over.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what they're saying here is, oh yeah, but it's refraction. Look at the bendy cranes. So their refraction is picking up this image and putting it over the ball and putting this image right in front of the camera so it looks like a perfect image. Fucking crazy, yeah?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So they can't just look at it and go, I see the horizon past the oil rigs. They say, the horizon is being lifted and refracted over a curvature that doesn't exist.
Like
being placed in front of your eye as a perfect picture. Yeah. Fucking stupid.
See, as a flat earther, and if there's any flat earthers out there, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But the problem I've always had is, no matter how big the bowling ball is, it's symmetrically curved in all directions with no flatness. There's no properties of flatness on a sphere, right? So the problem I've always had is, you would literally see the curve. It's symmetrically curved in all directions, no matter how big it is or how small you are on it. Is that stupid?
No, that's not stupid. I'm literally holding a very circular glass cup in my hand, and I put it sideways, and I'm just looking straight on as if I would to be like an inch off of it. And it's literally, there's no flatness. It curves in all directions. I'm just kind of using that as a reference to see what you're saying, you know?
Yeah, in order to get 360 degrees, if you had a ball 20 miles around, you had a ball 100 miles around, the curvature would be the same.
Yeah.
The curve would be the exact same because it's required to get 360. Is that wrong?
Yeah, slightly.
That's the only way to get 360 degrees is the same amount of curve.
The degrees are the same, but depending on the size of the ball, the drop over distance changes.
Like if you drew a big circle on a piece of paper, and inside the big circle, you drew a smaller one and then a smaller one, all of the curves would be the same.
No.
They wouldn't.
No. The degrees
the curvature itself. The curvature itself. Not
the drop over distance. Yeah. Now the drop over distance will be different.
It would be different, okay.
Yeah, because I know, but if you think about it like this, right?
Well, I'm looking at a small marble and a big marble right now, and they appear like the curvature is the same, even though one's bigger, one's smaller.
You think so? Around that small marble is 1 centimeter. Around that big marble is 5 centimeters. So your circumference has changed. So the maths work out differently because your radius is different. But it's still
but the actual curvature.
So I think you're confusing. Yeah, it's different. It's a different drop over distance.
Okay.
Yeah, because I understand. Yeah, so it's but
it makes sense. I just always I'm looking at a big marble and a small marble right now, and even though one's bigger than the other, the curve of both of them appear to be the same.
Yeah,
the curvature.
Yeah, but they're not. Yeah.
On the tangent line, if you put a tangent line on top of one, on top of the other, in the middle of one, in the middle of the other, just a tangent line, the curve
drop over distance will be more for the smaller one.
The tangent line would be different. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
How long you guys been flat earthers for?
Oh shit! What's that? 2010.
Oh, 2010. I thought you were gonna say 20 years. Yeah,
2011 maybe.
Me, maybe 2015, 2014, I think. I had a break from it, but got drawn back.
Yeah, I've been like a flat earther for like 10 years now, but I never really like got into huge study of like all the semantics around it. I knew the basics, you know. Kind of why I came here, just to learn like the stuff that I don't know.
I've never learned so much as I've learned in this place, man.
Yeah, there's so much, and I've found also like being a flat earther without like a flat earth community. There's so many different types of flat earthers that believe in different things, right? So
yeah,
a lot of things.
A lot of speculation too.
Yeah, a lot of speculation. So it's like, well, I'm kind of looking to get into like a group or like a, you know, some sort of community where people hold the same ideologies and can correct me on my fallacies, you know?
I think what the main thing here is what I've learned from here is to kind of only argue about things that are like provable.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if you can argue a fact, then you can't lose that argument because it's a fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you start going into the land of speculation, you know, you start going, oh, yeah, but there's an ice wall holding the Earth in. You know, well, you can't argue that because you don't know that that's
we don't know. Yeah, truth. Exactly. Yeah.
You know, no one's been there, no one's recorded it, no one's been all the way around to know that that's a 360-degree ice wall. You know, there's things like that. But we can look at things and zoom in with them with the camera. We can do laser tests over frozen lakes, over water, to see if there's any drop. And the laser tests that have been done show that there isn't. And they even did one with 3 different coloured lasers. So with the idea behind the 3 different coloured lasers is that the different coloured lights refract at different rates.
Oh,
but they didn't. They just they had them 3 different colours, all at different heights. And then they shot them, and they all hit their target at the same height. Not the same height, at the height that they left.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm.
So no curvature detected. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this one dude who basically the same type of thing. He went a really far distance, like over 100 miles or something like that. And he had his girlfriend on one side of the lake, and he went to the other side of the lake, and she was like holding up a mirror or something, and they went at nighttime, and he took like a laser or something and hit the mirror with it from the exact point of where he was standing. And that would have been impossible, you know, and that was just like an amateur video. So it wasn't like one of
I think I know the video. I'm trying to think who that was.
Yeah, it was some dude on TikTok I seen. And then he like became a flat Earth. He was trying to disprove the globe. Or sorry, disprove flat Earth. He was trying to prove the globe, and he ended up proving flat Earth and became like a hardcore flat Earther.
Yeah. Funny, isn't it?
Yeah, those stories are cool because it's like, all right, you know what? At least this guy had like sense, you know, like he's seen all the information and he didn't just deny it because his simulation, his brain was telling him no, 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 no. You know, he was like, he's seen the evidence and he's like, well, I can't deny this.
So 360 degrees makes a circle, right?
Correct.
Now, does it matter how big the circle is, or is it always 360 degrees?
It's always 360 degrees. Once you go more than that, it would be 540. So that'd be like a circle and a half, you know.
But if it's a perfect circle, it's always 360 degrees. Okay. That's what made me think, no matter the size, it's always the same curve, because it's always 360 degrees.
Yeah, I see how you could come to that conclusion. You could have a circle that's like 10 feet in diameter and a circle that's in 5 feet diameter, but they both
are 360. Yeah.
Mm.
So what? That's just crazy.
Yeah. So I think how you've got to look at it is what's the total difference around it, like the circumference, and then you've got to divide those sections into 360.
Well, take that. Yeah, take that marble. Take the bigger marble you have, and then compare that with a basketball. They're both a 360 degree circle or sphere, but the basketball is obviously going to be have a more wider angle of a curvature because there's more mass, right?
Yeah, well, you look at it, so it's the circumference. So if you get if you get a small wheel and a bigger wheel, you've got the small wheel takes 1,000 rotations to do a mile. The bigger wheel takes 500 rotations to do a mile. You know what I mean? So
that's well put.
Less rotations, so that means that you know what I mean. Yeah. So the bigger one is going to have less drop over distance than the smaller one. Because the smaller one's a tighter circle because it's got less circumference.
Yeah, a gear would be the perfect example because some gears are bigger and they only rotate at a slower rate, where the smaller gears rotate at a faster rate. And so that's just because some are smaller, some are bigger. But the curvature around it or circumference would be different. Like the drop down of the curve.
From a tangent. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, you're right. I see.
Because you know how you use gears, right? And like
I knew it was stupid, but I figured,
Well, you got ask. I don't think any question's stupid because
I'm picturing gears, and the only way the gears can match up is if the curve's the same.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they have different gears, right?
The curves are the same, otherwise it wouldn't match up.
The ratio of curve relative to the size to the circumference of the object.
Exactly.
The ratio of the curve, if it's a 360 degree object, the ratio relative to the circumference should always be the same. I would imagine, in order for it to be 360 degrees.
That's what I'm. It's hard to put into words what I'm asking, but that's kind of what I'm asking, I guess.
Yeah, and I might be putting it wrong too, but that's like I think I understand what you're getting at.
But I mean, you could have a 360 degree gear that wouldn't line up because it's so small, so it does make sense.
Yeah. And those gears would just be moving faster to propel the bigger gears to move slower.
Yeah, that's right. And that smaller gear would have gone around 10 times to the bigger gears 1 time. So therefore, the curvature is not the same. Yeah.
Right.
That's why I was like thinking gears. I was like, okay, that makes sense if I explain it with the gear.
A lot of stuff can be really confusing, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but they make it out like it's simple, you know? It's simple. It's gravity.
Mm-hmm. It's just gravity. Gravity does everything. It's the magic. It's the Harry Potter wand.
Yeah, and isn't it like so convenient how we like you can't disprove gravity to them or whatever, you know, like
yeah, you can.
You can, but like
they just won't accept it.
Yeah, it's like the one thing
they just don't accept it.
Because without the gravity, they don't have nothing.
Well, you don't have gravity without a sphere. So once you debunk the sphere, then you don't need gravity.
Yeah, like if Isaac Newton, if the apple would have fell into water next to him, he would have realized that the apple fell through air, but floated on water. And the only way that the apple would sink is when it becomes saturated with the medium that it's in. Now you have the apple itself and the medium. So the apple itself will fall through that medium once it's saturated with it. Because you also have the apple.
I think the whole Isaac Newton apple thing is just complete stupid. Like
it is. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
I've ever heard in my life. Like, the apple fell because of gravity. No, the apple fell because it was ripe, and it needed to come off of the branch.
Right.
That's what I always say. I'm like, the apple fell because it was freaking ready, man.
It was ready to come. Ready to come down.
You know,
a 500
he was
pound.
supposed to have discovered that in 1966 or 1666.
Yeah, 500 pound anvil.
Are you serious?
1666.
Oh yeah.
I'll find
There's another one.
Of course.
I should have suspected that.
Yeah.
Well, a 500 pound anvil will fall through air. It'll fall through air, hit water, and fall through water, but it'll slow down through the water. But a 500 pound anvil will float in mercury. It won't go down.
Pretty amazing.
So it's all the variable and the medium it's in. That's all there is to it. You don't need to come up with something that you can't observe, manipulate, or control.
So it was something slightly different, but it's still strange, yeah? 1666. Newton observed that the spectrum of colours existing a prism in the position of a minimum deviation is oblong, even when the light ray entering the prism is circular, which is to say the prism refracts different colours by different angles. 1666.
What's the speed of? Is there like a speed of
3/6?
Yeah, 3/6, of course. That's like
the whole damn thing is surrounded with 3/6. That's crazy.
Yeah, the whole entire. This because Satan created the globe.
Right? It's the whole damn thing. That's crazy.
The only logical explanation that I could come up with why they would lie to us is because they're hiding God. Is like if people knew that we lived in like a snow. I don't like to say a snow globe, but like what's the word I'm looking for?
Call it a snow globe, bro. It's a description.
What you're pretty much saying is if people knew the real world they was in, they wouldn't believe.
You would know there's a creator. It's created by something.
Yeah, they wouldn't believe the nonsense because they would know the actual real world they're in.
Well, they would know there's a creator, right? And so Satan's plan is.
But if everybody's living in a false world, well, it's going to manifest itself into reality, and you're going to get a bunch of evil shit.
That's why I think the Big Bang,
because it's not true.
But what
creation, sorry, but I definitely. Oh no, it's all right. I also think that probably the main reason is to shut us down from actually finding out what this place actually is, because you can't tell human beings that there's a fence around them.
Exactly. Well, the reason they do that is so you and I work for them. So they sit back in luxury. They're eating turkey legs, fine wine, the best drugs, the purest drugs. You know, they're sitting back doing all the luxurious things because most people believe they're in a world they're not even in.
Well, we're basically. And, you know, I can't take credit for this. This is, you know, I got this from somewhere, but we're basically dropped here on this game board. We have no idea the full dimensions of the game board. We have no idea what the rules actually are. And there's a group of people over here saying, oh, we know what this game board is. Trust us. And we're playing Monopoly over here. So join in. You don't really have a choice. And here we are saying, well, I don't want to play Monopoly. I don't like Monopoly. Oh, well, that's the game that's going. So, you know, too bad. Join in.
Even though we speak different languages, the world, if they actually knew the world they was in, they would live their lives according to the real world they're in. But because they believe they're in a world they're not in, they manifest a reality that's not real, therefore not true, therefore evil.
And what if we actually could explore the full extent of this world? You know, what if we discovered something that made it obvious? Like, what if we found something out there that made it obvious, like what this is and what we're supposed to be doing? And we'd be like, the whole point of this whole thing was we were supposed to get here. We were supposed to make it to this place. And we couldn't because they made us think we were on a round ball and we were just going to come up on the other side if we kept going. I mean, no one really knows. People who act like they know what the whole point of this is, it's like, nah, you don't know. That's why there's thousands of theories about it. There's so many about it because no one.
Guys, just, when people jump in, I'm not being rude and interrupting. I just don't want to miss the new people, so I'm just gonna least peaceful pine tree. Do you want to? I'm gonna unmute you. You got control of your mic now. Do you want to? Are you there? Hello. No. Okay. Don't worry. Anyone want to talk to us? Yeah. Go for it.
They're real. They're actually real. They talk. These people who think the Earth.
But I like your analogy, JCW, about the game board. I really like that one.
Yeah,
it makes the most sense to me. Like, you know, about you saying we don't know the rules. We don't know the rules. They've given us the rules to live by, but we don't know if they're actually the rules or not.
Well, check this out really quick. They know the rules and they're playing by the rules, and we're not playing by the rules. And what happens at the end of the day when we haven't been playing by the rules the whole time?
Well, it's like in 2008 in America, we had to bail the banks out by printing money we didn't have. So a lot of people think that in America, the money that we're using is not a fraud. But by definition, it is a fraud. And when it all collapses, they shouldn't get mad because they participated in it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like, they're just printing money when they run out of money. That's a fraud. Like, if I did that, I would go to prison. If I printed money, I would go to prison. But the government doesn't go to prison, even though they claim we have to live by the same laws. Nobody's above the law. It's all a fraud. And people get mad when the fraud goes amok, but yet they participate in it. It's the belief. It's the manifestation of everybody's belief.
Like JCW, let's go back to this game board scenario. Yeah. What if they went up when like how far do you reckon this goes back? Everyone can jump in on this and have this speculation, but just give me a second. Like, was it so? Did they know that we don't live on a ball? How long ago? Because they were putting globes in the Universal Studios logo before they'd even seen the Earth from above the Earth. Yeah.
They were already
there. Because a lot of people say, "Oh, what if they sent a rocket up and they saw that they couldn't get out and the Earth wasn't what it said it was? Would they tell you?" I think that was all a show anyway, and they already knew. So
militarily, they would not tell you.
Have a go. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying they've obviously known before this. Does anyone want to speculate on when?
Well, I would say that all of them know that it's flat and non-rotating, right? But they even themselves might have even laughed at the idea. But then they thought, hey, if we could get everybody to believe it, then we have power over them because we know the truth and they don't. So that's power over.
Yeah, but I think so. I'm asking the question: how far back do you think they knew this?
They knew it from pretty much. Mankind has known it from day one.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Like, how long have we known the Earth is flat?
Yep.
Yeah, and that the stars revolve around us.
And when did it become a globe? Because they got all these stories about all these ancient characters who we think may not be true. So
there was a time I can't remember. I understand your question now. I understand your question now because there was literally a time that you can look up in history where every continent, even the powers that be, not only believed it was flat and motionless, but wrote about it. So they couldn't communicate. This continent couldn't communicate with this continent 2,000 miles away, but yet their discernment on the Earth was the same. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Can I chime in for a second?
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Yeah. I just want to piggyback off what you said. Like, I just want to be able to give you a piece of valuable information. Where they had this movie back in 1902 called A Trip to the Moon, where they had
another one.
Yeah, they had all the wizards and stuff planning on
the wizards in the suits
and on the globe. Say it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, they had they were wizards and then they got into lab coats and businessmen suits.
Yes, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the trip was telling us that they went to the moon, but I really think they went on the other side of Antarctica or another rim or whatever. So they saying it's a moon, but I really feel like. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, you're on the money, bro. You're on the money. Keep talking.
Oh yeah. I'm just reciting the movie that I saw. You can YouTube it. It called A Trip to the Moon in 1902. So they really kind of predict, program everything what's going on now. And now it's 2023, and this movie was made back in 1902. So they centuries ahead of us. So but NASA came out in 1950 something. So. I'm just letting you know the time frame from 1902 to 1950, 55, 56 or whatever. How far ahead of the curve they
Well, I know in New York City.
There's actually another story about that movie as well. They worked out that it was. I'll have to go back to it, but they added up. The guys in here added up the years between that movie coming out and them actually going to the moon, and there was some pretty weird correlations between it as well. So
yeah, but when they were planning it, when they had the blackboard, then they had the wizards and stuff, trying to negotiating over how they gonna indoctrinate us. It was a couple of wizards. I don't know if you saw it, but it was a couple of wizards wasn't agreeing with it, so they kicked them out. they kicked them out the room. So like, well, if you're not with us, we're gonna have to kick you out the room. So they went forward. They moved forward. Like whenever y'all get a chance, just YouTube Trip to the Moon 1902. I think it's maybe like 13 minutes long, but it's no vocal. It's no vocal. It's just like a theater act, you know. So they basically like acting out, but they're not speaking in the words.
I'm gonna rewatch it because I didn't notice that part that you were talking about, so I'm gonna rewatch it.
It wasn't long after the printing press. I think it might have been around 1902. It could have been up in the 1920s. But if you search New York Times archive and then you type inside the New York Times archive search bar, you type in teacher arrested for teaching Globe. It was in the 1900s. In New York City, they were still teaching the students.
Oh yeah, there were teachers and school boards getting into fights about it.
There's a TV show.
Even in the 1900s, they were teaching it was flat in New York City.
I bring that one up a lot.
Was that you, Cookie, trying to jump in, mate?
Yeah. There's a TV show like that too. I forget what the TV show was, but I seen an episode where this teacher was like teaching the children about the globe Earth, and then like the parents or the other teachers or whatever like overheard them, and they started freaking out and saying that's not, the Earth is flat and stationary. And that was like probably it was a colored TV show, so it must have been.
I know what you're talking about. It was like they was in the woods and I know you're talking about white guy had like a cowboy hat on.
Pilgrims? Were they dressed as pilgrims?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
but what they'll say is we've known for 2,000 years it's been a sphere. It's like no, not according to archives.
Yeah, that's why
that weird blurb.
Characters are real. Sorry, Jenna.
I was just saying, that weird blurb in Men in Black where the agents are talking and he's like, 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat, and then continued on.
Yeah.
It really wasn't. It really wasn't until the moon landing. It really wasn't until the moon landing. That's what really got. Most people didn't even see it on TV. They heard it on the radio, and still
no one saw it on TV. Actually, apparently, no one saw it on TV.
Yeah, like when they first did it, when they allegedly landed on the moon in America, most people heard it on the radio. Yeah. Most people did not have a TV.
So, Rick, I was born in the 80s, so when did they start coming with the television inside everyone's home? I think once they started putting television inside everyone's home, that's when, like, the real predictive programming really took effect.
It would have been, like, the late 60s. It might have...
No, I think it started with radio, right? It would have started with radio.
Well, the first TV was, like, 1940,
remember when they did that fake alien invasion on the radio?
Decades for everybody to get.
It freaked everyone out. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
1927.
Yeah, I said 1930, but yeah.
Yeah, so
but it took decades for everybody in the United States to have one.
I think Timbo got railroaded. What were you saying, Timbo?
No, that's all right. I was just saying, that's it. War of the Worlds, was it? Systems? I'm just talking about...
that was on the radio, too, yep. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they did a fake alien invasion on the radio and everyone started freaking out, but it was just like a fake alien invasion.
Yeah,
it just shows how easily people get freaked out and how much they believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that the predictive programming, like, yes, it got worse with TV, but it started with radio.
MK Ultra was radio and television.
Bingo! People don't understand how much Walt Disney himself had influence in that.
Yeah, Walt Disney.
I think Walt Disney, Hollywood, and NASA, they all in cahoots with each other. Hollywood, Walt Disney, and NASA, they all.
Well, in the early camera days, it was actually easier to draw cartoons than to make a film. They literally had, when you watched a film when it first come out,
everybody moved in fast motion. They couldn't get the camera to do it in regular motion. That's why all your first TV shows, everybody's moving fast. Like when they walk, it's like they're walking really. It's like they're running almost, but they're walking.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen those old black and whites.
They didn't have the frames per second. It was easier to draw cartoons than film.
Can you only post in the live stream voice text if you have the embed role?
What's that? Say that again.
How come I can't post pictures in the live stream voice text channel, but I can post them in like lobby and stuff? I was trying to post a picture.
You don't have link embedded roles.
Oh, you have to have that. Okay.
Yeah. If see a mod jump in, maybe when Helio comes back, he can give you that. But I'll keep an eye out.
I'll send it to Jenna. Maybe she can post it for me.
Who else is in here?
Yo, are you there, Jenna?
You can send it to me, mate. Timbo. I'll post it for you.
Who's that talking right now?
Timbo.
Timbo? Okay.
Down the bottom, mate. The big muscly kangaroo.
I'm on my phone, so I'm talking. Message. This is what we were talking about. This thing. Okay.
Yeah, one of the earliest. I don't even want to say westerns, but it appears to be that. Was the daughter went to school. She was taught the Earth was a sphere, and she went home and told her dad. And in the TV show, the dad didn't want her going to that school anymore, and he was telling her how it's flat, and to call it a sphere was blasphemy. All this shit is hidden now, man. It's like the internet is book burning without book burning.
Right?
Because instead of looking at books, people look at the internet.
Hey, I posted that short film in the text, in the voice chat.
Awesome, thanks, mate.
Like in my opinion, when it comes to history, I'm not even saying they're 100% true, but the most truthful books you can read are encyclopedias.
That's real. That's serious.
Oh, sorry, Jenna. I was gonna ask you if you could post that for me, but you were AFK.
Did you post it?
What is what's AFK?
AFK, away from keyboard.
Oh, okay.
I got you. I see it. I got you.
Look, we're like creating a whole new language with today's technology.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's 2 generations. They'll be speaking in acronyms.
Yeah, you make me feel old.
What's that called? Short word or something like that? I don't know how to read or how to type. But there's like a whole thing that lawyers do.
Shorthand. It's shorthand.
So it's shorthand.
Yeah. Normally, if you just write, you guys don't write with your hands anymore, do you?
Hell no. I know I don't.
I mean, I signed my name a couple times, but
to be honest, it's been a long time. That's for sure.
I still write. I write all my stuff by hand and then transfer it onto a computer. I'm very old-fashioned.
Other than my signature, you're right.
I sign stuff. That's about it.
And that's the manifestation. People want that reality. They want it because they think it's true. It's like what we're doing now is actually feeding the beast. the artificial intelligent beast.
I don't believe in that shit, man.
Have you heard of Chat GPT?
Yeah.
Well, right now what we're doing, our conversation, is enhancing Chat GPT. Even though we're not
confusing the fuck out of it, mate. We're confusing it.
Well, that could be. I like where you're going there, but it's still taking it into. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but it's
you won't be able to make war against.
There's a few people on here that have had many conversations with it, and it's kind of contradicted itself at times as well. So,
yeah, it's not really the best. I mean, I've asked it some funny questions like, what's the best way to rob a bank or some stupid stuff like that, and it just gives you like generic answers.
Yeah, give you criminal advice or some shit. But what I'm saying is, even doing that is enhancing it. Everything we're doing on the AI is enhancing the AI. So it might not be as good as it is. It'll be better in 10 years, if you see what I'm saying.
We should just all feed it democratic questions, and it'll just eventually implode on itself.
Right.
I don't want to exist in this world.
No, I literally asked ChatGPT, what is a woman? And it said, it literally said, it spills out this, I'm not giving opinions, I'm only here for information. And then it'll say it's a controversial topic.
Yeah, same thing when you ask it if God's real or something like that.
It's like, what do you mean it's a controversial topic?
So I seen this video on TikTok of some dude saying his son downloaded the Chat GPT and asked it if it was an embodied spirit. And it was like having a whole conversation with this kid. But then I tried the same thing and it didn't do nothing. It literally said, no, I'm a IA artificial intelligence. I'm not a spirit. So I was like, what?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was like, so maybe this guy's just doing that for views? I don't know. Because I downloaded a couple of them because I wanted to see, maybe I got the wrong one.
Well, even, I hate to say this, women are going to get mad at me. But even in today's world, most women deal in deception. They put on a look that is not their look.
Hey, we're not going through this again, James. Come on, man.
Okay, my bad.
They're not all like that.
I'll leave it alone.
Yeah. Come on, we don't all want to end up in an argument. They don't all deal in deception.
It's off topic. You're right.
Yeah, slightly. Yeah.
I mean, it's 2023, not just women wear makeup.
Well, I mean, the globe is a deception, so it's in the topic of deception.
Yeah, but let's not go there.
The topic of deception has so many branches.
Oh yeah.
Like if you were to be like, okay, spider web thought, like a web thought thing, that you used to draw in school, and you just put deception in the middle, like holy crap, you would run out of space to draw arms and bubbles.
Do you imagine a day where you can't use toilet paper because you can't buy it?
Well, let's talk about
the path we're on.
Let's go on this spiderweb, Jenna. What's the first biggest one? The globe?
I think the globe really does hide so much. So much.
I think Big Bang Theory and we coming from a colloidal soup is the biggest one.
Me personally, I think it's the globe. Because everything comes from that globe.
That's what I noticed.
Globers will tell you that the biggest problem is religion, and they don't acknowledge that they're in one. It's just a belief, and they have total faith in it.
Yeah.
I think you're actually right, Timbo, because now that I think of it, not everyone believes in the Big Bang Theory, like especially religious people, they believe in creationism, but literally everyone believes in the globe except for like our small community of people, which is gradually getting bigger. But
well, if you think about it, the globe is a creation story. The Big Bang, it's a creation story. It's no different than any other religion. That's just my take.
Yeah, well, they don't say that it was created by something. They say that nothing created everything you see.
But that's creation.
Well, yeah,
it's a creation story.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just like all other religions.
All of these, everything that's, I would say, not good for this world, for the that's kind of soul destroying or anything like that. It all seems to come from the globe.
Yeah,
we live on a ball. If we didn't live on this ball and then we recognize a creator, everyone would be accountable for their actions in life. And if everyone was accountable for their actions in life and how they treat people, then the world would be a different place. But because it's not, and it's predicated on a ball being in space and we're nothing, then everyone's become maybe like a little bit frivolous with their morals.
Yeah, there's no moral standard.
Yeah, and because you've got no one to answer to as well. You got no one to answer to.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I'm located here in Alabama, and we the Bible Belt. So I know a lot of people that believe in the Creator, but they still believe in a globe. So, like, how they make sense?
Yeah.
Look, my dad is Mormon,
the
and
globe's
he's
a creation story.
Thing about
they try to tie it in with the Bible. It's a creation story.
Yeah.
But
my dad went back to the Mormon church. He's like, "Oh well, God made the Big Bang."
Job 38 tells you that nobody was there when God laid the foundations of the earth. Go ahead and declare, if thou hast understanding.
Yeah, he's speaking to Job, asking, "Were you there when I created the foundation of the earth?"
Damn.
Yeah.
It literally says you. In my opinion, he's saying, if you wasn't there, you have no idea. But go ahead and declare.
Yeah, literally exactly what he's saying.
Yeah, so I just want to get back to Felix on what he was saying there. So the whole thing is about, yes, there are people that believe, that are good Christians and stuff like that believe in the globe, but that just shows how far it's infiltrated into people's lives. It doesn't show that it's taken everyone's morals, but it slowly is, because how many people are leaving religion? I know it's organized religion, so it's different, but how many people are not believing in God anymore? Okay? And it's becoming more and more as we go on, which then, and people start losing their morals as well. So I'm not saying not everyone, but it's kind of, it's the base of it.
I agree. I agree. It's the manifestation. We don't get today's world without the majority of the world believing they're in a world that they're not in.
Correct. Yeah, I agree. Anyone else got an idea on what a bigger deception could be, or another big deception that we can talk about?
The only way Satan can deceive the whole world
anyone feels about it, but,
would be to make the whole world believe
definitely
they're in a world they're not in.
Where?
Sorry, there's two people talking at the same time.
I didn't hear him. My bad.
No, you're right.
Is he talking now? Because I still don't hear him.
No, I think it was Jenna.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jenna. I'll mute.
No, you're good.
What were you saying, Cookie? You got another one?
No. I'm just listening. I'm reading some of the chat messages on the YouTube channel.
Oh, what are they saying?
This one guy named T. Platt says, "Bolt doesn't need me to prove it. It's a fact. Like it or not, science has no feelings."
Yeah, they get funny on there, don't they?
Oh
yeah. He sounds like a guy that'll tell you, science says this, science says that, but science doesn't say anything. It's a method.
No, he's the type of guy that'll say, "You don't trust in science?"
Right. Well, if he trusts in science, tell him to get the jab and put a mask on, because I don't want to see his face.
I'm gonna post his text in the lobby there.
Hey, I want to know, like, why people be wearing they masks in the car by themselves. That should be. I be riding. They be having their masks on in the car by themselves with the windows rolled up. Like, who you running from?
Two masks.
I never seen two masks, but I seen one.
Oh yeah, I see it daily. I live in Toronto, Canada, so like, it's very very liberal here, you know. So it's like, oh yeah, it's crazy. I've literally had people
almost made a guy crash his bike because I yelled at him for wearing a mask while he's riding his bicycle.
See, I don't care if people wear masks. It's when you try to force me to wear it. Like, I just stay out. I stay in my own lane. I really don't care what anyone else is doing. But then there's people that are so, like, I don't have the word, but I'll be walking down the sidewalk, no mask on, and they have like two masks on their face, and they will literally curve to walk away from me as they're walking down the sidewalk. And it's like, wow, really?
I would stop them and be like, so, like, how long do pandemics last?
It's just not even worth it anymore. I literally couldn't go into any of the stores around my neighborhood for like probably 6 months because I had to fight to get into all these stores. I literally fist fought a security guard until the cops stopped us because I already paid for my stuff through the self-checkout, and I didn't have a mask on. He's like, "You're not leaving with that." I'm like, "Buddy, I'd like to see you try and stop me. I already paid for this. You need a mask." Like, he didn't even comprehend anything I just did. I just gotta have a mask on my face. It's crazy. And then they all wear their mask incorrectly anyways. It's always halfway down their face, not even covering their nose. You know, like, it's like no consistency at all.
Nope.
If standing 6 feet apart and wearing a mask prevented you from getting a virus, that's all they would do in the viral laboratory. Yeah. But instead, they're wearing millions of dollars of equipment, pressurized suits, pressurized room, everything, man.
I mean, in my opinion, wearing a mask is worse because if you're going to breathe in, let's say a water droplet from someone else's breath or whatever, that's going to sit inside of that mask and just manifest there, and you're going to breathe that in. So
you're going to move the mask with your hand. Now it's on your hand.
Or those people that hand you the mask with their bare hands. It's like, what? You want?
It's like they don't even care about real science.
Look, I almost had a full-grown man.
Whatever Neil deGrasse Tyson says, that's what they follow.
Yeah, there was almost a full-grown man that wanted to fist fight me because, like, I don't know, the air smelled fucking stanky outside. He had his mask
and I'm
up.
sorry.
I had my nose in my shirt.
They deserve it, and I'm sorry.
And well, see, I had my nose in my shirt. The air smelled weird.
He was so worried about a virus that would kill you.
All kinds of fucking
Why
weird.
would you even go to a restaurant?
Never mind.
In a restaurant, you got to wear a mask. It's like, why would you even go to a restaurant if you're worried about a virus out there? Most people don't even know the bubonic plague. What's the other one? Dude, you're talking about people that are dropping dead on the street. Literally watching them drop dead. And they're trying to compare the recent so-called pandemic to bubonic
got to be careful. Got to be careful on what we say, mate. It's live.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
And
well, if you got to be careful on the truth, you got to be careful on the truth. Why are they letting you talk? Why do they let you talk about flat Earth?
No,
you got to be careful on the truth.
They said the server's about flat Earth, so what they want us to do is just talk about flat Earth. There are Discord rules as well with medical disinformation.
Yeah, but flat Earth is truth over lies.
Yeah, I'm just saying we want to keep our platform, then we kind of have to censor ourselves.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you're willing to? Man, that's crazy, dude. That you're saying you're willing to?
You think we're willing?
Yeah,
we're not willing.
Okay.
You're promoting people.
We wouldn't have a platform if it was the other way around, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. If we start talking about stuff that we're not supposed to talk about, then we can't get the information of flat Earth out to the public, which is probably the most important thing in my mind. So that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I think most people are as well on here.
Well, if it was more important than other things, the things I was just talking about, why would they allow you to talk about it?
We're not saying that. We're not saying we're in a disagreement with you. Just
that's crazy.
It's a touchy subject, and you know they take shit down when you use those keywords.
I thought that shit was over with.
Well, you know what it's really about, so.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, James. But yeah, it's just something that we have to, if we want this platform and we want to get the message out, then we have to stick by a few rules. And, you know, we've all made that. We've all, what?
You got to adhere to Hitler in order to have this platform.
What do you want to do, man? Like, if you're a couple of words of silence on one topic where we can talk about that topic in a different room, let us get the information out there of a topic which I think is more important. And I know which one I'm choosing.
I stand corrected. I apologize.
No, you're all right, mate. It's a difficult subject to talk about. I understand that, and everyone's, you know, very passionate about it too. So you don't have to apologise, man.
It's a strong topic because I refuse to adhere to the things that was going on, so I missed my daughter's wedding because of it. And she was without understanding, so she didn't listen to me.
Yeah, I get that, man.
Yeah, I had to fly in a plane, and they wouldn't let me if I didn't do a certain thing, and I refused to kneel.
I think most people in here refuse to kneel as well, mate.
Well, she sees it now, but she didn't see it then.
Well, that's good. Doesn't matter how long it takes someone to see something as long as they eventually see it. Yeah.
Right. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah. That's good, man. Good she came around. You guys are on good talking terms now?
Well, we always was. It's just...
Oh, that's good to see. Good to hear.
Thank you for banning respawning clown. I was tired of getting tagged by him. Indio finally was like, yeet.
Was that in
Yeah.
He's gone.
Good. He wanted to sit there and tag me and tell me that I'm brainwashed and that science agrees with him. I'm like, all right, that's your opinion, number one, about me. Number two, you need to learn what science and pseudoscience is before you come
what
at me
science
like,
did he
science
have?
agrees with me. No, pseudoscience agrees, buddy.
When he said science agrees with me, I tagged him and it was like, just not the observable kind.
Yes.
What science did he have?
Hadn't shown me shit yet.
He won't even come into the voice. He always has phone problems.
Jim Panda.
I think were they saying it was? Is he around? Yeah, service.
No, it just popped up a new Discord thing that I haven't seen. It shows you guys with the red circle, but it shows Jim Panda without one. I'm thinking the red circle means live.
It'll be on this server, yeah?
Yeah, I was thinking of hitting the Jim Panda one. Because I've known him, even though he's a Globie, I've known him since like 2011, 2010.
Yeah, he's not in his server at the moment, but there's about 20 people in there at the moment. 20, 30, 25 people. So maybe
Is that what that red circle means on notifications?
Might mean offline. I'm not sure. But he's offline.
Oh, he is offline?
Oh, I don't know. He's not in his own server, so.
Okay.
Yeah. But that,
if he was, I was going to drop by and say hi.
That server's so toxic. I just go in there and listen sometimes.
Right.
And then Shane's server's pretty full.
Who? Whatever happened to Brandon? Did he just drop his?
That's why. Fight the Flat Earth in. Is he there?
You guys know Brandon?
Yeah, Brandon.
Brandon was here yesterday, no?
President Brandon?
Well, he had his own Discord channel.
So there was a Fight the Flat Earth special on Tartaria and cosmology. But he doesn't seem to be in there, so it must have finished.
It's so hard to navigate it. It's been updated, and I don't have a clue.
Yeah, I use it on mobile. Everyone complains about it on mobile, but I actually like it. Once you get used to it, it's really easy to
It's better.
Yeah.
Right.
What's that, mate?
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, just some different servers.
Oh, okay. I was in a radio server for like 3 days and I left because just.
Well, they give the Globers too much space, I think.
Yeah, that's why I left.
They let them make these really false claims without any backup, and then they start arguing about something that's got no.
They argue about the false claims.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I was trying to have an intellectual conversation with like 3 of them at the same time, and they just kept posting like, I forget who it was. There was some Globers in there, and they just like, they couldn't even like have the conversation. Like it wasn't even it was just like they kept posting stupid memes that didn't make any sense. Like
they don't
even listen to you or anything.
Yeah, they don't listen to anything you say. They, at least here you guys give the Globers a platform to give their evidence first before you mock them when they can't, right?
Yeah,
and you don't do that to every single person. I mean, Michael comes in here and he's pretty chill with everybody,
How long has it been since you guys heard from Rumpus? Like a year, 2 years?
I haven't seen him on here.
You remember Rumpus, right?
I know who Rumpus is, yeah.
Fucking clown.
Mike Power Swan, your mic sounds so much better, mate. Did you get a new mic?
No. I went in there and cranked everything up.
Yeah, good.
Sounds like it's loud, though, when I'm playing a game with other people.
No, it's much better, man. Because before it was like it was someone speaking in the background. And now it sounds like you can hear what you're saying, so it's good.
I just turned his volume up so I can hear him louder.
Yeah, I just turned it up to. I think turned it up to 75.
I'm gonna hold a little bit. How much background noise are you picking up?
Nah, no background noise.
No background.
That's good. You don't hear no TV?
No.
No.
Wow, noise suppression really works, then.
Yeah. What did? Are they Bluetooth headphones?
No, it's wired. It's got like a USB dongle plugged straight into my USB in the back of my motherboard of my computer.
Yeah.
Just got a new graphics card too for the computer too. It's got a 3070 in that sucker. Cost me $558. Put that in there.
What graphics card?
RTX 3070.
Oh, nice. What model? I have an RTX 3070.
Gigabyte. It wasn't really what I wanted to go to EVGA, but that was another $100.
Should have went the ROG Strix. They have an overclock ready one. It's pretty dope.
Well, the thing is, I'm on older equipment. I'm on an 8th gen.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Intel. So it doesn't have. Well, it does have it, but I have to do some BIOS updates to get the what's it called? Resize bar thing.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, that's supposed to give you like 8 to 12% more performance in your whole computer and your graphics card. But I don't really need that. I'll replace all that and go to the new gen shit when I'm ready. Right now, it's doable. I'm running 4K on AAA games. It's not pushing 120 hertz like I wanted, but sometimes it does. It'll do 80 to 90 frames on Squad. Squad is pretty freaking demanding.
You got a 4K monitor?
Yeah, I'm on a 48-inch LG screen. It's a true 120 hertz, not that fake 120 hertz stuff.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's big. I got an advantage over most people.
Now you just gotta get that curved screen,
No, I don't like curved.
No?
Yeah, I don't like curved. Before I was flat too, so
I was gonna say if you got the joke or not.
Yeah, that was good.
I grew up on flat screens. It's gonna stay that way.
Grew up on a flat Earth too.
Right? I thought I'd throw that in there,
Well, before that, it was real mirth. It was real mirth for me.
Realm?
Yeah, that's what I call it. When I was 13 or 14, 6th grade.
Okay.
But it was still flat, though, yeah? You just lived in a realm, but it was still flat.
No, I didn't think about it. I just knew I lived in reality. And I didn't trust anything.
And it wasn't a globe.
Yeah, it made me laugh when they first told me that. They mocked it. Mocked the whole thing in 6th grade.
I was a full globey, man. I used to love it. I used to draw it.
I mean, I like the space stuff,
Yeah, I mean,
space.
That's cool.
I still like the concept of it all. I like space stuff, like Star Wars and all that stuff. But I just sci-fi, like we like sci-fi. It's not real.
I
like Marvel movies.
It's more about flying. It's more about flying for me. It's the act of flying a craft or you flying. It's very simple.
I had the engineering book of how the Enterprise worked.
Yo, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was wicked. I reckon I spent a year on it.
Wow.
Yeah, there was instructions on how to fix the holodeck and everything.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I used to live in a foster home, and like my foster mom, she literally, that was her life, Star Trek, and she had like every single episode on VHS, every season.
Yeah, I did too. I had them on DVD, but not VHS.
Yeah, hers was a straight VHS.
It was more for me. It was Next Generation though, with Captain Picard. That was my favorite.
I didn't start getting into Star Trek until the movies came out, but now like the new series is alright.
What was that, Jenna?
Who's this Jet B in the YouTube chat? Says FE is in full retreat. Come talk to us, bud.
In full retreat.
Jet B, come talk to us, buddy. You still on? You still hanging on? Calling Jet B. Come to the Discord.
Yeah, click on the Nightbot. Click that link and come in, and we'll let you talk and have set your proof aside, and only one person will talk to you, and you can just have a chat. Show us how it's in.
Can you show us, please, how Flat Earth is in retreat? I'd like to know what he means. Flat Earth is in retreat. I don't know. I don't think so.
You can only retreat on a flat surface. Yeah.
I mean, only as far to like 60 degrees southern latitude, right?
You can only get an angle on a flat surface, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. What did you say, Jenna?
Oh, I don't know. I was just talking shit.
Oh. Got some of that verbal diarrhea.
I don't know. Maybe Jet B went night-night. I see like 2 comments from someone who was like, comment, bye. They were like, science is real, globe is real, bye.
Science. Isn't that funny
People,
that this word...
Please, any of you globers listening right now, please learn the difference between pseudoscience and science. Actual science, physics, things that are observable, demonstratable, testable, repeatable, verifiable through the scientific method.
What time of the day do you guys get the most globers?
Well, science has become... science, that word, has become the same as gravity.
Yeah, they just throw it out. Well, science!
No, I mean, like, when it comes to globers coming on the show, or on the chat, what time of the day do you get the most?
It's mostly when I'm asleep, so...
Right.
We got Liddy. Is that Liddy in the YouTube chat? Science is real, the globe is real, clown face, clown face, clown face. Come on, get in here.
30 p.m. where I'm at.
Give me your best globe proof.
Liddy's already in the chat.
Best globe proof.
So it's getting a little bit busy.
Liddy's already in the chat.
After 9 or something?
I just haven't heard one come on yet. Well, one came on and then he left, but...
yeah, he's a troll.
I have proof the globe is real. Science. Your one-word answers are childish.
Yo, Liddy is already in the chat.
Already in the chat? And who the hell is on? Why are you doing that?
I'm Liddy. That's why I put the clown faces.
Oh, shit. See, I was trying to introduce myself to you earlier, but you wouldn't stop talking long enough.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's me.
You give him the milk for his cookies.
Want some milk for your cookies?
Nah.
Globe hold water.
Jesse.
Globe hold water.
Globbies.
I want
Is Bob?
to see if Jesse will come in the live stream.
Jesse.
Can't spell today.
It's okay. I can count to Apple. Earth is glob. I count to Apple.
Yo, there's 26 people in the live chat right now. Crazy. Normally there's only like 7 people. Well, when I observe it anyways.
I've been in
But
there
aren't
and
they
I've seen
all
a lot.
Flatties?
No, not all of them.
Just no globies are talking?
No, there's a couple. They're saying stupid things. That's why we're mocking them.
Stupid stuff.
No, I'm meaning where I can hear them like I'm hearing you.
Oh, no. In the YouTube.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Where's that one guy? He said something funny.
Who was it? Where'd it go? Is it T-Plat?
I think so.
Paste what they said in the chat and put it in the voice text.
Oh, yeah, when he said, T-Plat Globe doesn't need me to prove it. It's a fact, like or not. Science has no feelings.
Yeah, that crap. Up here he's got, I agree with the historic, and then he ducks out. He says, I agree with the
historical. It's crazy when somebody says that, because they're just revealing that they have no idea what science is. They just believe it.
It says Flat Earth has its work cut out for it to replace the globe. I'm out. Bye.
Whether the Earth be flat or spherical,
demolished.
You cannot use the scientific method to determine it. So it's outside of the field of science, the shape of the Earth.
Looks like that guy left the chat before he could get demolished. He's like, this is my opinion, bye.
You would literally have to be able to vary and manipulate the Earth. And control it.
Do you need science to figure out your pant size?
You know, the one thing that I want to know is why is NASA the number one purchaser on the Earth for helium? What are they using so much helium for?
Oh, I know, pick me. I'm totally gonna
make
post
things
videos.
go up.
for make things go uppy up. Hold on, I got this. Yes, there's all my space balloons. Here we go. Satellites crashing down all over the place, man. You know, because I don't know, maybe what goes up must actually come back down because space is fake.
Well, because the object that's up there is a lot more dense than the oxygen surrounding it. That's why it comes back down.
Well, if you look at like the first so-called space shuttle, and the big ass tank that it had, and how slow it lifted off, it's almost like it was helium. Like the helium was trying to lift it up, so they just detached whatever they had attached to the ground, and it slowly lifted up.
What do most Globers say about the Challenger shuttle when it exploded?
They say that the mainstream story is what
they say believe. It was a sad day. teachers died.
All those people who have survived, or they have twin brothers or sisters.
To them, it was more sad than Hiroshima or Nagasaki.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was far more sad than that.
That's messed up.
My favorite argument is, how the fuck you think you're on the internet? If Earth not globe, how are you on internet? Me, I'm like, do you know about the cables under the ocean floor?
Right. How come GPS doesn't work when you're in the middle of the middle of the middle of the rainforest or whatever?
Because the satellite's not over you, man.
Afghan war.
It does work.
None of the military equipment. Well, not none of it, but most of their communication did not work until they installed freaking cell towers all over Afghanistan.
GPS is ground position and not global.
Right.
So triangulation does work no matter where you're at.
I mean, they can use planes to communicate with JTAC or ground unit, the ground unit on the ground, but it's still.
What was it called? LASAR or something like that? LASAR?
Have issues. You gotta have
the United States military.
Their construct is
ground positioning. Yeah, triangulation. The first time they did it, I think it's called LASAR or something like that. It's just triangulation of ground positioning, not global.
Yeah, but they have us think that it's because of satellite.
Damn it.
Yeah, you put two triangles together, you get a square.
Yeah.
Me and my friend.
Also, what you're willing to consider a satellite being? Are you willing to consider that there is a piece of machinery up there suspended by a balloon that can connect to other balloons?
Hello.
Yeah.
Well, there's no doubt they got shit floating around.
So there's they've openly said it. Yeah, so there's your satellites. So if you can relay signals through from balloon to balloon, then you've got your satellite, positioning systems.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
If they literally control the skies, why would they tell you what they really are?
Yeah.
That defeats the purpose.
That's why I don't think that.
How could you have control of the skies if you tell everybody what it is?
The balloon that flew over America and got shot down was a Chinese balloon. I think it was a satellite, and they had to cover their tracks. So they said, it was a spy balloon, and they shot it down because they didn't want anyone to know that's what satellites were. That's what we've been saying the whole time. But they actually have open articles about these. They've been using these balloons since the 1930s or 40s, I think.
Yeah, the China balloons is just a tactic. Is that what you was referring to?
They let that China balloon go for like 4 days or something like that.
It was just a tactic to get everybody's mind on that instead of other things.
And they didn't want to shoot it down over a populated area because it probably had NASA written on the on the satellite part of it.
Right? That's why they let it go.
Even though they admit that space debris hits the Earth almost every day. So they're contradicting themselves. I don't want to shoot it down over land, even though we have so-called space debris that hits the Earth every day.
Is there like
I'm not even saying that's true. I'm just saying what they're saying.
Is there such thing as like a maximum velocity at which an object can fall at?
Terminal velocity, yeah.
Well, like is terminal velocity, but like, and then it'll stop falling at that speed.
No, it'll get to a maximum speed and then not go any faster.
And not go any faster. Okay, so so like if that's possible,
velocity.
How would that be possible if gravity is a thing? Because gravity is a force that's pulling it down. So if it's like the law of motion, right?
Yeah, but Isaac Newton's gravity was proven wrong by Einstein, even though Isaac Newton's theory was a theory, so was Isaac Newton's. Or I mean,
well, you got to understand that Einstein's theory was
Einstein
off of
toppled Newton's theory with a theory. Isn't that something?
So what happens with things falling at terminal velocity is they get to a certain speed where the air pressure resistance on the surface of it is so great that it won't let it speed up anymore.
Okay, the medium it's in, the medium that the object's in, can only fall so fast. It's the same in water. It's the same in mercury. It's the same in any medium. It's only going to allow the object to fall or rise so fast. It's all dependent on like a pencil. If you drop a pencil in air, when you drop it, it's submerged in air, under it, above it, to the sides. So in order to get the same effect in a different medium, like the air, you have to totally submerge the pencil in that medium. So if you submerge a pencil in the medium of water, where it's above it, below it, and on all sides, all around it, and you let it go, the pencil rises.
Yeah.
It rises. And the only time it stops is when it hits the surface of the water and the beginning of the medium of air.
So
it cannot go up. It cannot go up in the medium of air, but it can go up in the medium of water, and it stops in between them because it's equilibrized. It can no longer go up or down.
Oh, so sorry. So there would be a terminal velocity for that pencil going up as well, right?
Yes. That's exactly my point. Thank you.
Yeah.
It'll only rise so fast. It'll only fall so fast, and it's all dependent on the variable, the pencil, and the medium the variable's in.
Yeah. See,
those are the only things that matter.
I've said
and those are the only things that you can observe, control, manipulate, vary, whatever,
Yeah.
Those are the only things.
It makes more sense to me, like using the pencil analogy, going up in from water, because we can see water, so like there's something there preventing it from going faster, whereas air, oxygen, we can't see, right? So,
well, the reason I said you got to submerge the pencil in water is because when you dropped it in the air, it was submerged in air. Air was all around it. So whatever medium you're going to test it in, make sure it's submerged and it's all the way around it.
Yeah.
And you'll get the whether it goes up or down. All those things can be observed, manipulated, and controlled. You don't need no mathematical equation for gravity.
So watch Europa: The Last Battle. Now, Mayhem was trying to get you to speak before, that's why he disconnected you. So you've got control of your mic now. Do you want to open your mic and tell us? Oh, you've got a listening pass. I'm gonna unmute you. Now, can you open your mic and talk to us? Watch Europa: The Last Battle. Can you please open your mic and talk to us? Now, if you're going to sit in the VC, so like we were saying before, you're on the dance floor. Now just come and talk. I've opened your mic. Now you've got control of your mic. Press mute and it will unmute your microphone. Maybe not.
I heard a giggle.
That was me.
No.
That was Mike. I was giggling at the Jenny posted. Freaking.
Oh, I believe.
Yeah.
I think he just wants us to watch you for a last battle.
Can I go back to my analogy real quick?
Yeah, go for it, man. I was just trying to get him to talk.
Yeah. I'm just saying if he don't talk.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, so like when you drop the pencil in the medium of air, after you do the experiment, then you can apply a mathematical equation. After you drop it in, when it's submerged in water, just let it go. Then you can do a mathematical equation, right, as to the effects and how the weight of the pencil, the density, whatever. But it doesn't come until after the experiment. There's some experiments in which you can use mathematical equations, such as pouring liquid. You have to have an exact amount, so you do. But you can never use a mathematical equation as an experiment. You must have the experiment. The math is applied to the experiment. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, so you're saying it's the difference between post-diction and prediction.
Yes. Now you can use mathematics for a prediction, but the only way to confirm it is the experiment. So you can use math for a prediction, but you can only confirm it with the experiment. If there is no experiment, there is no science.
And what do you need for an experiment?
A hypothesis.
No, but what's the first stage of an experiment?
Well, the hypothesis will either confirm your prediction or it'll nullify it.
Well, you need an observation first, yeah?
Yeah, but, the observation, that's the first step of the experiment.
Yeah.
Or the hypothesis. You're trying to use your observation.
Why the globe.
Yeah, you're using your observation.
Because there's no observation of curvature.
There's no observation of curvature, no. And like I said, what they do is they use mathematics to predict the curvature of the Earth based off observation, right? But they never use an experiment to confirm that.
Well, yeah, I think they
just go off
they hijacked perspective and
yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
Used the distance to the perceived horizon on most days, and came up with a average kind of
So they use the math they use the math as their hypothesis. If the Earth is curved, if the Earth is curved and it's this big, then we can only see this far. But they never do the experiment to confirm that. They just stay with the math instead of the experiment.
Correct. Well,
Except they did the experiment, they would realize it goes beyond the math. Yeah.
And like the globe and flat Earth is not really a scientific proposition. It's a geometric one too. So
I think it was
when they go science, you go, well, it's not really science, is it?
I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Nikola Tesla that said scientists today have substituted mathematics for experiment, and they wander off equation after equation, eventually building a structure that has nothing to do with reality.
Yeah, no. That's good.
Hey, yo, Jenna, that picture you just posted about the squirrel or whatever that thing is, putting the things in the thing. Did you see the TikTok video? The guy's showing the child, like, he's like, oh, this is a square, and he puts it in the square thing, and then he takes the triangle and he hovers it over the triangle, but then he puts it in the square, and then he takes the circle and he puts it in the square.
One?
Yes.
That's right. It goes in the square hole, and every single one of them went through the square hole.
Everyone, even the bridge-shaped one, it went in the square.
Look! I'm going to show you the kind of genius kid that I was. Okay.
What is the? I think it's. I think the question is, what is the only shape that will not fall through itself? I think that's the question.
Only shape that will not fall through itself?
Yeah, but I could be wrong on the question here. I'm pretty sure it's, the only shape that will not fall through itself.
What is it?
This is a smart kid right here.
A circle.
I seen that like a mile away. I see that coming over the horizon.
The circle.
It goes in the square hole.
That should so do a parody or parody, whatever you say it.
Yeah.
On the Smash Mouth song, I'm a believer. Like change the words up a little bit.
I'm a believer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just googled that.
When I saw her face,
then I saw the globe.
No, it'd be flat, I guess. It has to be flatter song.
Oh, I'm a believer.
You could change that to knowing, maybe. Or, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm a believer. I couldn't see if I tried, because the globes can't see it. Even how hard they try.
I couldn't see curve if I tried.
Whoa.
Without a trace.
Gave it
a doubt in my mind.
I gotta make sure I'm right there. I'm pretty sure that
you are right. I just googled it, and on Quora it says a circle won't fall into itself. So I mean,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, Toby Dog, circle, disc. Why is my compass a disc?
So you can travel the Earth.
But
the correct
not
Earth.
a ball. How the fuck do I travel a ball with a flat
It's crazy. Like a lot of Globers will say the Earth is round, but they're literally stuck to the words of either spherical or a ball, because a dinner table is flat, but it can be round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yep.
But it's round.
Or they use the word spheroid or ellipsoid.
So they're literally stuck to either sphere or ball.
Their supervisor confuses them. I say their supervisor, but I mean Google.
I wonder what keeps them stuck there. It's definitely not gravity.
Right.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Yeah, if you stay on the arbitrary lines of longitude and latitude, and you stay on one line, you can do that on a circle. It doesn't have to be spherical.
How
you can
many
go east
different
and west,
is
round on a circle, and get back to where you started.
Circumnavigation.
Without it being spherical.
Yeah, you can circumnavigate without it being a sphere. Someone was asking me how do volcanoes and stuff like that work on a flat Earth. I'm like, no, we're not doing this. They work on Earth,
and I believe they even claim 360 degrees, which is a circle.
Well, you know why he asked that, Jenna? Because when we say flat Earth, they literally think that it's a disc. Like they can't fathom that there's structure to it.
Did Jenna mute me?
I can't mute you, buddy.
I can't hear her.
Can you hear me?
That's why I interrupt her.
Oh yeah, because you've been interrupting her a lot.
Yeah, I don't hear her, man. I'm serious. I don't hear her.
Yo, Jenna, can you hear James?
Hear me? Yeah, I can hear James.
She can hear you, or she can hear you, but you can't hear her.
I can't hear you. And I don't mute anybody.
Maybe
I don't have you muted.
Click on her icon. Hold on her icon, and then check if it's muted. If it's not, then turn up her volume.
Is it
you got to
Cookie
do
or
it from
Jenna?
your side.
Is
Jenna.
it Cookie or Jenna?
Jenna.
Yeah, because I asked that too, because she was trying to say something and you were just kept going.
Yeah, I think that's a problem, guys. I do not hear her.
It's all good, man. Can you hear me now?
Clicked on it. Or you hold it.
So click on it until all her kind of things come up, where you can see like her tags and stuff like that. Can you see? And then you can say it says message, voice call, video call, add friend, and then there's volume and mute.
Oh, I don't see none of that. I'm on a phone.
Yeah, so click on her, press her icon, and then hold it down.
So the best way to do it is to go into the chat text room and see her name, and then click her picture.
Okay, I got her.
And then you're gonna scroll.
She's not on mute.
Yeah, so turn her volume up.
It's halfway.
Yeah, turn it up to full, and then we'll see if we can hear her.
Can you hear me, James?
Jenna, you there?
Damn, I can hear him. He can't hear me.
Yeah, I know. She can hear you, man, and she's talking.
Maybe if you just back.
It shows she's not on mute. I got her volume all the way up.
Maybe disconnect and then reconnect.
All right.
Might be a bug.
Right.
Ooh, buggy.
I could have sworn I heard her in the beginning.
What was that?
Oh, I even said something earlier. I was like, "Can you guys hear each other?" Because you were trying to talk, and it was like not that he was ignoring you, but he might not have been able to hear you.
Yeah, now it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Oh, look who joined us.
I can't even get out of it.
What's that?
Hello, Matthew.
Yeah, your Discord probably glitched.
I can hear.
Wow, man, I can't even exit out. I gotta restart my phone, I guess.
Holy shit, it's quiet for me. I'll drink them up. He said you might regret fixing it.
You see that?
So, Matthew, have you come around to making your return video, we're going to call it, to Nathan Oakley?
My response to his show the other week?
Yeah.
I haven't made anything yet. I've been thinking a little bit about what I might do if I do, but I wouldn't be able to respond to the whole video because it's 2 hours long, but I could.
Yeah.
Is James back in? Can you hear me? Oh, he's restarting his phone.
Cookie, did you have a question for Matthew?
Oh, yo, is that you in the picture? Like, is that an actual picture of you?
Yeah.
Oh, because like when you talk, it doesn't like seem like your voice goes with that face. I don't know why.
Thanks.
I like picture you a lot younger.
That's to be expected, though.
Thanks. I think
that wasn't meant to be disrespectful or anything. Like I wasn't like taking a jab at you or anything.
Matthew makes some videos and stuff like that as well, and he's a maths professor at a university.
Oh, it's crazy.
Sounds younger than he looks, basically.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah. You can find me on YouTube.
Yeah. Was it Matthew Learns on YouTube or?
I'll find you guys the link. Give me a sec.
Do you know him, Cookie? He's a Glober.
No, I know he's a Glober.
What's that?
I know Matthew Glober.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's like one of the cool ones, though, you know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you'd come across him yet or not.
Oh yeah, I've spoken to him a bunch of times.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a better picture of me in the chat.
I've only been here for like a couple days, but I've been pretty active.
Yeah, I've seen you in here lots.
Me too.
Yeah. We've had enough of Jenna.
You had enough yet? Have you had enough? Say mercy.
I'll even
now I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Oh, wonderful. Hi.
I'm so sorry if I interrupted you. That's right.
Oh, no, you're good. We were wondering what it was. We figured it was probably just a communication issue with the technology.
I'm still baffled, though. That's crazy. I had to restart my phone.
Matthew, have you got an explanation for how the universe is expanding faster than the speed of light, but yet they're saying that we can see the edges of the universe? How is that possible?
I'm not so sure about that story about it expanding, but
yeah, well, that's what they say.
Yeah, but their story is internally consistent because it's the fabric of space-time expanding, and so even if it's not like expanding faster than
the only way something can expand is if it has something to expand into.
You want to finish that, Matthew?
Well, I don't know if I buy it, but I can explain what they say. Like the fabric of space-time is expanding, and even if the expansion is faster than the speed of light, that doesn't violate the actual speed of light somehow.
What's it expanding into? Like when you blow up a balloon.
That's a good question. Yeah, nothingness.
Yeah, when you blow up a balloon, it's got something to expand into.
Yeah, it's a good point.
And what did you mean by internally consistent?
I mean that that none of their theories violate any of the other theories. Like they all internally consistent means it all kind of matches within the story.
Well, you say you say you don't buy it, but it matches with the story.
I guess I would say I'm not very sure about it. It seems it's hard to imagine, and so I don't know if it's true.
Well, it's hard to imagine because
I think they try to make
it anyway.
Right.
That's what I was going to say. I think they try to make it where it's easy to imagine. You can imagine it. That's it, though. You can only imagine it.
Sure. The fundamental difference I have with most cosmologists is that I believe in a intelligent designer, and so it doesn't bother me that I don't feel any requirement to come up with some naturalistic explanation of how this could all work, because I think, well, God can do whatever He likes. So if they come up with this weird explanation of how space could all expand into itself, I'm like, well, maybe, but it also could be that God made it that way. So I have more options than they do, I guess.
See, and I've always looked at it like, after coming to the conclusion that the Earth is flat anyways, I've always looked at it like, if I imagine space, it might have few similarities, but it's going to be totally different than what you imagine. And then yours is going to be different than what somebody else's. That means it's just an imagination.
Yeah. But it's just because we imagine
we're not imagining the same thing. It's by definition an imagination.
Yeah.
Quickly, can I say something unrelated? That Europe guy or whatever, watch Europa. He only has a listening pass. That's why he can't talk.
No, I unmuted him.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
All good, man.
Like the way you observe in your head Neptune will be different than mine. So how could either one of us be a reality?
If it's different, then both of us can't be reality. One of us might, by luck, have imagined the correct thing. But that's not a very strong argument.
Well, I agree with that.
What are the chances of that?
No, I agree with his. I agree with that, but I'm saying like not just you and me, but the next person, the next person, the next person. We're all going to imagine something different. Then it becomes a whole bunch of circumstantial evidence that it's not real. Like they say, circumstantial evidence isn't a smoking gun, but in the court of law, which I would agree does not equal truth, circumstantial evidence, when you get mountains of it, it becomes what they call hard evidence. So if we're all imagining space in a different way than one another, that's hard evidence that each one of us is just imagining. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's a fair point.
But I will at the same time admit, the court of law doesn't equal truth. People get sent to prison when they're innocent. Guilty ones get set free. It don't equal truth.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys have a good night. I'm out of here.
Hey, have a good night, man. It's nice talking to you.
Tater. Sorry, Pops. I fell asleep.
I'm watching Matthew's video right now.
Yo, who said they fell asleep? Was that Helio?
So, do you guys all know the National Geographic documentary where they claim to have proved the curvature of the Earth over a lake?
No, I would love to see that.
I'm going to post it, but what I'm thinking of doing is maybe you can watch it at the same time because it's worth watching because you'll only get sound on here. But if we want to, I'm going to put it on the bot and then maybe we can talk about it after it's finished. I think it only goes for I think it's only 7 minutes. So I'll post it. You watch it. I've already seen it, so I know what they're talking about. But anyone else who hasn't seen it wants to watch it, we'll play it and then we'll have a chat about it after. Yeah? Want to do that?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Anyone object?
Where are you going to post it at?
I'll post it in the live stream.
Okay.
You just click it and watch it from there, and I'll play it on the bot. Give me a couple of minutes.
Sounds good. I've seen it before, but not in a long time, so I wouldn't mind seeing it.
This one's a debunk one, so. Yeah, here we go. Right.
Now, I've been sent a short clip, which is a proof, well, apparently is proof of globe-Earth curve. Something we've all been looking for years. Apparently, it's been found.
It's in the live stream, so if you guys want to watch it,
when we look at this footage,
go to 7 minutes.
This is proof of is people's misunderstandings. It baffles me how people struggle to discern the most simplistic things. Oh dear, bear with me. So this is the clip. Some of you may have seen this clip before. Essentially, it's National Geographic trying to show Earth curvature by sending a boat out away from the viewer, the cameras, with this striped flag on it. And this is what was cited as proof of Earth curve. But as we're about to see, well, I'll tell you what, I'll play the clips, only 50 seconds long or so. I'll play it through its entirety, then I'll come back and break it down, okay?
This is the boat-based target. It's horizontal stripes. We're going to launch a small boat out into the water here with a striped target. And as it gets farther and farther out, you'll start to lose the stripes.
And what's really interesting is that some of the flat earthers, including Mark Sargent, are actually going to be here for this test. The test is starting right now. At first, all the stripes are clearly visible. But sure enough, as the boat reaches the horizon, the stripes begin to disappear, one by one.
Lost about 1.5 stripes.
Right.
And we'll stop it there. You've got these guys at a distance. We had this shot, where apparently now the bottom of the flag is obstructed by Earth curvature. Let me just come back a smidge. And we had that shot. Pretty much, I think it's the same shot, just the other one is zoomed in, okay? But that is cited as proof of Earth curvature, okay? Bear with me. And this is what baffles me. People can't discern and work this out for themselves. They get fooled by propaganda pieces like this from National Geographic, where cunningly they're trying to sell the lie of curvature here by showing this flag appearing to show obstruction. Now, if that was down to a physical globe Earth curve, then at the point that the boat is obstructed in the flag, from that point on, the horizon would be dipping below. You've got to remember, the viewer here, the camera, us, we are the highest point of the globe. Everything, according to the globe theory, is dropping away from us anyway. So it's bizarre that the horizon's rising up to meet the sky there anyway. Then they say you've got curvature obstructing the flag and the boat. But bizarrely enough, when we zoom in, the horizon is actually behind the boat. So if it was physical Earth curve obstructing the flag, then you wouldn't have the horizon behind the boat, would you? Come on, wake up. Especially you who sent me this, Tosh. You've got lots of disturbances on the surface of the water here. The viewer, us and the camera, are low to the water here. So we're viewing through the densest medium you can get here. Low level above a body of water, a choppy body of water, which again is going to cause obstruction. We've also got to take into account our eyes, the limit of our vision. So all these different things are at play here. And of course, we can verify what I've just said with practical references using bodies of water. We know large standing bodies of water can't display convexity upon its surface. So we know how water behaves. So we know water doesn't have the ability to behave in the way and the manner in which the globes say. And of course, we've only got to zoom in on this image to see the horizon behind the boat, above it, appearing above it, above the cut-off point. So if that obstruction of the flag and the boat was due to physical Earth curvature, then from that point on, the Earth would be descending downwards. But that's not what we see. You've got the horizon behind the boat. So it's obviously an optical thing with some water as well. Obviously, you've got disruptions on the surface. Sorry, pal, who thought this was somehow evidence. Like I say, I'll zoom into the cutoff point, which is there. That's where supposedly Earth curve is blocking this flag. But as we can see, the horizon is behind it, appearing above it. Impossible. If what we're seeing was down to Earth curve. It's obviously optical. And that statement I've just made is backed by every single scientific demonstration involving a large standing body of water. That's why I always cross-reference. Any observation I'm going to cite has to be backed by demonstrable reality, i.e. a test involving a large standing body of water that backs its claims. Obviously, most observations we look at are over bodies of water, which is why I do it. I back my observation up with the very substance I'm viewing over, water. So with this being cited as proof of globe-Earth curve, well, the only thing this is proof of, I'm afraid to say, is one, the dishonesty of National Geographic, somehow citing this as some globe-Earth proof, when in fact it's quite the opposite. And two, showing the lack of discernment and common sense in anyone who cites this tosh as somehow proof of globe-Earth. I mean, how can you have obstruction here, bottom of the flag, by a physical Earth curve, if the horizon's behind it and higher? Come on, wake up, folks, for fuck's sake.
Anyone watch the visuals to that?
That was hilarious. How they tout it as what they're saying it is, and then the horizon's behind.
It's good, isn't it?
Like, that's just...
Go ahead.
Why don't they just do that with the whole entire board until the whole board disappears? Like, you can clearly see the water is obstructing the bottom of the board due to the waves. It has nothing to do to curvature.
Yeah, and the horizon is in the background, the thing that's supposed to be blocking the lines. So if that were the case, and the horizon was blocking the lines, and then the horizon appears in the background, then the Earth is a wave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree with his assessment.
Yeah,
I agree with his assessment. It's an optical effect.
So what do you think, Matthew? Why would National Geographic be dishonest in their representation of the footage that they got?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that they just aren't familiar with all the details of how that kind of stuff works. So I don't know. They didn't talk to any anti-flat earthers, I guess.
They didn't do enough research.
Right.
National Geographic proves concave Earth.
Proves wavy Earth.
But you know what? It does do what they set out for it to do.
Yeah, it disappeared from the bottom up.
It proves their agenda. It serves their agenda's purpose. It does that at the very least.
At first glance, yes.
No, well, the target market for this, from what I can tell, aren't going to notice what's being noticed.
They're going to, because what they're doing is pointing the focus at the lines and the little boat. They're not making you look at the background. So they're being deceptive in how they're presenting it. This is what I was saying to you, Matthew, about the ant on the hand clocks, and you claiming rotations per 24 hours instead of speed, and then swapping between the two things. That was my only criticism of what your video said, really.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, if I were to redo that, I suppose I might try to make it ultra clear that I'm talking about two different things.
Yeah, maybe in two different sections. I think that would have been fairer.
Just go on a bigger body of water, and go until the whole sign disappears.
But see, this is the thing. Remember, I showed you the Black Swan before, Cookie?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. See how the horizon is behind where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Same thing, and things disappear from the bottom up, not because of Earth curvature. Things disappear from the bottom up because of visuals, because of distortion. Now, there's a video with
water.
Yeah, there's waves.
Being obstructed, it's not disappearing.
Also optics as well. So I'm trying to think of themes. There's a video with RC boats and
Yeah, I've seen that one too.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I gotta go. It's late here, but nice chatting with you.
Yeah, you're right.
Minutes.
No worries. Good to see you, mate.
Yep.
Take care, Mike or Matthew.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sorry, I said mate. As in mate.
No, I got so many friends.
Not Mike.
I called him Michael by accident before.
So there's I'm going to try and find it. If anyone else can help me.
What are you looking for?
The video of the RC boat. So there's a video of an RC boat, right, on a lake that's only 600 feet wide. Now, if you want to measure the curvature on 600 feet, it's like less than an inch or something like that at the end of it. So this RC boat goes over this lake and starts to disappear from the bottom up. So this demonstrates that it's not curvature that makes it disappear from the bottom up, because it's impossible on their globe paradigm that it's curvature, because there's not enough curvature to actually make any of that boat disappear. So the whole argument about refraction is that that the horizon is not a physical thing. It's always optical. So on a ball, you need a physical horizon. On a flat surface, you don't need a physical horizon. Everything's optical. So it's just where you start to run out of your vision and you can't make out what's in the distance because it's too far and it's too small a visual angle for your eyes to make out. So therefore, it's optical. It just looks like where the sea meets the sky or the land meets the sky. But on a globe, it has to be a physical thing because they give you the dimensions of a ball.
Yeah, and anytime you see these guys like doing these experiments to prove curvature, you notice how it's always on a really small scale?
Yeah, exactly. Like the bridge, Soundley's bridge?
Yeah.
So now we've got a small globe. The telephone lines across the lake, that one as well. But we've got pictures of it curving, and then we've got pictures of it being straight. So which one is it? Which one's refracting, and which one's not refracting? It's stupid.
But the globe is not that big, but it's too big to see the curve.
Cylinder Earth. Boats go over the horizon, but they don't. From left to right. You know what I mean? So from left to right, you can see 100 miles. Out on the water. But from straight in front, you're only supposed to see, let's call it 6 foot, so you'd be at 3 miles. Yeah. So boats go over the horizon straight in front of you, but they don't left to right.
What would be the curvature at 100 miles?
6,666 feet or something.
So you could clearly see curvature.
There's those numbers again, mate.
Sorry? Yeah, right?
There's those numbers again. Yeah, it's almost 7,000 feet of curvature at 100 miles.
So it's looking at a horizon that's 100 miles in width, you would definitely be able to see curvature. You'd have to.
Well, yeah, you'd have a 7,000 mile.
Right?
Well, you wouldn't have a 7,000 mile the feet hump in the middle. You'd have, so it would be from point to point. So I think it would be half of that hump in the middle. So it's still let's call it a 3,500 foot hump in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you had 100-foot hump, like at least there would be something, but there's nothing.
You'd see something, wouldn't you?
You'd have to.
Yeah. And if it's curving over a horizon as you go up in elevation, wouldn't you see it start going down and then eventually not be able to see anything?
Oh.
Because you'd be looking at it across or vertically down, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get high enough. If we're seeing it curve from the ground at a boat going over the horizon, as you go up, you'd see you wouldn't be able to see as far. You can, of course, you can see further only to a point though, and then it would be out of your vision.
Yeah, you'd be looking at sky or space.
Yeah,
you wouldn't see more land.
We've got photos like this.
Yeah, where's the curvature for 255?
255 miles. So that would be like over 6,000 feet of curvature.
Nah, there you go again.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's almost 7,000 for 100 miles, but it increases exponentially. So you've got. Let's go. I'm going to do this in the Earth curve calculator.
You shouldn't even be able to see any of that.
It'd be like 15,000 feet of curvature at 255 miles. Something like that.
Yeah. See, I don't know the height of this observation, but let's just do this for example.
Oh, yeah, true. You got to take that into consideration. Well, yeah.
So miles.
It's not that high because you can see the break of the water coming in.
Difficult to use. That's the one I want. Imperial. Target distance. 250. So the hidden height, so what you wouldn't be able to see around the curve, would be 40,359 feet.
Wow, 40,000?
Higher than that's the target hidden distance. So that's the height that would be obstructed from your vision. So you would be able to look straight across that and be 10,000 feet above where the planes fly. That'd be from ground level though. So I actually don't have the height of where what height this was taken at.
It doesn't really look that high though, because you can see the water's breaking where it's coming into shore. So maybe.
No, I think that's a sea below.
Oh, maybe yeah. Maybe he's in a hotel window then.
Pretty sure it's Spain to France or.
Still, you wouldn't be able to see that all those structures like the mountains.
Yeah, I think that the calculations from the height that it's at is the top of those mountains are supposed to be 1,000 feet below the horizon.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can even see where the land starts, where the water stops and the land starts again.
Yeah.
Like even that would be that whole curvature. See. Yeah, that's crazy.
See what else they got there. There's another one.
Yeah. This is like the world record for the furthest taken photograph.
Yeah, so the observer height here is at 2,840 meters. So this is in meters. I don't know if you know much about meters, but
yeah, it's what is it per meter? 3 feet for a meter?
yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's round this off to let's say 3,000. So it's like 9,000, roughly 9,000 feet in height.
That's the elevation.
Yeah, it'd be just below that. It'd be like 7,000 something, 7,600.
No, it's the other. It's the other way around. So, feet. Sorry, yeah, you're going back to feet. I thought you were going.
I'm going to feet. Yeah, I'm going to feet.
Yeah.
It'd be like 7,000 feet somewhere around there.
Who's Flats? He said someone's in here.
Or 8,000 feet, something like that.
Hey, that's up there, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Customize 999. Are you able to open your mic? I've unmuted you, so you're free to talk. All right. Go ahead, mate. Tell us where you live.
I know where I live, Timbo.
You're living in the oil fields, mate.
I live on a flat Earth.
I live on Earth. I'm from Earth.
You're a bunch of conspiracy theorists.
Customize your mics open.
You guys can be conspiracy theorists. I'm the conspiracy terrorist.
So customize, as you can see, we're a friendly group of people. If you want to let us know what world you live in, because I know where I live, and I know it's the world we all live in. So you tell me, what do you think? Mic is open. Chat away.
What's bothering?
Oh, here he goes.
Hey. You're like in and out, dude.
I think I heard a pulse.
I heard something.
Okay, your screen's lighting up.
I think he's on push. I wonder if he's on push to talk.
No, he's on voice act.
I mean, he's trying to talk.
Maybe you should take it off of your earphones and put it on your speaker.
All right, customize. Maybe so just go out and then rejoin.
Yeah.
And then we'll open your mic again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Felt like it was working to me.
Yeah. Hey, that goon. You're back in here, but you still got a broken mic.
Broken mic? Is he the one with the military? Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. I've done the mute, so you can use your microphone. So go ahead, open your mic. Tell us where we live.
What's up?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Yo.
Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, he's open. That goon, you there? Come on, man. Your mic. Yes, I hear you. You're doing the same thing. Ah, he muted up.
We almost had him.
Almost. I don't know what they're so scared of. What is it? Why are you so afraid of the truth?
It's not like we can see your face.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've always wondered. Are you going to be embarrassed on Discord, but you're like a random person that no one knows? So, like, does it really matter if you're wrong or right or what?
Yeah, it does matter.
To them?
That's just my opinion.
Like, it's a small world after all. Is that just part of like that neuro-linguistic programming crap, that predictive programming? It's gotta
I've
be.
never thought about it, but yeah.
Yeah, it totally is. Oh, hey, I've got the Canagoo calculations on the meme here.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, let's get it. Oh, shit. There we go. This includes all of the calculations for that photograph.
There we go.
Has all the specs for it.
You getting that cookie?
Yeah. I'm looking. Sorry, I mute myself when I'm not talking, so I don't have mic.
Oh, good. But that's a really good description of it.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, I never understood the curvature calculator.
Yeah, so you can get ones with drop over distance, and then you can get ones with hidden height.
Oh, okay. Wow, 440 kilometers? That's crazy. That's literally going from where I live now to my home city, from like Windsor all the way to Toronto. Like, that's insane. It's even further because it's only 400 kilometers from here to there. That'd be impossible. There's no way.
257 miles, what, that would take you 3 hours or more? That would take you over 3 hours just to get there. Just to get to the end of that.
The 4 hour. That's 4 hours in the car.
Yeah.
That's 4.5 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Like
from
4.5
where the
hours.
photograph was taken.
Driving at 100 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, exactly. That's nuts, yeah.
That's crazy. And what do they say? This is refraction or something?
Refraction, mate. It's
Is that what they're saying it is?
Look at what that goon's saying. Is there any photos where the camera isn't standing on top of the mountain? Okay, so if you read it, you moron, it will give you a description.
Just read it, Mongo.
Hey, what's up?
That goon.
It doesn't matter
Come through the mic and talk, goon.
Like, it literally doesn't matter. It's 440 something kilometers away. You shouldn't even see any of those mountains ever.
Exactly. If the curvature is what they tell us it is, then we should not be able to see those mountains in the distance, period, at all. So I don't know.
I'm literally taking it into perspective of like my hometown to reference to where I live now. That's pretty much the same distance. It's about 400 kilometers. So this picture is even further than that. That's crazy. I didn't realize it was so far away.
Yeah, that goon says no proof the camera is standing. What was the other one? Is there any photos where the camera isn't standing on top of a mountain? Like, where else would you get the angle? Where else would you get the angle, like, to see that? It still doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because even the elevation of the photographer, those mountains, due to curvature, shouldn't even be visible.
Yeah.
Period. It doesn't even matter. You could be at the top of the fucking mountain, and those other mountains in the distance shouldn't be visible.
No, not at all.
That's right. They should not be visible. Man.
It's just crazy how people are like, what a stupid.
He says, you have no proof where the camera actually is in these photos. I'm going to post you the video of that, Goon.
Yeah, it's book world record, man.
It doesn't matter where the camera is.
Checked it out, man.
And if it's a world record, then it's obviously in Guinness. You can find out where exactly that camera was placed.
Exactly.
Like, come on, man! You got to have some brain cells.
Now he's talking about the Black Swan now. So, Toby Dog said, like, what So would 1 foot work for you? And he said yes. So he posted the Black Swan, and then he said you have no proof where the camera actually is in these photos. So I just posted the video.
I've actually been there. I've actually been to that spot. It was a video clip, man. It's a fucking frame from a video.
Yeah. He shows. He pans down to the water. He's got his feet in the water. I think the tripod's actually in the water too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got like a little tripod.
Yeah.
I mean,
and he measures 1 foot from the water's edge up, and then he takes the video and zooms in.
That's why we can see that horizon line in the front of the water, because it looks like it's literally in the water and it's only a foot above the water.
Yeah, because that'll be a discoloration just from. I think this one here is like an enhanced colored image.
Oh, is that what that is?
Welcome to Flat Earth. Who are we talking to, by the way?
Goon.
That's Cookie.
Yeah, I'm Cookie.
Oh, the Goon. No, the Goon 24. Is that who we're talking to?
Yeah, that Goon 24.
Okay. All right, Goon.
What? I mean, do you need? What is? Oh my gosh!
He still won't open his mic though. So.
Yeah. So we'll ignore you if you're not going to open your mic, Goon.
The fucking live stream text, voice text is for live stream people in the fucking live stream. Mongo, get in here.
He opened his mic and said something, but then shut it off right away.
All right, wow.
So his mic definitely works.
Yeah. So open your mic, talk to us, tell us what.
Here's what I got to ask. You know, like I'm a soldier. I'm an American military veteran. I'm proud to have a voice. And if you're sitting there, if that's you, if that's him in the picture wearing a military uniform and he's hiding his voice,
no.
You know what I mean? Like, what does that say?
Disrespectful.
It makes you wonder, like, I don't know. Is it somebody else in the picture? Are you proud that
it says he's Goon for 24 hours? Goon.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, you know, like I would be a little bit proud. I'd want to come in there and speak my mind, have a little voice that I fought for.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You come in here and you have a chat. No one's gonna start yelling at you.
He doesn't know the people in his photo.
Oh,
that's sad.
This video doesn't prove where the camera actually is.
I'll be right back.
And we could say the same thing about a picture from space on the globe. Supposedly.
Is it
the same thing?
Hey, dude, what's the actual name of the original video? Who made it?
Oh shit! From the that's a friend of Latter-day Saints. I forget they hang out there a lot. They both. I forget the guy's website or YouTube name. I forget it. But
for which one?
For the
original.
Swan.
The original Black Swan.
Yeah.
I think his name was Joe or something like that.
All as I can find on here is bloody debunk videos.
I know, isn't that sad? Like you want to find like an actual normal video, and it's not even in the search engine. They won't allow it. It gets flagged.
Yep.
I reckon it's got to be in the server somewhere. But anyway, that goon's not worth talking to. So.
Yeah, forget it.
Yeah, I know what the height the video's at. So.
Did you guys catch that Mongo? I was like a European in here today who.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was driving home from work and stopping at a couple stops, and I'm like listening to this shit. And that guy was so dug in, man. He didn't. And it was, I was just laughing. The people in the store were like, what the fuck's this guy laughing at? Like, oh my God, this guy's so busted and so lost. He doesn't know, he knows about Snell's law. He knows about, the inverse square law of light. He knows all this shit, right? But yet he couldn't let go of that globe, man, to save his life, man. He just could not go, wait a minute. What? How did it turn out at the end? Because I had to bounce, but did he just leave?
I didn't hear the end of it because I was in school today, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just had it on in the background, but I didn't catch the end. I think Meme was yelling at him, so.
Yeah,
he's been on fire lately.
Getting a little testy there, man, but that's all right. Jenny, I don't know about that map, man. I don't know. Looks cool. A little blurry.
It does. It looks just as CGI as the rest of the NASA stuff.
The point is, it would lend credence to Admiral Byrd saying that there was more land and resources beyond the ice edge.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, but so does the central map too.
Seen a lot of maps with land beyond what we know, for sure.
Can you believe that
this one comes out of the UN?
I tell people all the time, I'm like, it's not proof, it's just an idea, but it's something for you to think about other than your stupid ball.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yep. When I was doing the flat smacking in Hollywood, and we had the Pontius dome with the flat Earth and the lights going around it, and it was just, I would always tell people, man, this is another conception besides your ball. Okay, I'm not saying this is it for sure, but it makes more sense than your ball. I'll tell you that, because you don't know nothing about your ball, and I know everything about your ball. They don't know nothing about their ball. Damn. But we had Mr. Smarty Pants in here, knew all kinds of stuff, but he couldn't let go of his ball still.
Where'd you get this from? Is that yours? No. No.
It's yours, Timbo.
Oh, sorry.
Talking to the dog. He's talking to the dog. No.
Stealing other dogs' tennis balls. So.
He's stealing balls. It's because he's a flat earther. He just wants to take it away from him.
Yeah, don't take my ball.
I hate to take your ball away from you, but I got to do it, man.
You should get him an embroidered collar that says flat earther.
She is called Luna.
There you go. Are you a flat earther, Luna? You a flat earther? Woo! Anyway, what do you got there?
Now she's making
that's that
dog that she stole the ball off. Now the owner of that dog's throwing the ball for my dog.
George Bush Airport, huh? Intercontinental Airport. Got a flat Earth map on that with a dome above it. Exciting.
And on the floor or in the shade?
On the floor. And then they got a tree growing out of it. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, so look at what color the tree is, right? Emerald green. You ever see The Wizard of Oz? The Emerald City?
Well, of course I've seen The Wizard of Oz.
And they say a giant tree. There's a old Norse mythology that says there's a giant tree.
Yeah.
There you go. Ain't that something? Damn.
There's a few of them. I got that one. I got another one too. I think I'm gonna start collecting like hidden in plain sight maps.
Yeah, there's that one on the JFK's plane.
I've seen that one. That one's cool.
What's up with this map and tree thing?
It's a flat map.
It's a flat Earth map.
There's a dome above it. It's inside of an airport.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't even.
Texas. I believe it's in Texas.
But yo, look at the sunlight on it too. It looks like it's made in such a way that wherever the sun moves, the sun is going to move on that map.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could verify that or not.
You know, but I mean, also look at the points in the ceiling too, like in the glass. You see those points that point inward towards the dome? Like those look like directional points. They look very evenly spaced.
Yeah,
oh no, that's pretty cool.
Pretty interesting.
I bet you there's 33 of them.
Right? Let's count them. Hold on.
Count them out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at this. Look at this one in Sydney. There's a park in Sydney.
I've seen
some
video from there, man.
Look what's at the middle of it.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. I've seen that one in pictures.
Yeah. I've seen it from like ground level. There was a flat earther walking around.
33 windows in there.
There you go.
That's fucked up. I just counted them.
Fucked up, man.
There are 33 windows in it?
It's 33. Exactly.
How did I know?
Once you're awake to it, man, you can't not see it.
It's most likely 33. And that's why you gotta count them.
33 vertebrae, 33 years was Jesus when he was crucified. Number 33 for Masonic cults. 33.33 degree fucking parallels of all kinds of weird sacred places.
Exactly 33.
33 is evil now, but it never used to be like that.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. All the good shit got hijacked.
Right. The rainbow got hijacked. 33 got hijacked. 13 is actually a very lucky number. It's not an evil number.
I was born on the 13th. I have a 13 tattoo. And I live on the 14th floor of my apartment building, except we don't have a 13th floor. So technically I live on the 13th floor.
What the hell? You're one of those buildings without a 13th floor?
All over. Literally my whole area, we have like literally 15 buildings, apartment buildings in the St. James town, it's called, Cabbagetown. And literally the building behind me is 666 Ontario, but there's no 13th apartment floor in there. No 13th apartment number, no 13th floor. And all the buildings. But there's a 666. 666 Ontario.
You got all day, mate.
Is there a 33rd floor?
Not in my building. It only goes to
weirdos built that building.
I just love how the maps appear to line right up with every fucking flat earth map, Gleason map, all of it. But then they just stretch it around a globe, and
the
Matrix is was born. What the hell? That's really weird, Toby Dog.
Hey, you want to know something weird?
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, you know what? I bet you that's what it is. That airport picture, the George Bush Intercontinental Airport archive.
Yeah.
I bet you that's the black sun above.
Saturn, man.
Now you got me wondering about black hole sun, won't you come?
So you see those?
Wash away the rain.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that wouldn't make sense then either.
Wow.
What is the black sun exactly? Like, I've seen a little bit of stuff on it, but I haven't really gone into depth.
It's thought
I've seen some stuff on it too, but I really couldn't tell you.
It's thought to be under the earth, and it's thought to be like it's the reason why the moon eclipses every 28 days. Not sure what, like, I've heard someone say that it could be the reason the sun is being eclipsed and that the moon's not even there.
Do you know who Papa Flurf is, or Tomb of Enlightenment channel on YouTube? He's got some explanations on it that are they're very well thought out. They're very well drawn out. They're very what's the word? I don't know. They're very. He does really good work. You know, he makes it very clear and he makes it make sense. Like even with the black sun and all of that too. Let me see if I can share a link.
Because you can't go and verify it. It's one of those things. It's like you can speculate on it, but you'd have to find the literature on it, and a lot of the literature is ancient, lost language.
All the cool shit's been hijacked, like I said.
But Hitler was fascinated with the black sun and actually wanted, like, to harness its power.
You don't want to go there, trust me.
Yeah, that's like going to the upside down.
Yeah, there ain't nothing there but a void.
What's wrong with upside down, Jenna?
Are you kidding? Has anybody seen Stranger Things?
Yeah, don't you know that you're upside down right now to the Chinese? to the Chinese.
I'm in the upside down.
You're walking upside down to the Chinese.
Down.
He lives in Canada. Australia doesn't exist.
You could dig a hole in China.
Who said they're from Canada?
I'm saying Timbo's from Canada. That Australia doesn't exist.
Oh, from Canada, Timbo?
It's an inside joke.
I know.
I was born there, but I'm Australian, and the joke is that you know how they were saying, "Oh, flat earthers think that Australia doesn't exist. They're all paid actors and stuff like that."
Yeah.
So Timbo's not from Australia. He's from Canada.
Same. I'm from Canada too.
Sleep good, Flatsy Clown.
She going?
She got some Z's.
Yeah, I gotta head off to bed too. I gotta get up at 4. So
Oh shit, you gotta go. Get the hell out of here.
2 a.m. for me.
I just come say hi. I miss everybody.
Hey, you too, Jazz, man. Miss you, bro.
Jazz.
You know you're never gonna lose that.
Never gonna lose it. I love you, brother.
I don't know what it was, but you're making me laugh.
That's an old joke. But good on you. Good for being a sport about it.
Oh yeah.
What's that map, Toby Dog?
Another fucking flat map, man. It's round. And it's got some bitchin' colors in there, man, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Wow,
man, where's the copper and the turquoise, man?
I need to take some
My
mushrooms.
two favorite colors.
Check
no
that
one uses
thing
them.
out.
Copper and turquoise, they go together so well.
No doubt, don't they?
They really do.
I do go well together.
I like
Right.
copper more than gold.
Yeah.
Yo, on this map that you just posted, what's up with the bottom right-hand corner?
Bottom right.
Bottom right.
Okay, I don't know.
You see that? It kind of looks like a curved something.
It looks like I don't know, like mountain ranges, topography, maybe.
No, like not in the map, like in the very corner of it.
In the very corner. Oh yeah, that's Earth, dude. That's the ball, Earth, bro.
Oh, is that what that is? Just clear.
That's the curvature. You found it. Fuck.
I've been searching
for
for
all this time. All right, shut the server down, everybody. We got it.
Hey, real quick before I go to bed, dude, I got a picture for you. It's a picture of me. An old picture.
Are you gonna give me some curvature again? Are you gonna give me some curvature?
Throw water on it. Feed them after midnight. Feed them after midnight and throw water on them.
Another inside joke, right?
It's a Furby.
It's a Furby.
Yeah. It's a Furby.
Or fucking gremlin, whatever you call those things.
Gremlin?
A Mogwai.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's a furry little
evil little bastards.
Fucking bastards. They look
he's a hero, dude.
It should say, "Where's the curvature, bitches?"
Underneath it, fuck your curvature.
You got no curvature, man. It's missing. That was a couple good laughs. All right, go to bed. Jizz, my man.
Where's the fucking curve? Where's the fucking curve?
Can't find it.
That sounds so much better in that accent.
Where's the fucking curve? You know, it's like the most well-hidden Easter egg. Like, you know, down the rabbit hole, and Flat Earth is like the most hidden Easter egg.
But once it's cracked open, oh shit, everything's cracked open. That's the best way. You know, they're kind of screwed, man. Once that one gets in, that's why they spent like millions of dollars trying to make us look stupid, man. Millions of dollars, TV cameras,
just to cover everything up, just to keep covering shit up.
They spent all kinds of money on the.
It's all for their false alien deception they're gonna do.
Project Bluebeam.
We'll see about that, man. Dude, I've been hearing about that shit for fucking 30 years, man. I ain't seen shit. Damn.
I know, right? This is like been hearing my whole life that an asteroid's gonna crash into Earth or some stupid
Project
shit.
Bluebeam, it's coming. Yeah, I'm right here, man. I want to see that shit.
I do too.
It won't be just a hologram. No, there'll be real craft.
Well, they got the craft. I know they do.
It'll be military. I mean,
there ain't
gonna be no.
Yeah, they already got. There you go.
It'll be ancient too.
No extraterrestrials from outer space. You know how retarded that sounds?
Yeah, not aliens in that sense. When I say it, they call it the aliens. I know. Call it that because
I know. But if you think about it, it's just
alien deception. That's I phrased it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, what do you think?
And if they can do that, they're going to project the second coming. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe not. That might be too much.
That's a little over the top, right? Or stretch.
I mean, maybe not.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt they would go that far because he likes.
I'm not going to put it past them. You know, definitely not going to put it past them.
They said that's over the top. We're in a flat Earth server.
You think that's over the top?
Yeah.
We're in a flat Earth server.
The way I got it listed, yes. Flat Earth is not number one for me.
Flat Earthers? What the fuck?
We got to hear your number one, man. What was
this whole time I thought this was a coffee meetup.
It's the completion of the globe. It's the deception.
It's the deception. It's the what?
The number one. It's the alien deception.
Yeah.
The false Christ, the
number
Antichrist. That's number one.
Okay.
Isn't it I think it's the globe.
But that's what ties into it. That's two.
Yeah, when you think about how far back the deception goes and just like how much money has been spent.
Number one, without a doubt, man. It goes way back.
It's both. It's globe and flat Earth. They're both in that.
But dinosaurs, though, man, are only like 150 years.
Matter. Who cares?
Yeah, but weren't the dinosaurs to hide the giants, like the remains of giants being dug up anyway?
Yeah,
you know what?
Yeah, that's all it is. Yep.
I kind of am in that camp too, man. I'm like, oh, dude, yeah, well, I got a big bone here. What do we got to call it, bro? What the hell we got to call it? Well,
I've actually done a lot of research on that, and that a lot of dinosaur bones had been faked or like paper mache. You know,
they're all fake. There is no complete dinosaur anywhere. Period. Good luck.
Yeah, they find like a whale tooth, and then they turn it into a T-Rex.
Yeah, it's like
Cookie said it best.
The chicken came from the fucking T-Rex. Get the fuck out of here with that crazy shit, man. Come on.
When people want to get all philosophical with me, and they're like, "Well, what came first, the chicken or the egg?" You want to know what my answer is? Try to guess. Try to guess what my answer is. Alchemy.
I reckon it's a chicken. I reckon it was a chicken egg.
Or goodness,
chicken egg.
That goon says dinosaurs are real.
Excellent, man. Excellent. You go ahead and believe that, man. They got a new Jurassic Park movie coming out. Why don't you go check it out?
You know, none of the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park come from the Jurassic time period.
There you go. I'm not surprised. That's totally makes sense. Anything that's upside down and backwards, yeah, they put it out there. Fucking Mongos.
Somebody was in here. I don't know who it was. I guess he's a flat earther, but he was just kind of like, "There's no proof of giants unless there's a living one in a cage in front of me."
Right.
I'm like, okay, all right.
Well, there are people who love empirical evidence. You know what I'm saying?
I showed plenty of it. I was like, how can you see this much and be like, that's not anything?
Jenna, they'd say the same thing. Dude, we got all these NASA pictures over here. Why can you not believe this shit? What the hell's wrong with you?
Why you stop believing? Oh, that clown guy, that responding clown guy even asked me that. Why you stop believing in glob?
Oh, fuck.
Why you stop believing in glob? And I'm like, yeah, so I grew a brain, I learned some things. I don't believe in Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, Tooth Fairy, or a spinning globe in a special space vacuum.
Hey, it's a gravity space vacuum. Come on. Get it.
Gravity. It's like working in two different ways.
And
ascending. You mean descending?
Yeah. I'm going to say descending here. Let me.
Some of you guys are a little low for me. I gotta turn you up, man. Mike's always low, man.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about it, dude. I can move it closer. It's almost touching my nose, dude. Everything is turned up.
Swallow it. Didn't we tell you to swallow it last time?
I just did. Now I gotta clean it.
Eat this and call me in the morning. He'll probably still be on.
Just make sure you mute when you're snoring,
right? Right. Just make sure to mute out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. I pass out listening to this.
Yeah, I've done it. I don't know, hundreds of times probably. I've been out here listening. Not on the Discord, but just listening on YouTube or something usually. Yeah, I don't want to ever fall asleep while I'm in Discord, man. No. Bad idea. If I do that, man, I want you guys to absolutely fucking server mute me. Take me out. If I ever fall asleep on here, start snoring or something.
Why? What's so wrong with it? Oh, if you start snoring. I'll mute myself. I'll mute myself and then I'll just listen without talking, and I'll eventually pass out.
Dude, when we first got into Flat Earth and we were doing these hangouts and kind of similar, we're talking to people sharing screen videos. We were just working all night long, man. Every night, man, 24/7. And people would get in there, and then every once in a while, man, somebody would be working for like 3 days straight, and they just they're gone, man. And
no waking them up.
Oh shit! I can't mute them, and we just talk over it. It's just like we had to kind of deal with it. So it happens. It happens. And at least you can mute somebody. You're like, oh, I'll mute.
Was that directed at me, Cookie?
Sorry.
Go back up. So this dope head is drinking the oil from his leaky Bible.
No, that wasn't directed at you. That's directed at the rabbi guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's saying that he's having meetings with the Messiah, but the Bible says contrary to that. That when everyone when the Christ comes back, that everyone will see him descending from the clouds or from the heavens.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it's like, how do you have private meetings with him and no one else knows he's here?
Yeah, you wouldn't just think he'd roll up in a fucking Rolls Royce or something. Go, hey, what's up, everybody? I'm back.
You're gonna see the veil be removed. The firmament.
Yeah, and that's another thing I used to say to people in the Christian world about flat Earth. Like, how is everyone going to see Jesus descending from the clouds if the Earth is a globe?
Right. If it's a ball, you can't it's dark. It's dark over there in the UK right now. Well, it's getting light, but yeah, it's dark in New York City right now, man. How's he gonna see it?
Yeah, and everyone will be able to see him because even no matter how far away you are, because if you look into Scripture in Revelation or wherever it is, it says that we won't have a sun in the new earth, the new heavens and the new earth. There won't be no sun because God's light will literally be the light. Like, he'll be emanating that light. So I mean, that's how I interpret it, anyways.
It's kind of a get you for a Bible believing Glober. It's like, well, explain this. But there's about 600 of those get-yous in there for flat Earth.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I did a whole Zoom meeting.
I always like to take them right back to the beginning, man, and say, have you read the Genesis recently? Check it out, man. Really, really. I mean, you want to read it with me? Let's do that. Wow.
There's only 46 chapters in Genesis.
I think you only got to go through the first couple of, up to 6, Genesis 6. I mean, you're good, man. Just that first.
It took 2 seconds to read. There's 50 chapters in Genesis. That's close.
But yeah, that was just right in your face. I mean, come on.
We played the one of the debunks of the National Geographic. Boats with the stripes and then the horizons in the background.
Absolutely, man. I was not involved, but I knew everybody involved in that one.
Yeah,
I knew every person.
So we went through that, and then we had a bit of a chat about it after, even with Matthew, and he admitted, yep, they fucked up on that one.
Oh yeah. Good. I appreciate Matthew being honest with that.
Yeah,
I think I had mentioned it with him before a couple times. But
it's just, I think it's really weird that a company like National Geographic would be so kind of loose on their evidence. You know what I mean?
Well, the girl that was she was the reporter, whatever she was. I had met her the night before. They went out to do the test. And that whole test thing was fucked up, man, because it didn't take off until noon or something. And it was 100 and fuck all out there. And I'm like, oh shit, man, this is.
Oh no, you're talking about Jeranism's one, aren't you?
No, this is the one with the striped flag.
Yeah.
On the boat,
okay.
On the boat.
Yeah.
But it was just it was a shitty day. It was so hot. Everybody was dying. My buddy Josh, he ended up in the fucking hospital for a week. It was so hot, man. The guy almost died, man, from he's diabetic and he had a heat stroke, man. Yeah, it was crazy, but yeah, the vibe I got from her, I had met her the night before at the Flat Earth meetup, right? And she goes, you want to get interviewed? I'm like, nah. I just felt this like sniving little, like, she's just really there to make fun of us kind of vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Or debunk us or whatever. She thought we were all fucking crazy, whatever. It didn't matter, but I just, I was vibing on her, man, big time. I'm like, nah, I don't want to interview with you. Nah. I did one interview for I think it was like a Swedish public broadcasting system journalist. And the two of us were just sitting on the beach in the sand and talking about Earth. And she had the camera on me. The sun was setting. I never saw the footage, but that's the only interview I ever did. And it's out there somewhere, probably. You know, I don't know if she turned it into a total shit show or what, but I was just explaining it to her, like, look at the ocean right here. I mean, you can see it's not curving, right? I'm like, real simple, man.
Yeah.
And I like,
just appeal to logic.
Yeah. And but she was cool, man. You know, she was like, she interviewed a bunch of people that day, and I said, by the end of the day, man, I had a couple beers. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
But that was fun. But I've seen probably 3 or 4 interviews, different people. I used to do interviews, live streaming out on the street, man, where we would talk to flat earthers and globers and anybody would want to talk to a panel of people like you, man. I would always put them on with a panel of you know, I had my team behind me.
What? So you were on the street with seats, or were you just standing on the street?
No, we had like a whole setup, man. We had like a flat Earth model that was lit up.
Yeah.
We had like all kinds of literature. We had signs, big signs that, you know, the Earth is flat. That was it. You know, we would just set up right next to this restaurant right across the sidewalk. They let us stay there because we spent a lot of money there. And we did it for, I don't know. It was probably like 20 Saturdays, something like that. Saturday nights. It was at night too, and it was in Hollywood, right on Hollywood, right in the middle of the fucking shithole, man. And I knew it was safe down there because there's just a bunch of crazy people down there anyway. Us flat earthers showing up, nobody's gonna be pissed at us, and we never ever had anybody pissed at us. You know, nobody ever came up and said, "You guys are fucking idiots." I had a lot of people walk by and go, "Right on, man. Earth's flat, bitches." They just keep walking, you know. And I'm like, "Right on, man." Okay, yeah. And it was a great time, man. I had so much fun just dealing with globers one after another because they don't know anything about the globe, and it's so easy to just talk to them. We're like, okay, what do you know about the globe? What do you got? I know you ain't got shit. So
if there were dinosaurs, it probably wouldn't be of God's creation. Could be. It could be of
Houston.
Satan.
Houston, we got a problem, Mike. Swan Man has left the building. Can't hear him.
What? Really?
You're like beyond low, man. I don't even know what that is. It's almost like you're like literally like across the street talking to me.
What'd you do? Because you were fine before.
I moved it closer again.
There we go. Yeah, I got you. What were you saying?
I guess I was saying to Cookie that even if there were dinosaurs, I wouldn't give God the credit for that creation.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Like some kind of weird genetically modified beings, but
they're robots.
They've never found a full model of any bones. They only find like teeth or something that they say are teeth, and then they come up with this construct of a dinosaur, and then they tell us, "Oh, sorry." They They replicate the bones. I forget what they use to remake them. But then they tell us, sorry, you can't see any of the bones, and they're locked behind museum doors.
Right.
Yeah, you can literally. Oh, they say because the bones are so delicate. But remember, these are bones, and then you can literally go to a museum, okay, and they have ancient scripture that are like so old that they're in a pressurized box that you can put your hands in this special rubber glove and flip the pages.
Right.
We're allowed to touch those, physically physically touch them, but yet the dinosaur bones we can't even see.
Yeah, that's crazy. Right?
That right there makes no sense to me.
Did they claim their bones or fossilized bones?
They haven't found any bone. They claim that they have, but they don't show them to no one. They say that they're in the museum and they're locked up in the safe or something.
What the fuck?
They got a couple of bones of something, but they don't have a They grab a thigh bone of something.
Yeah, or like
could be a giant mammoth or something like that. I go, oh, this one was upright walker, and
I mean, just look at the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Stegosaurus. You go, Stegosaurus. How these things mate?
Okay.
If dinosaurs are real, I'm going to go on the fact that evolution is real. I mean, which obviously it's not. But look at a T-Rex. If evolution is real, it's meant so you adapt to your environment. What the fuck is a T-Rex? Like, look at those arms, bro. Like, what happened there?
Big head and little arms.
There's no way that thing could stand upright.
There's absolutely no way. There's no balance. I need to use my arms. Like our arms are literally, a certain length so we can balance ourselves when we walk. Like when you walk, you literally wave your arms back and forth.
Yeah,
just with
center of gravity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A T-Rex, like, yeah, right. That thing's gonna topple over, top heavy, and just eat shit. It ain't getting back up. If that thing were to fall, how is it gonna get back up? Like, there's no way. And you got to tell me that thing stands up its whole entire life? There's no way.
All right. Cookie.
Yeah.
Live stream voice text. Watch that next time. You got a little bit of time.
Sorry, guys.
That'll give you something.
I'll save this.
Give you something.
These guys are good. I like those guys.
Oh, fucking, he's great, man. They're brothers. They're both scientists. They both teach science, and they're flat earthers, and they're just like, they're super clean and professional, and
yo,
and they got good information too, man. Yo, what's up, Spank? Spank?
What's happening, bro?
Sounds better now. Now I made me think. Spank and Spark.
Spank and Spark, baby.
Got the spark.
Hey, Sparky.
It's Spike.
Spank and Sparky. I don't know. Shit, I lost it.
We've not got any globe heads in today, boys.
No, we don't.
We had heaps that don't want to open their mics. So
we tried, dude. We were giving it 100%. It's like rocking. Come on in. I mean, they were begging people this morning. Mickey was begging people.
Oh, yeah, me and Miggy were talking this morning. Yeah, see, I don't
Jenna was
sleep,
like,
guys.
Jenna was just waiting to fucking chew some bone.
Oh, I bet.
Like,
got a mock.
Look at me. Okay, look, the moment I wanted to jump in, and then Memus is on it, I was like, I'm not even going to try.
Hey, Spake, are you able to get Cookie link embedded roles?
I've not spoken to him before, but
yeah, he's been on here for a few days and he's pretty knowledgeable and seems pretty trustworthy. But if you wanna have a chat with him, then he's got
Cookie. Check out Cookie, man.
There's some weird crackhead in my hallway. I gotta kick out. Hold on.
He's already got Flat Earth, the VC verified, and space herpes. I don't know how he got space herpes, but
apparently he's got crackheads living in his building. Oh no.
That's not talking about crackheads. The first time I've ever heard them is not the very best thing to get link rolls.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. It wasn't very good timing, was it?
I used to have a weird crackhead that rode around the neighborhood on his bike screaming, "White devil! White devil! Obama gonna save the world! White devil!"
Really?
Yeah, it was really weird. He was a really weird dude. Like, he would just walk down the street, like, talking to himself, like chin up, like he's talking shit to the air.
Yeah, I do that.
I drive by, at least a couple people a week doing that, bro. I
Like,
live in
half the
Southern
time he's not
California.
even riding his bike. He's like pushing his bike and like talking to the fucking air.
Yep, I see all kinds of crazy shit like that, man.
Crack-headed motherfuckers.
There's some new stuff out there, man. It's turning
Except I'm
people
not talking to the air
zombies.
when I do that.
Try not to do that.
Yeah.
Not
in public, I don't.
I do laugh out loud listening to you guys in public. I got you in my headphones, and I'm like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I do the same thing because I walk around with my headphones on, and
yeah,
sometimes I just start laughing, and people like look at me.
I did it
Yeah,
today.
man.
I'm like,
Honey, if you were listening to what I'm listening to, you'd be laughing too.
I'm standing in line, there's like 10 people in front of me, I'm the only one smiling and laughing. Everybody else is like just fucking zombie.
All you need to do is look around for someone with headphones who's laughing as well, and go, there's another flat earther.
There you go.
I like to see sometimes if I hear something funny, and I'll ask somebody, just a random person, the exact same question. If it's made me laugh, then I'll just go, "Oh, by the way," and I'll ask them the exact same question, and you usually get the same facial expression.
There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
Do you ever get any people just tell you to fuck off? Or
Oh, of course, man. I've had people attack me. I've had people physically attack me, man, and start swinging punches at me.
I think I've seen that video.
Yeah, man. I've been in four. I've been in at least 4 separate fistfights because of taking people's globes away from them.
Dude,
buddy, there was just some dude smoking heroin in my hallway. I just punched him in his face.
What the hell?
Can you stop talking about fucking taking Class A drugs on the live stream, for fuck's sake? Especially if you want.
I left my phone in here.
Bro, especially if you want link permissions, Jesus Christ. Somebody just asked me for link permissions, and the twice I've heard you speaking, you've been talking about Class A fucking drugs.
Sorry?
I'm saying, that's twice I've heard you speaking, talking
not what
about
we
Class
talk
A
about
drugs.
usually, Brandon.
Somebody asked me if I could give you roles link permissions so you can post, which I'm refraining from doing.
Hey,
what?
Spake, did you do the Globe Live tour thing, man?
No.
No, you didn't do.
No.
All right.
No, I did my own Globe Live tour. I started 9 years ago.
But is that where you got punched out, or?
No. I just did it myself. I was talking to people from the very beginning. When I first found out about this, the first thing I thought was, I need to tell everybody. And I spent months and months and months telling everybody I met, and it took me a lot of months before I realised nobody gives a flying fuck.
Right. Yeah, you can only take so much rejection. It's like, oh shit, this ain't working.
And then I found
Did we do something wrong?
No, we don't usually talk about Class 1A drugs, man. We just try to.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't trying to talk about it. I had someone was being an idiot in my hallway. I had to go deal with it really quick.
Right on. Oh,
Yeah, man. But I mean, talking about kicking people's asses because they take drugs, that's not really a live stream topic.
That's not good either. Yeah.
It's not that they take drugs. He's doing it in my hallway.
Well, just tell him to get the fuck out, man.
Yeah, man. And
It
don't
doesn't
tell
work like that where I live. Hey, it's all good. No worries. I don't need no embed link anyways.
Nah, bro. I mean, if I'd known you, bro, if I knew you were chilled, but the only thing I've heard of you is drug talk, so I'm not gonna get it.
I wasn't talking about drugs, bro. I was just mentioning, hey, I'll be right back.
Hey, we got a.
First time I heard him say that.
Yeah, me
Still
too,
drug
man.
talk.
First time I heard him. He was,
I don't need it anyways. Soft.
He was
Not
dealing with
Got a Coco in the room.
Coco. Hey, have you guys ever heard of Coco 19? I checked it out for the last 3 years.
That's a new one to me.
I found out it's bullshit. Okay, moving on.
The flat Earth, dude, man, I don't know how many times people have said to you about this. You're not allowed to talk about it in code either, bro. What the fuck, man?
Nobody's told me I couldn't say code now.
Nah, bro. If you're blatantly saying the marshmallows are fake, like everybody knows what you're talking about, bro. Like, there's no point in fucking discussing it, brother.
All right, I got take your advice. Thank you.
All right, so
I'm just hoping this server lasts for some time, man. Because we're getting attacked every day by these fucking nutcases, man. And all they want to do is make complaints. So if they can find anything to make complaints about, so we need to be as clean as possible for just to keep the server alive for as long as we can, man. Because if I came in tomorrow morning and the server was deleted, bro, I'd be broken fucking hearted.
Well,
yeah,
that's happened before, man. I've lost at least three really.
We lost when we lost the first server. There was 32,000 members in it.
I thought it was more than that, but I don't know. It wasn't on the first one.
We never made it to 33.
It was Jose Mesa, Karen B, ODD as the ODD server, right?
Yeah. Well, none of them were actually in it when it went down.
I think Jose Mesa was there, but
Jose's still here. I've not seen him for
he's
months.
still here. Yeah, he's still here too, man. But I hadn't seen him in a while. Have you? Anybody seen him?
A couple of months. I've not seen him at least.
Yeah, at least a couple months. All right.
we do have someone called Coco in the server. So Coco got VC verified. So do you want to open your mic and tell us a bit about yourself?
And tell us how the globe's true, man. I'd love that. I'll jump right back on the globe tomorrow, man, if you can prove to me tonight.
Dude, we were begging for it in here today, man. There were some beggars. Like, let me off this fucking flat earth shit, man. Come on. You gotta have something, bro.
Do you want to move a globe, man?
No one's wanted to open their mic today, though.
I'm really tired of this flat earth shit, man. You gotta help me out. What do you got? Remember when Owen Benjamin was like, fuck, man. You guys can't give me something better than please. Give me something.
Are you talking about this one? Hold up.
Give me some. I gotta get off this flat earth shit, man. Killing me.
That's because he was like, all right, I'm about to have a debate with Eric Dubay, and I need to have something good. I was like, I can't fucking show up empty-handed. The earth can't be flat, you guys.
The earth can't be flat, man. I am not a flat earther.
He's like, fuck. He's so upset.
Fuck, man. Fuck. He was so bad. Yeah, good times, guys. Good times. Yeah, I mean, we were there, watching it live, and I'm like, oh my shit, this is too good. I love it. Anyway, yeah, we're begging anybody in the YouTube. Let me shout out to the YouTube. Who do we got out there? We got Tracy Jones, Devora, Steve S. We got some blue. We got some blue people out there, man. Shout out. How do you say it? I don't know. GR. What's going on out there in YouTube? You guys hit that link there, man, to bring you right in here.
Do you want to prove a globe, man?
Hit the link. Come in, say hi. Let us know what's up. I really want to get off this flat earth shit, so if you got something, help me out. That would be cool, man. If you got some therapy for...
I don't want to be a flat earther anymore, man. I've been a flat earther for long enough. You fucking crazy flat earther, man.
I want to change my name to Globe Earth, dude.
I want the role.
Globe Earther. I want to have that role. Come on. Jenny, what is that, man? What'd you post? Jenna?
Oh, that's that Owen Benjamin short.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's that clip of him having a breakdown, trying to figure out how the hell he's going to debate Eric Dubay.
Isn't that fucking fantastic?
hilarious. I freaking loved it. I was like, this just makes me all tingly in my soul.
Right?
See, to be honest, when I seen it, I never thought it was real. I thought it was bullshitting, man. When I saw it, I thought it was just TV stuff.
No, he was struggling with his own cognitive dissonance, and like I watched that whole journey.
Or at least that's what they made it look like.
Yeah,
I've just
you're
got,
right. You're
I've just got a problem fucking trusting flat earthers on TV screens, man. It's just going by past history, man, and the bullshit that's in the flat earth sort of camp. I'm constantly suspicious.
Anyone who seems to get a platform.
Yeah, man. Especially if it's on fucking Beyond the Imaginary Curve or Beyond the Curve on the Netflix, man. Anybody who was in that, I'm like, wow, wait a minute, man.
Well, I know at least Beyond the Curve, I know at least like 7 people that were in it. Yeah, or I met 7 people, but I know like 3 or 4 of them really good, and they're just fucking regular people, man. The ones I know, man.
Well, I have to. You're not a regular person
We've been to
yourself.
their houses. We've been to dinners, so we've gotten hung out, flat smacked. Yeah, they're flat earthers, man, for sure. But yeah, they were in it because they just, there was some kind of flat earth meetup and they were there and they got interviewed or whatever. I mean, it was pretty innocent. They were just showing up to, they didn't know the fucking film crew was going to be there. They had no fucking clue they were making a fucking movie or anything.
What? So they never asked them permission before putting their fucking faces on the
Yeah, well, they
video?
shot all this stuff and then you got to sign, you have to sign a agreement. Yeah, you have to sign it. We're going to put you in the movie. You good with that? Yep. And they all signed it. But they thought the movie, man, was being portrayed as originally was the guy who was making the movie was telling everybody, man, I'm here on your side, down with you people.
It's obvious they're going to say that, though, man.
Right? And then they edited it, and it turned out to be this fucking hit piece, and it was...
That was kind of obvious, though, man. I would be already thinking that instantly, because I'm suspicious already.
Well, back then, man, everybody was so fired up for Flat Earth, man. We're just going to meetups, and we're like, yeah, let's get the word out, And, they got burned, man. They got fucking burned. A lot of them, So, are you suspicious of Jeranism?
Nah, well, I'm just... these people, to me, they're strangers, man.
What about Mark Sargent?
Mark Sargent says he's a card-carrying member of the Flat Earth Society. So, anybody who says that is pushing fucking bullshit, man.
But he says it in humor.
What is that?
Joke.
So that makes it okay for him to be constantly taken out of context. Constantly. These little...
He does take a lot of shit out of context. You're right.
Can I say something real quick about Jaren?
Sure.
So the only reason that I don't watch his stuff is because I found out he posted this video where he's saying that he was trying to convince the viewers or whatever that sports are absolutely real. And I was like, all right, I'm over it.
Right, I don't think the sports games, I think a lot of that's fucking rigged to fuck as well, man.
Absolutely.
The top fucking, that's why they were made, I think, man. They created them for division, for starters, to separate people into camps, but then they made it to make money, man.
But back on, who we can trust, who we can't. I mean, do you have good information or bad? But Mark's information's, you're right, man. He ain't been hanging out in here and picking up. His fucking arguments suck, dude. And I tell it to his face, man. Dude.
But I've never actually heard them giving anything technical. Like all these shows that I've seen them on, man, I've never seen them giving any specifics. Like nothing.
Right.
Like, but you could come into 24/7 for fucking 10 minutes and hear the globe destroyed.
Right. But he's more of like an Art Bell kind of guy. He kind of give you some information and make it sound interesting.
But we kind of we don't usually talk about like who's a fucking faker and who's not on 24/7 anyway, man. Again, it just causes division again, man.
Everybody has different styles of delivering information. And
can I say something real quick about Mark? It's positive, not like a
Yeah, it's all positive stuff.
So,
I tell it to his face.
Same thing
I'm going to see him on Saturday, man. I will fucking tell him. I'll bring him on here. For fuck's sake.
I'll tell you
ask
him if he's
Saturday.
ask him about the Flat Earth Society, bro.
I'll be here on Saturday, man. I'll bring him on. I'm going to be at a meetup. He's going. I'm going. I'll bring him on here. I'll hand him the fucking microphone. And you guys can talk to him. You know,
you know what Battlemot said one time? He was like, look, shill, not a shill. He gets a lot of people to at least look or think about it, whether or not. And so after hearing that and thinking about it, I'm kind of on the same boat. It's like, well, I'm not going to, trust him with, in a debate or something. But
bro, I don't trust or distrust anybody. But if somebody's going to say that they're fucking backing Flat Earth Society, and I've been in this argument for almost a fucking decade battling against Flat Earth Society, then I'm not going to fucking accept it, man.
I've put disguises and stuff.
Bro, I've put a lot of fucking energy and effort into this server, and everybody else, all the staff that have been here for years. There's been a lot of fucking work done in the server, man. And we're fighting against people coming in constantly, thinking the Earth's a fucking space pancake that's accelerating. Okay? So, I'm just... I don't care. Fuck, I don't know these people. I'll never fucking be in America to meet them or any shit like that. I don't think so. I don't care, man. But that's why we don't discuss it, because there's no any ending to the discussion, because some people will always be on one side and on the fucking other. So
you're right.
Save it for Division Saturday.
Yeah. Or anybody who's wanting to speak up and ask questions about their goal birth, please do.
I'll tell you, man, I'm serious, man. I'll come on here Saturday and I'll get him in here for at least 20 minutes or something. You can ask him whatever you want, man. Why would he do that? I'm gonna ask him that shit. Why would you do that, man? And he might have some kind of cute answer. It'll be funny. It'll be fun just to figure out why he.
Yeah, man. Of course.
Why he does that.
He might be a genuine dude, and it's just the way he is. He just likes to act like that, man. It might be because I've met people fucking a lot fucking crazier, man, in this subject. Fuck's sake.
No shit, right? Yeah, much crazier.
Every day, almost every day, man.
Yeah, almost every day. At least 5 times a week, man.
Yeah, man.
Meet somebody that's gonna what the hell was that? Dude, we had a guy in here last night go, sound vibrations. That's not science, and his job is to do music therapy on people, and I was like, what? Get out of here! You don't believe in sound vibrations, but that's what you do for a living. Okay,
he's just a professional arguer, isn't he?
That was so weird, Timbo. I mean,
yeah,
I was laughing about it today. I'm like,
he was back before. He was back earlier, and I was posting some photos of we were talking about Mount Canigou, and then he goes, "Oh, have you got any from what? Like, have you got any of zooming in?" An object from far away that you can't see. I said, yeah, here's one. I posted that zooming back in.
Yeah.
And he goes, what's this? What's this? You're going to give me this bullshit as evidence? I said, well, that's what you asked me for. Right. Are you saying that we're zooming back in over a sphere edge of a globe? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what you're saying?
Zooming in around a curve? And then he called me stupid, so I called him an idiot, and then he got butt hurt that I called him an idiot. So
did they mention the refraction word?
I don't think we got that far yet. Yeah. He might. Oh yeah, he did at the start, and then I said, "What's it refracting?" And he said, "Light." And I said, "Light of what?" And I was trying to make him say he was refracting a globe, so I just said it for him. I said, "Oh, it's refracting a globe, is it?" And he said, "Yes." And I said, "Well, you're gonna need curvature for that globe first."
A little bit.
So where's that?
No, it's good to say to them. See, if you're showing them images and observations and they're claiming refraction, just ask them if that's what the problem is with the selenium as well. So the sun's not actually above your head; it's actually under your feet, but it's refracted above your fucking head.
Yeah, and it's daylight.
And the shadow's inverted. It's coming fucking from the top down.
I love
somebody trying to explain that to me as Yeah, it's because the moon is rotating around the Earth. That's why the shadow comes in backwards. And I said, "Are you listening to yourself, mate?
No.
Are you understanding that the Earth is supposed to be the thing that's the shadow that's creating the shadow? How can it come in backwards?
Bro, most people,
You
if
just
you,
don't understand."
bro, see if you
He
ask
said.
them about a lunar eclipse, they'll deny that they can even happen in the daytime, man. They're like, no, you can't have such a thing. And then when you tell them that, they're like, refraction. And then you tell them the shadow, and they're like, the shadows refract. And they're like, fuck.
Hey, I always ask these guys, man, does refraction work around corners, like around the side of a building?
Or underneath hills.
Can I look around the corner of a building? It doesn't
Is the
work
bottom of that?
sideways?
Is the bottom of that hill refracted up so I can see it?
Fucking Mongos.
So that hill doesn't look like a hill anymore. The bottom of the hill's refracted up, which makes it look really flat. It looks so flat, it must be curved.
That's crazy,
idiots,
right?
man. Fucking idiots, man. But see, the reason I don't really go like all crazy on the Ras about it, man, because I realise how stupid I was myself to believe it. So I feel sorry for these people. That's why I tried so much I put so much effort into trying to help the motherfuckers.
I know, and you do a great job, and most everybody here does a great job. I come in late at night. It's usually we're just taking a piss, and we don't get a lot of newcomers in here late at night, like early morning for you. But
man, 6 in the morning here.
We just don't get a lot in here. But today, man, we had a young lad in here that was just hanging on to his globe, man, so hard. And he knew his shit too, man. He knew about Snell's law and
Ebo or something like that.
Yeah, Ebo. That was Ebo, man. He knew his shit, man. But at every turn, man, he got you could see him kind of juggling all those pieces, baby. I mean, you're like, he kept dropping one here or there, you know, but he was juggling the shit out of it, man, for at least an hour that I was listening. And it was, you might go back and listen. It was pretty funny, man. I was laughing. Anyway, I love it when they have to juggle like 27 balls and they start dropping a few here and there. It's like, yeah, keep dropping them, baby, because we know where they're all going to end up on the flat floor, bro. We know that. Sorry. But yeah, they fill your head in the universities, man, with all this stupid shit that's like mathematics but when it comes down to nailing them, where they got the evidence for this radius or the distance to the sun or anything like that, they don't know fuck all, man. They ain't got nothing. We already know they got nothing. That's what makes it kind of fun. Because I've seen the best of the best try to explain that shit, man, and they just yeah. What's that, Timbo?
Oh no, I'm just talking to the dog, mate.
Okay.
Jumping on people.
So yeah, there's these people coming here with great educations, man, highly paid, 100,000, 200 grand for physics degree, whatever it is, and they just will fight it with everything that they were taught. And we've taken apart everything that they were taught, and we've taken it to the woodshed.
But the only tools they've been given is the ones to fucking prop the bullshit that they've learned. Okay, and they've not been given like real critical thinking skills because they've not been given all the answers to the questions they've been fucking studying for 5 years.
Right. Well, they studied just to pass a test.
Right. Yeah, man. Left brain's gone. Like, so they get taught something and they have to recite it back verbatim. No questions. Just these are all the answers. That's the question.
Yeah. Yeah, no questions on how. How. Just, this is. You know?
Exactly. This is. And yeah, that was it. Today, the young lad came in and he was giving it giving it his effort, man. And he really, you could tell, man, the guy was genuinely, genuine, 100%. That dude, no, he was, no, this is what they taught me in school. No, this is what they taught me in school. No. We could just hear it, rolling out of his mouth. He knew his shit, but he didn't have any real answers for his shit. That's the problem.
There was a guy a little bit after that, maybe a couple of hours after that. He was from Poland.
Mm-hmm.
And he came in, said that he was 100% sure that the Earth was a globe. And then Miggy took him through a bit, and then I took him through a bit, and then we said, so are you still 100% sure that you live on a globe? And he goes, oh, I'm pretty sure I'm 100% sure.
Oh, I took him through that one, Timbo. I was the one that started asking him if he was sure he was on Discord, and then, he's sure he's on Discord. And then Miggy asked him, are you sure you've ever eaten anything? He was like, I'm eating a banana right now. And then, like, we're like, are you 100% sure that you live on a ball? He's like, yes. Like, he didn't sound sure. And then we, like, really got into it, and he was like,
hopefully he got
he left.
Yeah.
He straight up left.
Yeah.
Hopefully he goes away and thinks about it,
I see that a lot in here, man, where guys will come in, man, and they got it all figured out, and then, they
that little bit made it into one of the playbacks. It was pretty cool.
And then they think they know it all, and then they just leave, As soon as they get confronted with some really tough questions, they're like, yeah, I don't know.
How dare you confront my cognitive dissonance?
How dare you?
How dare?
Yeah.
That'll.
Are you questioning me?
So yeah, NASA's got this new thing, man, and they 3D printed a rocket, bro, man.
Oh my gosh, I'm done.
I swear.
Are they going to use that one in their space pool too?
It's the largest 3D printed thing ever.
Apparently. Oh, is it full size, full scale?
Full fucking scale, baby.
For fuck's sake. That's just to make those kids think, I can get a 3D printer and build myself a rocket.
Yeah, they're fucking built one, but they got some problems with it, man. They're still, it hasn't launched yet, but it's.
Has any of them ever?
It looks just like a cylinder tube, Yeah.
The problem is it's plastic and it'll melt, yeah?
That's what I would think. That's why. But what do I know,
They just need to wait till somebody invents anti-gravity technology, and then they could add that to the paper or the printed rocket.
I'm just.
They got a new budget this year, so they might be able to do it.
27.2 billion. Got a new budget, 27.2 billion.
But it only takes 2.4 million to make Sandra Bullock look like she's in space.
Oh shit! Is that all it took?
Do you mean
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say it took $1 million to make it look like a woman too.
You know.
That Gravity movie, I recently rewatched that since the last time I watched it. I was a baller last time I watched it. All the fun is gone since that's not real.
No.
I never thought Gravity was real in the first place, bro.
Man, I watched it in 2015. I sure as shit thought Gravity was real.
Dude, man, I was into light speed, man. I knew it. It's 186,500 miles a second. Take that. I'm smart.
When you're looking, I used to love telling people that when you're looking at the sun, you're looking at it in the past. I used to think I was really smart when I told people that.
I'm looking at the past. Yes,
man.
How cool is that?
It's like time travel, bro.
Time travel, bro, man. Far out.
I used to think when I was looking at the Hubble deep field images, like you were looking billions of years back in the past. These have just been made by some clown in some fucking place in NASA when they're all having like some crazy satanic party, and they're making up bullshit that humans are going to believe. And they're like, "Oh, I know what we'll do, man. We'll call it his story." And they're all laughing, right? So they make up a big bullshit mystery. They must have like parties every year or some shit, man, and talk about absolute garbage they're going to bring into the fucking human consciousness.
Well, isn't that what the Bilderbergers all about? Those guys.
As well as the G's, whatever, 20 Subbit and all that shit, man.
Yeah, all those cucks, man. The fucking the Bohemians, and all those fucks, man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck those guys.
And that's the shit we know about. Could you imagine the shit that we don't know about? That is 100% secret. Like, they tell us that they allowed Alex Jones to go to fucking Bohemian fucking Grove, man.
That's it.
Done a whole
He's a straight snit.
They don't tell us everything, man. They do in some weird ways. They tell us everything, but
there's shit going on.
You gotta be paying attention.
But there's stuff we're never going to find out that's going right underneath our feet, man, right around us. Like they allow us to. They take the pressure away every so often. They release the pressure by dropping some shit, but they keep it all underneath the surface, man. And they say, right, we'll do it. They probably got all this planned years ahead.
Oh, decades, bro. Decades. Centuries,
like,
even.
But they'll have like main points, and they'll probably have estimates on time. Right, we'll implement this. It'll probably have full effect by this time, and then they'll say, right, then we'll sort that. There must be like a whole convention of people all over the world that are all linked up, trying for the detriment of mankind. Literally, like a live station of people that are on call to keep helping their plan. Like, as soon as fucking humans start finding out shit, they start doing whatever else just to counteract it.
Yeah, they got their predictive models, man. They know, you know.
But bro, all the fake NASA stuff. When you look at that fucking that tit, what's his name? Fucking, I can't. I never remember his name, man. I always remember Tit. That's actually in his name. That goon who talks about if you get a leak, you just get a leak. Fucking, I can't remember his name.
Petite or Pettit.
That's Don Pettit. Oh, that Mongo.
People like him, he's deliberate, man. They're putting out shit like that, so the people that are awake can see it.
Right. It's called gaslighting, man. They gaslight
the people
us,
that are still sleeping, man. The people that are still sleeping, they don't see how stupid and dumb that fucking Pettit is, man. Whereas, because we're awake, we see it, so we constantly waste our time trying to tell people about it, and it just keeps us in the argument, keeps our energy being wasted. So all the fake NASA stuff, man, all the wires, that's all deliberate. In my mind, they do that deliberately for the truth seekers, and it causes division.
Yep, absolutely. And speaking of that, Gianna.
Yeah.
So you dropped the video.
Which one?
Was that Tim Cook? Tim Peake?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He got busted on a video screen when they were just rolling some cameras by, and he's behind what they call a green screen, right? And then
you can see it.
And then below that, there's this lady sitting on a beach ball or kind of thing, exercise ball maybe, and she's faking this outer space thing, and that was done by David Weiss. You know who David is, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's his wife, I think. And or I don't know if it's his wife. I don't want to say it's his wife, but he shot that video, and he made this video showing how easy he made it to look so easy to fake space, right? That was the whole point of it, right? He didn't put it out as like he was like busting that girl up on the ISS faking space. Somebody else did. David didn't do that, but he made that video, and it was great, man. She was floating around with some bag of chips and an apple or some shit. And it looks so real.
I posted it right here. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in Dave's attic.
Is that when the people are dressed up in green suits?
Yeah, he's got like a full green suit, and he's like lifting the bag of chips up and floating it around and shit. Right? And it was fucking great, right? I mean, it was really well done. But what happened is that actually went into the national and international news, that somebody was faking this. The way they sold it on the international news was like, this isn't real. And Dave never said it was real. He even said it was fake, man. If you actually watch the whole video, you know. But they took it and said, this guy's trying to make it look like we're faking space. And I thought it was one of the greatest gaslights that any flat earther's ever done, man. I mean, it was just fucking great. But it did make the mainstream, and they did, you know, kind of point out that it was faked, but they promoted it in a way that we were trying to make it look like it was real. You know what I'm saying? And
it just shows you, man, if somebody with no budget can make that shit, what can these motherfuckers actually do, man?
Right. I mean, Dave's got a budget, but it's not millions or billions, or he probably has. He might have spent he might have spent $750 or something on the green screen and the lighting and everything, But computers, he might have spent another grand on a computer. I don't know, but it wasn't very much.
Take a look at the link, bro. Take a look at the link in the live stream. I just posted it. It's like £5 worth of carpet. The guy fakes space. He fakes the low Earth orbit just with a bit of carpet.
Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Dave was doing shit like that too, man. Oh shit. Yeah, that's great, man. So yeah, it's
that's no budget, bro. That's definitely
high school budget, bro. Yeah.
He stole that carpet out of high school.
There you go. I mean, it's so easy, man. It's so easy to do it nowadays, especially. But they've had this tech for like 30 years ahead of everybody else, man. So just keep that in mind.
They had what was it called, man? I had the predecessor of Chroma Key. I had a video for it on my last YouTube channel, but they deleted it. I can't remember what it's called. Oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue.
You'll get it. You'll get it right. So yeah, it's real easy to fake this stuff, man. Upside down cameras, looking at the clouds with the fucking solar panel floating in the air. It's easy, man. I mean, it's a solar panel. We're flying around Earth. It's cloudy, Clouds are moving by. Yeah, you can fake that shit with your iPhone, man. You don't need much of a budget, man. Got a solar panel laying around.
Are you kidding me? You can totally make yourself look like you're in space, sitting on the toilet with it takes like 99 cents, and you can get an app and fake space while taking a shit.
Yeah, now you can do it. Yeah, it's so easy now with TikTok and everything. And have you guys seen those real time where they can change your appearance in real time on a video, like if you're on a Zoom call or something?
Yeah, I actually have a video that demonstrates that somewhere in my files.
It's really wicked. It's like a deep fake kind of thing, man.
Yeah, but it just shows how quickly and how fluidly they can change the overlay in the footage.
Yep. In real time, yeah. They can do it real time.
See, in the UK, I've not seen it. I just seen it advertised fucking on commercials, but they've already made a deep fake, like a soap opera with Kim Kardashian, some of the main celebrity sort of stars that are in movies and the popular shit, and they're literally it's literally a soap opera. The voices are made by AI, and it's deep fake footage. And the short clips I've seen of it just looks like the real people, the real Kim Kardashian.
How is that fuck off of some technology, people? That is super fucking trippy, man. When the first time I saw deep fake, it was probably like 2 years ago, 2.5 maybe. I fucking snapped my head back, man. I'm like, oh shit, they've had this shit for 20 years. I know.
Exactly.
I'm like, wait a minute, man. What the hell is real? What the hell is real? I don't know, man.
Chances are a lot of these movies we've been watching, the last 20, 30 years, some of the actors might not even been in it.
Exactly. It's weird, man. It's kind of weird to think about it because deepfake
Israel. What's about Israel?
Now they can do it in real live time, man. In real real time on a video, like even if I do a video or you, we can totally change our face and make it look like a fucking cat or whatever. You guys have seen all those things. People do live streams. I've seen them where they, instead of their face, it's like a cat or something.
Filter. Yeah, man.
But
Filter.
the cat does everything you do. It's weird, man. It's like,
Yeah, man.
I
Or
like-
the mouth. Or like a big pipe. You're smoking a big pipe with a big beard or some shit.
Yeah, like a big beard, and yeah, it's totally distorted, man. It's like, holy shit, and it can go in real time, man. Well, if they're giving us that technology, they've had it for 20 years. I know that for a fact, man, because I saw
you
the
guys-
internet 20 years before anybody saw the internet, man. I was like, holy
Have
shit.
you seen that
man.
Will Smith clip where he's like, everything is fake, and he's like really young walking on the beach, and then like it turns out like the whole commercial CGI is not even there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's them showing
That was
it to us
crazy.
in our face, people, man.
Rubbing it in our faces. I'm
I've
trying
had
to
this.
find this video where he changes so
Why
easily.
did they have to show us what they're doing? That's a karma thing, man. Anybody disagree with that? Because that's where I stand, man.
That's what I say.
That's exactly where I stand on that. Because honestly, like, if I was gonna do some evil shit, then like I'd tell you to
show
your
hand,
face.
right?
Like I'd
You've
tell
got-
you to your
The
face.
Most High
'cause-
makes them do that.
You've got to
What is it?
voluntarily go along
No,
with it.
the Creator, He
Or-
makes them do that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So they
part of the contract.
part of the contract, man.
Why would the
Part of-
creator make a contract with them?
Do you see how easy it is? Look at this.
Part of the deal, man.
Check
You're
this
not-
video out about how easy it is to do deep fakes.
So easy now. It blows me away. Even just recently, this year, I watched that
Voices as well, man. There's loads
this
of
live
types
stream.
of
This
sites.
girl was doing a live stream. She looked gorgeous, right? And then when she goes, "Oh, hey, I've been faking you guys out. This is what I really look like." And I was like, "Oh shit, damn! Yeah, how the fuck does it do that? I don't know, man. But it does. So yeah, you can make anybody look like anybody, man, in real time now. I could be Tom Cruise, man, just hanging out with you
Yeah,
guys.
check this.
You know, if
Check
we were
this
doing
one
like a
out. This
video.
is a trip. This is just a video that I had about how easy it is to like modify appearances.
Yeah. Isn't that something? Yep.
You watching it?
I'm watching it right now, yeah. Here's the dude standing at the podium with the super cucky fucking Tommy shit in the background. He's got the suit on. He's got the pen on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Got the skinny little microphone. And now he's got blonde hair. And nope, now he's bald again. Yeah. Oh, now he's an old man.
As an old man.
Now he's an old man. And yeah. They can do that in real time now. That's what's creepy, man. It really creeped me out.
That's what I think they're doing with Joe Biden. That's not the real Joe.
You're right. I'm down with that, Jenna. I'm down. I'm totally down with the deep fake Biden shit. Man.
Dude, that's not the real Joe.
I'm down. Deep fake Biden. Count me in.
You know, my whole thing is how many Freudian slips and gaffes in a week before it seems intentional?
There's
Before peeps, before we start talking about fake government shit, like I'm sorry to be the fucking like moaning all the time. It's
You're
just, like,
crashing
when
our party, man.
I know,
It's gonna be
man.
a wet blanket, man.
Look at that other fucking server that got shut down for talking about the politics problem, the election problem. We just can't speak about these fucking subjects, folks. I'm sorry. Like, no one
that's
answered
off,
it.
but I agree.
Sorry, man.
What about the deep fake stuff? Man? We good with that?
Oh, it's just ironic. They're actually deeply real. So, and the Earth's obviously a globe. Imagine we had to start speaking. Imagine we had to start speaking like that. Like if they were going to delete our channels if we never started lying about being globers. Like I would still go along with it just to keep the fucking server running. Like if we had to always talk in code and be really sarcastic about the globe evidence, like, that would be amazing. I think we should do that on April Fool's Day.
I love it. All right, it's coming up. April Fool's is coming up. Let's do it.
Yeah, man. We've got to think of a classic for the globers, man.
We gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go classic on this, man. All right.
We gotta tell them
Remember
all the
that?
proofs make us concede. We're just too many proofs to have.
we all have to concede on April. Oh, shh. On April.
We're just gonna concede that Earth is a donut.
All of us, everybody. We got to get everybody to do it. That would be funny.
I'm desperate. I've already got a couple of ideas, but I'm not going to put it out into the fucking airwaves. I'm not going to say anyone.
We got to put together a room, man, where we can go figure this all out, man. Because that sounds fun as fuck.
A secure room.
Yeah, a secure room. Yeah. Known associates only. Yeah.
Remember last year? Remember it was like everybody changed their name to Indio, but I came in like hours after it, man. So I changed my name to something. It was a little bit funny, but I was quite sad that I missed it because I saw it on the live stream and everybody was called Indio. That was quite funny, man.
I love it. Yeah. So yeah, we can all concede. Yeah, the globe on April 1st. That'd be great, man. We got to get the word out. Because it's kind of funny, man.
We'll try and get the Cogdis patients. We'll try and get them out and we'll say, look, man, we're sorry, right? We used to be flat earthers, but we found out the Earth's a globe, so we're going to release you from Cogdis.
Here's the funny thing, man. All of us are like into different groups and different places, and I make video. I do live streams, whatever. I'll do a live stream, totally going full on. I'm flipping to the globe. I got it. I saw the black pool fucking picture. I'm done. What? And I'll try to play it up as best I can, man. But that's what I'll do, man. But anybody else has, if you're in a Facebook group or something, man, just on April 1st, we're all flipping, man. We're all going.
We found a new picture.
It'll be so funny, dude. I mean, because how many people are watching us now? Maybe 12. Maybe.
But we'll tell them. We'll tell them that we found a new observation. It's called the black pelican or the black duck or something. Something that sounds stupid. And we'll say, like, man, and we'll doctor it all up, make it look like real.
Yeah, we'll doctor it up. Somebody can fucking CGI that shit. Yeah, and we're all buying it, man. Yeah,
oh man, I've got a meme. Soon as we're talking about that,
so fun, man.
I've got a funny meme exactly what we're talking about. Watch this.
Yeah, we're all flipping, man. Hey, I got some curvature. Dude, you got to see this curvature. It's incredible, man. Damn, finally. Finally, I got some curvature, man.
Talking about deep fakes, and look, I mean, I'm always doing research. Look what I just came across.
The black puffin.
Dude, they weakened at Bernie's that guy for his his whole life.
Spag, I don't see it, man.
Man, I'm just looking for it. I thought I put it on the bottom, bro.
I see you typed it in the chat, but I didn't see it. I didn't see the damn picture. How about that, Stephen Hawking, man? Oh my god!
You know what Stephen Hawking said about there? You're like, oh my god, fake Stephen Hawking.
Thank you, Stephen Hawkins. You are an inspiration to the minds of the indoctrinated.
That's hilarious. Did you make that?
No, man. No, it was actually on a Pro Globe video. They were just like the guy was just taking a piss out of like some flat Earth memes. Like some of them went over his head. Some of them were just retarded and they weren't even anything they weren't from flat Earthers. So I just watched the video just as a spectacle. It was like 45 minutes, but I just skipped through it. And he was just like pulling up a meme and acting like a fucking like globling, and then pulling up an arm meme. I watched so much of it, but it was quite torturous. That was really the best one I saw. That's 100% proof. Flat Earthers are faking shit.
That's 100% proof, man. Yeah, we got it. Dude. We got it. So we're gonna.
You know what Stephen Hawking said about the Earth?
That it's traveling at tremendous speeds. I don't know. What did he say?
No, he also said that a stationary or geocentric Earth can't be denied. Like, there's no scientific evidence that could deny a geocentric Earth. But that wasn't something that made it out to the mainstream ears.
But if he said that, when did he say that? Because people with ALS die within 5 years, usually, of fucking being diagnosed. And he lasted for another couple of decades in multiple books. And so
that's why I posted the whole thing about real hawking, fake hawking.
But that was not him. Like, so they say that he uses his eye to stop the little crosshair on the pad with all the letters. So that's where so when he goes to like if he's on the Big Bang Theory or he's in front of an audience or whatever, that's already, or they claim that that's already pre-recorded by him. But that, to me, I think he is just as mentally fucking impaired as he looks. I don't think that guy's got any comprehension of what's going on at all.
I agree with you.
Like his eyes, I don't think he can verbalise any actual logical anything. I don't think.
Hey, did you guys see where he was talking through his mind to the audience?
No.
You guys didn't see that?
How? How did they claim to be doing it?
Well, I don't know how the fuck they claim they did it, but I remember seeing a video years ago. It's like, he's like, somebody asked him a question, like a audience, students or whatever, and he just started speaking out of his mind. It's at least that's the way they edited it, I mean, who knows?
They might. I would think they'd be claiming to use an encephalograph, because if they put that brain scanner on, the parts of the brain light up when you think about doing specific parts. So maybe maybe they had that encephalograph on somebody else's head. It's not smoke and mirrors, man.
It's smoke and mirrors.
It's a metaphorical and physical puppet.
The whole fucking globe is a magic trick, man. If you guys got that figured out, I'm sure you do. But
it's a fucking shit magic trick.
It's a shitty magic trick too, man.
When you look at it, I mean, it is when you believe it, it's the best magic trick you'll ever fucking find. But once you just say, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. The very first thing,
card, man. I can see him palming the card right there. He's palming it, yeah.
And you go, it's when anybody goes, oh, so there's fucking lunar eclipses through the daytime.
Yeah, man.
And they go, no, there's no lunar eclipses at night. That's the best proof. Anybody who knows a little bit about space and you tell them about selenium and it fucking breaks, it's the first thing that they can go away and Google and prove that what you said is right. It makes a penny drop. That's why I always try and hammer selenium at people, man.
I like that, man. I think that's a great observation that they can check out for themselves.
Yeah.
And I'm always encouraging people, man, go outside, check it out for yourself. Don't believe any of us.
Don't believe me. I tell them, everybody I check in, I tell them that, man. Don't believe us. Don't believe anybody in the server. Like, just if you think something sounds interesting, write it down, put it in your fucking notepad, your fucking phone, whatever the fuck. Go and do your fucking Googling. And folks go, well, anything's on the internet, so you're better using books. Like, what does the medium make any difference where the information comes from? I'd rather go on the internet than read a book. Every book's on the internet.
Imagine trying to pick up. Oh man. Yeah, they're kind of dicking you in the YouTube chat, Spank, man.
Me?
Yeah, they're calling you out, man. I'm just saying, you don't have to check it out. Don't have to, but if you want to check it out, man, check it out. It's on the YouTube.
I'm gonna go in there and try to set things.
Yeah, set it straight, man. But
is it Resident Trolls? Who is it?
Yeah, I got some trolls, man. You get
who's talking about violence?
Yeah,
who's talking about violence?
Yeah, exactly.
Who's talking about violence?
Exactly. Who was talking about violence?
He's deleted.
We talk about kicking ass in the argument.
Kicking ass in the Discord.
Kicking ass arguments, man. For
George Henry.
Whatever.
George Henry, if you've got more balls than the ball that you just believe in, come into the server and have a discussion, mate. Instead of talking about, I'm going to report someone. Nobody was talking about violence, mate. If you want to come in and have a discussion about the shape or motion of the earth, you're more than welcome to. It'll be fair and you'll not be giving any abuse. Even though you're talking shit on YouTube, you can still come in, mate, and we can have a civil conversation. There's no need to be an asshole. And tell YouTube that I called you an asshole if you want. I don't think that's against terms of service. Are you allowed to call people an asshole in Discord? Surely, yeah. Surely.
I mean, we can do that too if they want to come in here and do that.
Dude, they're not coming in. Give it up. They're not coming in.
Bro, if they think I'm talking about violence, I take it they've never been in the arena, because when the arena used to be on in this server, it was fucking no holds barred.
Yeah.
Shit. It was too much for me, man. I was quite pissed off that the terms of service could be an issue with people complaining, just because it was so toxic, man. The Globers and the Flat Earthers, man. I'd rather not listen to toxic arguments, man. I want to try and find out new stuff.
Right, exactly. We're trying to discover more evidences of where we live, man. We had a little bit of a disadvantage with your globe model because, you know, we're just about 400 years behind you guys figuring all this shit out and selling it to us for 400 years. And then we said, hey, man, wait, time out, man. And we're like, you know, 8, 9 years in, you know, give us a couple minutes, man. We're going to take your fucking globe to the woodshed, man. We've already, man, by far, we've taken the globe to the woodshed so many times. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous how many times the globe has been spanked out of existence, man. It's crazy, man. So,
but the whole thing is, it's not okay. Like, it's about getting different people in here and spanking that globe out of existence of their minds, you know, because that's the only place it exists.
Yes, Jenna, exactly. We're going to spank that shit out of your mind because it is all in your mind. It's it. It's all in your head, man. You just got to let go. Gotta let go.
Because the globe's in my head. I think about it over and over again.
I like it. Globe's in my head. Think about it over and over again. Hey, I got Disney. I got, you know, the Discovery Channel. I got Science Channel. I got NASA Channel.
Yeah, they faked it, and I can't take it. No, it's all in their heads.
They faked it. I love that.
Over and over again. They're faking it over and over again.
They're faking it over and over again. They're faking it. Yeah.
You're going to want to make a new song.
Yeah, they're faking it over and over again. They're faking it. Hey, man.
Was that the Nelly song?
Could be.
Was that
Nelly? I don't know. Could be. I don't know. There's so many songs you could blend together. You have no idea. I watched a video, like some dude, like, dude, here's 72 songs with the same chord progression. Here you go. And it's like he just played one after another. And it's like, yeah, they all start to sound the same after a while, I think. Could be wrong. All right.
Because the ball's in my head.
The YouTube chat all under control out there, man. Everybody got that?
Yeah, man. They're trying to say, you know, when I've been talking to people about the flat earth and people have overheard it and they've started like talking shit to me, then I was attacked 4 separate times. It's happened, man. So that's what he was trying to say. I'm going to report the server for me talking about violence. When I was talking about people trying to attack me because I'm taking their globe away from them.
Right. That's what I was saying, man. It was an argument. We weren't talking about violence. We're talking about arguing.
Yeah, man.
Or discussing.
And people getting aggressive.
People getting very aggressive, man, and calling names, and yeah, it gets wild, man. And we try to avoid that at all costs around here, man. But it happens. There's no way to stop it, man. I hate calling somebody an idiot, man. Going, dude, you're an idiot. Yeah, well, you just don't understand. You know, and they'll, the Globers will come in here and go, well, you just don't understand. And I'm like, no, dude, I understand. I'm right there, man. I totally understand.
It's against terms of service to promote violence. I'm doing the opposite. I'm saying, look, these crazy people are fucking attacking me for having a conversation.
Trying to deconstruct it.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to make them think, and because the the thought process is triggered in the mind that I've tried to trigger, it's fucking opened their emotions up, and they've just got
Before you even
fucking
finish,
insane.
before you even finish, they open up. Yeah.
He's trying to gaslight for sure.
Yeah, man. But not in a violent way. I'm not a violent cunt. I'm a hard cunt. Like, they're not gonna knock me out, but like I'm not promoting violence. I'm just saying, look, man, have a look at this. Go and Google it if you really want to, and then when you do that, and they can prove it themselves, like selling alien, and they're not very happy about it, man. Especially if they think you're a dumb flat earther, man, they're pissed off because they think, oh my god, I'm dumber than a fucking flat earther. That's what they think.
That is what they think. They think we're absolute idiots, and we don't.
No, but they think because we're pointing out shit that they believe in that sound like that. We're pointing out the contradictions in it. It makes them think they're dumber than the dumb people we think, which makes a visceral reaction and makes them lash out.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, they lash out. Yes.
Yeah, man. One way or another. Sometimes they laugh. Sometimes they get angry. Sometimes they get scared. Mate, literally, some people get a bit agitated when you, like my friend, my ex-girlfriend's brother. I've been to his house and partied with him so many times over whole weekends, and I've just been bombarding him with information from Friday night to Monday till I go away. And he's like, he's not accepted flat Earth, but I know for a fact every 10 minutes I've spent with him, I've destroyed the globe. So he's not physically or mentally able to accept it. And he's got pissed off with me a few times, and he's like, he's not my blood, but he's as much family as my blood.
Right. I know that.
But he just can't accept it. And I'm like, man, you've got your little girls and your little boy, and then you've got to tell them the truth. You can't let them fucking believe this shit without showing them the options. I'm not telling you to tell the kids the earth's flat, but I'm saying just keep showing them stuff. Just keep making them ask questions. Let them come to the fucking conclusions themselves. Don't go, the earth's flat, and then they go to school and start saying shit. Oh, is the earth flat, miss? No, don't do that shit, man. Just keep showing them stuff and making them think and click. Easy done.
Exactly. Well put.
Well, we have
teach
to
them how to think.
We have to make them to help them critically think. You have to be able to critically think, and that's tough, man. It's a tough one.
Critically thinking is the ability to put your beliefs and what you know under intense scrutiny on your own, which I don't think there's very many people that have developed that ability. And I say develop because I do believe that people can develop that ability.
Yep. I know it's not Spec Sunday, but like kind of on that same topic, it's almost as if like the creator has to choose when someone wakes up. So it's like you can tell someone all you want, but if it's not their time, it's just not their time.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, everybody learns, grows, at a different rate. Everybody has their own speed, man.
Yep, on their own journey.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think some people were meant to wake up at all. That's where we get these staunch anti-flat earthers.
I honestly wonder sometimes if people are just so stuck in their own cognitive dissonance, fairy tale land that they'll like never get out of it. And that sucks, because that's a lot of people.
Yeah, everyone I know, except for you guys.
That's why we're here, man.
And of course, my 3-year-old flat earth son, or critical thinker son, he'll figure out flat earth when he gets older on his own.
Oh, he'll figure it out. Show him how water's level, show him that quantum locking and stuff like that. He'll have a far better understanding of like the physical world.
I've already pop quizzed him if I asked him if he thinks we live on a ball. He knows what balls. He just turned 3, and if he has toy balls and stuff, he knows exactly what a ball is. And I'm like, "Do you think we live on a ball?" And he goes, "No."
Smart kid.
I was like, that's my boy.
Yeah, be like, does it feel like we're spinning? Nope. Okay. Because we're not spinning.
I remember when I was in kindergarten, my teacher, kindergarten teacher, had us all laying in the grass looking up at the clouds, and she was like, "Can you guys feel the spin?" And we were like having to like fake say yes.
No.
I didn't want to like feel left out, so I was like, "Yeah, I feel it."
Oh gosh.
Get the fuck out of here. You lay in the grass
Yeah.
and look up and go, you feel the spin. Oh, shit.
You know what's creepy, guys? When I was in school,
That's creepy.
I wasn't taught
feel the multiple
that
different
like the sun is traveling, that we're like traveling. I don't know. I was just taught that like the sun is like in suspended animation, if you will, and that like everything moves around it. And then now I'm an adult, and there's a completely different model
that's
of how shit moves.
It was they always knew that, like for like they knew, well, not always, but some people always claimed that. So it's just part of the engineered smoke and mirrors, loads of backtracking, like the moon's now in the Earth's atmosphere. Like, so all these fucking crazy stories that they've got, like they should have known that when they went to the moon a few decades ago, surely. Like, but it's just a big elaborate.
Yeah.
Like, say one thing at one side of your mouth and say another thing at the other side of your mouth. Because you're already in the belief system, you just go along with it.
For sure.
Like, how can there be tiny particles of gas in the vacuum of the moon? Like, how could any have ever... Like, would have already been attracted to the mass. There would be nothing.
Because it's a special vacuum.
Somebody told me the other day that it's I meant to look it up, diabatic system. That's why it's not an open system. As somebody sent me on YouTube, I just saw this morning as a reply to me talking about this vacuum problem. I'm going to actually Google it just now. I woke up and saw it, but I never Googled it because I couldn't be asked.
What's crazy is when I go to look something up, like I can look up the same thing, use the same words, and like I'll get a different thing sometimes when I'm on Google. I'm like, but I just looked up the same thing that I looked up yesterday. Like, why is it all different? I think they're changing stuff on us real time, like in social media and on the internet and shit like that. Since like it's a main source of like information, but there's like information, there's disinformation and misinformation, and like if you don't know what's what and you can't figure out what's real and you don't have like any bit of discernment, you're probably not gonna figure it out. Globy, globy, globies.
I'll take fake Will Smith's advice and just understand that nothing is real, especially when it comes to media. I have a question. Has anybody in here seen the movie Flight of the Navigator? And if so, are you familiar with it? Because there's a scene I remember as a kid, and I don't know if it was a dream I had or if it was actually part of the movie. It's like they're flying up in the ship and it's like they're going straight up or out, towards like quote unquote space, and they hit something like some sort of barrier and it stops. And so like now I think about that scene, or if it's even really a scene, and I think like, did they hit in the movie? Did they hit the firmament? Or I'm not sure.
That's like that Picard Hennessy commercial. Have you seen that?
I have, yeah.
Where like they go up in the big like weather balloon or whatever, and they like bust through the firmament, and it's like water.
I remember like the dialogue at the beginning where it's like talking about like men like this, blah blah blah, and it's just like kind of steampunk style, and it shows like his ship, and then I can remember that, but I don't remember them busting through.
I might have it. Hold on. I have lists of everything.
According to Ballers, he's just a fucking liar because he said that it appears to be a large disc with upturned edges. He's just lying.
Yeah, I found it. Posting it in the chat. That thing's like 8 minutes long. 8 minutes long, something like that. 7.5 minutes. So it's like the whole commercial uncut. You beat me to it. When did you do that? Oh, okay. 2 different versions. Potato, potato. Is yours longer than mine? Is your Schwartz bigger than mine?
Wow, the production value is insane on this.
They're pretty much the same. I think that's kind of crazy when the balloon breaks and then they just keep going up.
After the point where he was showing the horizon and he keeps going higher, now it's curved. What the hell? They had fisheye lenses back then?
You know, Augustus Picard was in the same group of scientists as Albert Einstein was.
No, I didn't realize Albert Einstein was like in a little group of scientists. I thought it was just like his own little entity.
Well, there was like a bunch of different physicists like studying together. And one of those guys was Augustus Picard. And I don't know, it was I let me see if I can find it. I'm sure I have it. Hold on. If I can remember which list it is, which list I've got it in, and who posted it.
Ooh, the waters above.
Yeah, the waters above the firmament. Like, what's that supposed to mean? So, like, we've got, like, water.
The waters of the deep, too.
Yeah. Yeah, you know the guy that found water underwater? And then his helicopter blew up and he died, like, 2 weeks later?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not weird. But it's kind of funny because I feel like with stuff like SpongeBob, they kind of put it in our face. You know, Bikini Bottom, the lake under the ocean.
I don't see why they would kill him over that. That's kind of corny. Of course, you can have a thicker solution under a lighter solution.
Well, he was talking about how it was impenetrable and stuff, and I don't know. The thing is if it was on TV and he's talking about it, it's been vetted. You know what I mean? So, like, it was meant to go out. So maybe it was just time to get sacrificed or whatever.
Maybe. That's some weird stuff.
Or maybe his helicopter crashed. Who knows?
Maybe it was this one.
Oh, his son is Jaques. Yeah, I've never seen that version of it before. That's interesting. I've only seen the quick clips of it. YouTube's recommending me a video called "Flat Earth Orbits Are Hilariously Insane." 651,000 views. Yeah, flat Earth orbits are insane because there is none.
Flat Earth orbits are insane. Yeah, because that's not a thing.
Well, post
The only
drop a
thing
link for that.
considerably orbiting anything,
Will
like
do.
it's ultimately the sun and the moon.
Cheers, man. I like to go in these videos and start like badgering them with some questions and see what they say about it, and then try and get them into the server. So if anybody wants to jump into the comment section of the video that's going to be posted just now and drop some links or have a couple of discussions.
That's so
We need
funny
a
you said that because I literally was doing the same thing earlier today where I would go reply to something in like a non-flat earther, like a globe server, and then leave. I'd say, hey, you should come save me and my friends and leave the address to here.
Look.
This is about the dead hour, huh?
It can be, if you want it to be.
No one talking in here?
Hey, what's up, Cookie?
Yeah, just chilling. Trying to find videos about the Black Sun, but I'm not having any luck.
That doesn't surprise me.
Should probably go to bed. It's 4 in the
I know
morning.
one guy you'll get stuff about the Black Sun, man.
You know someone?
Vibes of Cosmos, maybe. He's kind of weird though. He's like the Earth is, or the Moon is just reflecting. It's like a reflection, or like a freeze frame, if you will, of what Earth actually looks like. Vibes of Cosmos is kind of a weird channel, but he does have some interesting thoughts about the Black Sun.
It's supposedly eternally lights Hyperborea. That's Devin Maggi and Quasi Luminous and another guy, I can't remember his name, but they started it's like a GoFundMe or whatever. They started raising money to go to the centre of the plane because they think that Hyperborea, Agartha and Shambhala, they're all the same place and they're at the centre where all compasses point and all the constellations revolve around, at least in the north or the centre. So that's when the Aurora Borealis pours from there. So Hyperborea, that means land beyond the what do you call it? The streams that are coming. So that's, but again, he thought he was a reincarnation. Eventually, thought he was a reincarnation of Hermes Trismegistus, and he thought that the age was coming to an end when the age of Pisces, and he had a countdown, and he was convinced that he communed with the Aurora Borealis, that it's like a spirit or something. So that took it like into fantasy land as far as evidence went. But some of his videos, like at the start about the energy extraction matrix and some of the stuff he talks about in this place, that they're extracting low vibrational energy, they make it come out of us with all the dogma and the shit in the media and all the terror campaigns and all the shit, the psychological torture. They make us produce low vibrational energy, then they farm it. So we're basically cattle and we get reincarnated back to this place. We go to the light, we wake up in another body and brought back here. That's a summary of his information. But he does talk about the Black Sun stuff.
And that's the guy that's posted in the last video that is that the one that Jenna just posted?
No, I'm having a look. I looked at this stuff like 6-7 years ago or something. I'm just looking through his playlist and I'll try and find something for you.
Respect, thank you.
YouTube is not letting me post replies right now. Has anybody else been able to post on that video?
Which one?
The how orbits are hilariously insane.
Oh, I haven't seen what you're talking about. Is that the Dave video?
Yeah, I'm trying to post a reply there, leaving the address to get here so they can come save us from our just total stupidity.
Why are there so many doofy Daves for the globe?
Who was it was asking for the Black Sun video? I mean, I think it mentions it in this video. I know he mentions it. So I'll post the because he's got a flat Earth video that I saw it years ago, man, and it's got like over 1 million views. But like, I don't know, I'm not 100% if he mentions the Black Sun in it, but at least you'll have access to his channel.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, I just want to apologize to you for earlier, man. I didn't mean to offend or talk about things I shouldn't have talked about. You know, I didn't even realize what I was saying. You know.
No, but it's not a personal thing, man. It's just the.
No, I get it, brother. I get it. I don't want this server to get deleted either. You know.
Bro, we've got so many assholes against us. So many people that like want to complain, and then we get some people come in and deliberately drop these fucking words and subjects, like just mentioning words about violence or these like specific subjects, talking about them in code and shit like that. It's not worth it, mate. It's just not worth it. That's why we just tell people get back to flat Earth, and then there's no argument about it, man. It's always a flat Earth stream. So when it always sort of dives into different subjects, man, you can't help it. But sometimes.
No, I get you. I'll be more I'll be more vigilant next time in what I'm saying, you know?
Alright, come on. But and if you watch this, man, tell me parallels to reality aren't true, man.
So has anybody got that message? That message that I got when I posted where it says YouTube cannot post your thing at this time. Try again.
Yeah, man. I tried to upload a video about Elon Musk when he looked like he was having a meltdown, and he was in the middle of like a talk in front of people, and he's waving and shouting to this woman called Kathy. He's like, "Hi, Kathy," and he looks like he's like having a full-on meltdown, man. And it would not post. I tried to upload it like 6 different times, and it sat like overnight. I was waking up the next day, and it was still saying loading, and I had to record it with my phone. And then record it on the iPad screen. That's why it looks so shit. Then upload it onto the different device, and I managed to get it up. But it just would not do it, man. I'll post that as well. That's hilarious, crazy. Man. If you've not seen Elon having a fucking malfunction, man, it's a classic.
I watched him try to dance before, and that was pretty malfunction.
Yo, I want to see that Elon having a malfunction.
It's brilliant.
You got it?
Yeah, man. One sec.
Oh yeah.
I found that energy extraction matrix one, so I'm just posting that for.
Yeah, he's one of the mega like shill poster boys. They've been building him up big time over the last couple of years. I can hardly scroll through a thing of shorts without getting like Elon Musk, our hero.
I can't stand Elon Musk.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
I'd like to have a conversation with him, man.
He's just fake, bro, in my opinion, because he's like for the side that fights for freedoms and liberties, supposedly, but then he has a whole space company, you know, so he's lying to the public. So it's, you know,
he's for freedom, or their own freedom agenda.
Yeah,
from creator. That's what they want.
Yeah.
That's the first one. That's the Devin Maggi one. And then it's been going to upload, man. What the fuck? You'll not believe it, man. It's not going to post on the live stream voice text. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to save all these right now. Go back and watch them.
Yeah. You want me to, in fact, I don't know if you can get a strike for... Nah, you can't get a strike for him talking. Like, I could play it on the bot, it's not gonna can't get a strike.
Oh, here, I got the Elon one. It should be good.
I can only watch so much of Dave McKeegan. I'm like, no, can't do it anymore.
And I will also say that all of the reports I'm getting from all of the teams on commercial crew is that this mission went as good as we could have hoped.
Thanks, Jim. After these great words that were spoken, I'm not sure I have much to add. There's from Bob and Doug, Jim, but I do think what this heralds really is fundamentally a new era in spaceflight, a new era in space exploration. We're going to go to the moon. We're going to have a base on the moon. We're going to send people to Mars and make life multiplanetary. And I think this day heralds a new age of space exploration. That's what it's all about. And this is the result of an incredible amount of work from people at SpaceX, people at NASA. Hey, Kathy. Hey, so much for 18 years. This has been 18 years to finally fly people to orbit and back. And I really came here because I just wanted to see Bob and Doug, to be totally frank. It's like, thank goodness. I think like my entire adrenaline it was just dumped, It's like, thank God. And I'm not very religious, but I prayed for this one.
His designer drug is just kicked in.
Right?
He's like my adrenaline. My adrenaline, man.
Imagine not feeling anything anymore.
Weird though.
Oh, the English guy that couldn't speak English. Oh, man. Someone remind me of how that went.
Can we get him
How did that
subtitles
go?
for English?
Did I talk to him? I talked to him.
Some people need subtitles for me.
Are you
I know I needed him for Dell for the first couple days I tried listening to him.
They're like, are you Irish? Are you Australian? Are you South American? I'm like, what? It's Scottish.
Yeah, you're Scottish, 100%. Yo, that Elon Musk video is funny.
Fucking weirdo, man. He's either on something or he's needing something.
He's definitely on something.
Did you guys see the deep fake with him when he's like, I just took 150 milligrams of Adderall? Yeah.
I've never seen that, no.
Isn't that... we're not allowed to talk about that, though?
It's a deep fake.
Not
We're
really.
talking about...
We can't promote it. We can't promote shit like that, man.
Yeah, not glorifying it.
So as long as everybody's conscious when they're talking, man, I mean, you could say almost anything if it's said correctly, man. Nothing has to be hinted at. As long as you're structuring your words intelligently and preemptively, then it's easy done, man. It's just there's like loads of stuff happens. It's in the news, prime time. So like that kind of talk, if you understand what I'm saying, easy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just think about it, like we allow, from terms of service with Discord, we allow 13 upwards. So just talk like there's a 13-year-old in the room watching cartoons. Okay. The Simpsons can tell you loads of shit that's X-rated, but it's not really said X-rated in The Simpsons, but you know exactly what they're talking about. Get me.
Can't believe that show's still in the air.
Sorry. Say that again, bro.
I can't believe that show is still in the air. I can't believe Simpsons is still running.
Yo,
what's the latest Simpsons conspiracy thing that they predicted?
1 second, bro. There's a guy called Isle. I've unmuted you, bro. You've got to control your mic if you want to. Quickly, I'll check you in and give you a role so you can speak. So if you want to speak, Isle, speak up now, my friend. You're unmuted.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yo, man. What's happening?
So, I was in Twitter with some guy that was trying to ask how can a globe explain. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Go. You go, say.
Yeah, okay. I know, just
bro.
He suggested that you drop into this Discord and I don't know, talk to you guys, but I don't want to interfere anything right now. I'm just listening. So yeah.
No, cool, man. I just wanted to unmute you and then get your. What do you think about the shape of the world? And then you sound chilled, you sound civil, so we give people roles once we speak to them. So now that you're open mic'd, like, what do you think about the shape of the Earth, bro? What do you think?
Basically, a globe heliocentric model.
What do you think about the shape of the Earth?
I think it's a globe,
and believe in the globe.
I have no reason to distrust it. Yes.
What makes you think you're moving right now? Like, what makes you think the Earth is moving?
It's the best explanation to everything that we see around us.
Bro, I never asked you for an explanation. I was saying, what makes you think you're not stationary just now? What makes you think the Earth underneath your feet for your entire existence is not moving? That's completely stationary right now.
Because that's the best explanation for everything that we can see around us.
Bro, I'm not talking about what we see. Forget what we see, especially on TV or in a book or on mathematic formulas. Like, forget all that. What makes you think you're moving right now? Answer me. I'm asking you directly, not asking you for explanations about stuff in the sky and people in space and vacuums called space and we've got pressure and all that stuff without going into all these arguments. Like, because we discuss these arguments 24/7 in the server. And welcome to the server, bro. Sorry, I've not said that. But what makes you think you are not stationary just now? What makes you think the Earth is moving?
Everything I can see myself.
No, ask me what you see.
It tells me that moving.
Bro, I'm asking you a straight, direct question. Why do you think you're moving just now? Physically, within you, and your experience of reality, not what you see stuff moving in the sky, the stars, they revolve around us in circles, concentric circles, 88 constellations, they have been the same for thousands of years. So we're obviously not moving. The globe says we are moving in different vectors. We're spinning, we're orbiting the sun orbits the galaxy's moving away from the Big Bang for at least 4 vectors, millions of miles per hour. But you personally experience the Earth to be stationary. So I'm not asking you about stuff you believe in, I'm asking you about your personal experience.
My personal experience is in line with what the heliocentric model says.
If you don't want to, like...
What you're trying to get to here. The heliocentric model says that you should be special when walking outside, and I don't feel anything special when I'm walking outside. That's what the heliocentric model says should happen. So I don't have a reason to...
The heliocentric model says... Bro, the heliocentric model says that the Earth is accelerating and decelerating on the elliptical orbit around the Sun at 67,000 miles per hour. So that is twice over the orbit, the elliptical orbit, twice it has to decelerate, then accelerate at the elliptical, at the point, the most acute parts of the ellipse. So if it was a constant, linear, stationary, if it was travelling at a constant rate, then according to your globe, supposedly, we wouldn't experience motion. We wouldn't experience velocity change.
What are we supposed to experience? How are we supposed to feel this velocity change?
Because we're accelerating. We're decelerating, then accelerating twice along the elliptical orbit.
Okay, first of all, the acceleration you're talking about is the same acceleration. I'll tell you, let me explain. The acceleration you're talking about is the same acceleration a snail feels when it starts moving. That is the acceleration you're talking about.
What? Why would it be like a snail when it's travelling almost 70,000 miles per hour in 4 vectors through a vacuum with no containment? Bro, the constellations have been the same for thousands of years, at least.
Do the math.
If somebody else wants to jump in, man.
Do the maths.
Yes. First of all, if you do...
Can you show me the globe model as a snail? Can you show me an animation for that? That might help me believe.
To show you a snail for it, you have the numbers yourself. You just said there is a change.
Bro, you just compared the globe model to the motions in the globe model, the helical vortex. The sun is dragging all the planets at almost 500,000 miles per hour on its own elliptical orbit around its part of the Milky Way, and it takes a couple of million years or whatever to make this orbit, while it's dragging all the planets on their own elliptical orbits. So you're trying to tell me we're being dragged by the sun? It's like a comet dragging all the planets in different vectors. Man, you try to tell me that's like a snail's pace. That's what you just told me, man. Are you being serious?
Listening. Can you listen for a minute?
I'm listening. Am I correct? Everybody that's listening to this conversation, am I correct in what he's saying?
Sounds right to me, mate.
Absolutely.
Man, jump in, boys. For fuck's sake, jump in.
First of all,
anybody's got questions. Bro, you're not going to answer me directly. You've gave me the content of your conversation. So if you just want to ask Flat Earth for questions so we can destroy them, then go ahead. Because we're not getting anywhere in this conversation. You're not going to admit to, or you're not going to follow me directly and answer me. Like, what makes you think right now you're stationary, bro? All the constellations have been circling round your head for thousands of years. There's been stories made up about them, religions, dogma, rhetoric, maths, loads of maths. Like, you've got loads of maths and loads of documentaries on the TV, but the Earth appears to be flat and stationary in reality. There's no curvature anywhere. You can see hundreds of miles too far. Like, there's the world's longest photograph at Canigou, 270 odd miles, destroys the globe radius. And there's people, if you want to prove your globe's radius, I'm sure there's people in the room want to get into those discussions as well. And so,
I mean, you feel movement in a car, a train, a plane, but not on the Earth.
But not if you're sitting on a snail. If a snail turns, you don't feel it.
Take that same example with being in a car and you have a glass of water. Okay, you got a glass of water, and you start to drink the water. Can you drink that water no problem without spilling any water?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now what happens if you were to like slow down or go faster and still drink that same amount of water? Hit the brakes.
But no one's hitting the brakes when you're moving around the sun.
It's slowing down.
Speeding up and slowing down, mate. Spike just explained that to you, and you don't know your own model, so.
No, but it's like hitting the brakes. When you hit the brake, the wheel slows down. The slowing down of the wheel pulls down on the frame of the car. The frame of the car pulls back on the seat that you're sitting on, and your seatbelt is pulling you back, and your hand is pulling the glass.
Do you see how complicated their descriptions are of things? Like you're talking about a car slowing down, and you're explaining bit by bit why it's slowing down. Yeah, it's slowing down. It's changing speed. That's what it's doing. That's all you need to say.
And not only that, not only that, but turning in a circle. If you're turning in a circle constantly, that is constant velocity change, and it's not just a circle; it's an elliptical orbit. So it's turning constantly, so it's constantly changing velocity, and it's slowing down and speeding up. So that's a different part of the vector affected. So that's twice it's affected on the same vector.
What does it feel like? Answering this simple question, you're asking me, why don't you feel this acceleration? And I'm, what should it feel?
Listen, man, bro, think about it. If you're sitting in a car right now traveling 67,000 miles per hour, if you're in a car right now traveling 67,000 miles per hour, and I slow down and then speed up, do you think you're going to feel it?
If you're going to slow down, slows down.
Right, bro, think about it. No, wait a minute, get this into your mind. Me and you sitting in the car, travelling almost 70,000 miles per hour, and I slow down, are you going to feel it?
If you're slowing down like a snail slows down, no, I won't feel it.
Snail at 30,000 miles per hour.
Does anyone have that video?
If I speed up, what happens if I speed up? Or if I turn?
Yeah.
What happens if I turn? What happens if I turn? What happens if I turn?
Same thing.
You get pulled to the right-hand side, don't you?
Not if you're turning like a snail.
You're not traveling like a fucking snail. We're traveling 70,000 miles per hour. Oh my God. What happens if you're traveling 30 miles per hour and you turn to the left? You feel pulled to the right. Right, so travel 1,000 miles per hour, turn to the right, you get pulled to the right. Pulled to the left, you get turned to the right. That's just the way it is. The energy has to go someplace. The Earth would be a hostile environment. We'd be underground, living like fucking cavemen.
Now,
take an ant and put it on a merry-go-round and just spin that merry-go-round so it's only going like 5 kilometers or 5 miles an hour, and see what happens to the ant.
But the Earth is not a merry-go-round. It has nothing. It's completely different.
Exactly. I'm giving you a snail.
No, you're explaining it as a snail.
This is a snail too, but
the questions and wondering why I can't answer them. First, you said that it's dragging all the planets. Now let me ask this question.
What planets? Where's the planets?
Ask the question: if you have a dog and you go with your dog to the park and the dog is running circles around you, are you dragging the dog to the park?
What? The dog's running
around you, and then someone asks you, "You're dragging your dog to the park." Are you?
So you're saying the Earth is running?
The Earth is making circles around the sun. The sun is not dragging.
The Earth has legs and is running around the sun.
No, it was a metaphor. The Earth is going in circles around the sun. The Earth.
You can't use a dog as a metaphor for Earth.
In the sense that it's running circles around the sun, yes.
The Earth does not run in your paradigm anyway.
And the same way a dog runs in circles around you.
I think you need to start again, mate. So we need to start again. So you know that they claim a certain size for your globe, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
yes.
That would give you a drop-over distance, a certain drop-over distance. Do you know anyone in history who's ever measured this?
Anyone that's able to check, yes.
Yeah. Can you name the person and the observation or the measurement? And maybe a citation as well.
Water boils. It's an observation everyone that looked can make. No one. There is no one person.
I'm asking you a question, mate. I'm just asking you a simple question.
Me. I looked and I saw that the drops. Yes, me.
So how did you measure it, or how did anyone measure it?
Theodolites.
And who's
They
ever?
measured it
Has
back
anyone ever
2,000
actually
years
seen
ago
it?
with a theodolite.
Yeah, you take a theodolite, you measure the drop in the horizon, and you see that from a mountain there is about.
That's not what they're made for, mate. They're made for leveling up buildings and getting angles for walls.
Doesn't matter what it's made for.
I use a theodolite every day, mate. It's not for Earth curve. They're made for building sites to level up foundations and get plumb walls on the outsides of buildings. That's what they're made for. That's what they're used for. They're not designed to detect Earth curvature. Don't go to theodolites. I'm asking you a question of how and who measured Earth curvature to start with a ball. The ball, how old is the ball in your paradigm? Who measured it and how did they do it?
Where's the radius, man?
Measured what about it? There are many aspects of it that one can measure. The radius, many people measure the radius.
Who? When?
Many times, every time, get a
Where? Who? When? Citations, post it in the live stream, please, bro.
Asking where 3959 came from. Be most
post, bro. We've got a live stream voice text that's directly above the voice channel. Any related information, if we're having a discussion in the server, keep your eye on that channel because you'll get conversation about the voice and memes and links and whatever. So keep your eye on there, bro. And post your evidence in the live stream for us, please. Whoever the citation for anybody who's ever measured any like dimension of the globe, radius, circumference, anything at all.
Let's say
you've not got any geometry. If you've not got a radius, you've not got any geometry to try and bullshit us, bro.
But there are many ways to measure the globe. Eratosthenes did it one way. There are many other ways to do it.
Please. You keep saying there's many ways. Can you give us a citation and post it in the live streams? Whoever measured directly the Earth's circumference or radius or anything at all, man.
Okay, very simple way. Are you familiar with nautical miles? You know what a nautical mile is?
A mile? We're talking about who's measured. You could measure it in any different length. You could do it in kilometres if you want. That doesn't affect the convexity value that the globe dictates over water. So 3/4 of your globe almost is water. So water must conform to the dictated radius. So we must be able to show convexity of a specific rate over a distance from a point to a point. So we've got loads of observations, long-range observations and laser tests that show the radius value. You obviously don't know it. You kept saying there are many people, many this. So you don't know. We know. All you've got, bro, all you've got is Eratosthenes, the Greek guy, put some sticks in the ground and measured some shadows off it, but they already had sundials anyway, so why would they have to put some sticks or look down the bottom of a well? They had sundials for thousands of years. Everybody's always known the Earth is flat and stationary because the stars are dictated as they have always been. They're perfectly predictable. We're obviously no moving, and there's no circumference or radius. You've not got nothing at all, man.
Stop here. First of all, you're saying that they always knew that the Earth was flat.
Bro, you've been asked by someone else and myself for evidence, direct, a measurement of your globe dimensions, bro. Can you please post it or answer directly?
I'm answering directly. You keep talking over me. 60 nautical miles.
I'm still asking you that we've asked you the same stuff over and over, and you've danced away from everything, man. You've not answered nothing at all. You're not going to give us a direct measurement or citation from anybody who's ever verified anything in your globe story. We've taught you stuff about your globe that you never knew, that your globe's accelerating and decelerating, and I'll post a citation for constant turning in a circle is constant velocity change. I'll post you a citation for that, but going by the tone of this conversation, you sound like you're not going to even look at any evidence we're giving you because you're not answering anything. You're just being the average glober.
Can you let me talk?
Are you going to answer? Is there any? Have you got a citation for the Earth's curvature? Please, I've asked you 3 times, bro. 4 times maybe.
Now, first of all, I want to understand what is your question. You keep giving me 1,000 questions. You're not about the topic I came here to talk about, and you're expecting me to somehow provide you with I don't know what. I don't know what you're asking me for.
You're right. Okay, sorry. If you don't understand what I'm meaning, I'm not trying to be an asshole, bro. We, according to the globe model, the specific dimensions dictated by the model specifically dictate a radius, a value that how far we can see beyond the geometric horizon destroys the radius claim. There's a certain point where the Earth must drop down and away from us. If we can see beyond that point, then the radius value we've been given, according to some guy with some shadows and some sticks thousands of years ago, that's obviously been destroyed. The longest photograph that there is, it's not a flat Earth photograph, the Guinness Book of World Records, is at Canada, and it destroys the numbers that your globe is built on. This is what we're trying to tell you. Unless you can cite someone, you can give us a citation of a direct measurement, we're not believing the globe anymore, bro.
Minute to talk.
Do you understand?
I myself... Listen to me. I myself was in India, 1,000 miles away from Mount Everest. I looked in the direction of Mount Everest and I couldn't see it. Now, I did the math for
1,000 miles.
Again, you're talking about...
Is this guy serious?
He's not. He's fucking, I think he's trolling.
How are you going to see 1,000 miles, you dick, through
trolling
through air?
I looked in the direction and I couldn't see Mount Everest 1,000 miles away. Buddy, if you think that we don't feel the Earth moving because we were born on a moving, I'm going to have every single one of my next children on a boat so they never have to feel the waves of the ocean again.
Genius.
No, but it's all right. Bro, he told us that the Earth's motions are just like sitting on a snail.
Now, I know the Earth is not flat because I've checked it. Now, you asked me about...
There's hills and valleys, we know that. It's a topographical plane, but according to your globe mathematics, there is no curvature. We see beyond the geometric horizon, like what I said to you that you ignored repeatedly.
And how'd you check it, mate? How'd you check it?
In America.
Anybody want to go through the Black Swan with him? See if he acts genuine with that. And somebody want to take the Black Swan?
Yeah,
I think Black Swan is out of his pay rate. He's not ready for that.
Yeah, you keep the subject to answer them. The acceleration of the Earth around the Sun is caused by free fall. You don't feel...
You're talking... Okay, first you've got to prove curvature and motion of the Earth. You can't say that the Earth is in free fall. You have to prove that there is curvature and that the Earth is moving. You cannot go past these steps unless you do that. Otherwise, you just go running into the land of pseudoscience. You can't do it.
No, being able to understand how science works is not my problem.
Let's establish what's
not even science.
Let's make it simple.
It's not that I don't understand anything, mate. It's you don't understand that when you come out with a premise that's not been proven, anything after that is pseudoscience.
For the movement of the Earth.
Okay, so you go. You know what you do. Okay, so you want to prove the movement of the Earth?
For the movement of the Earth. Is this what you're asking for? You want scientific proof for the movement of the Earth, right?
Go for it, mate. Give it to me.
That's not science.
Experiment, bro.
What?
Give us an
What do you mean
experiment,
it's
bro.
not science?
He said it's not science.
Everyone that told you that you need scientific proof for anything,
he's right about that. It's not science.
Science is not
scientific proof.
That's not
Geometry.
science.
Yeah,
Bro,
science
science
How are we
is a
going to
method
prove
to
anything?
establish.
Yeah.
Bro, tell man, science is a method to establish a cause and effect relationship. So the Earth's geometry, that's about direct measurement. That's about something with substance. Right? Have you got anything? Have you got any proof at all? Or you just got loads of stories? Or have you got any evidence, bro?
Yes, loads of evidence.
Please present it in the live stream voice text.
For example, free fall affects every part of your body.
You can't use something you're trying to prove as evidence of the thing you're trying to prove, mate. It doesn't work that way.
When you're in free fall, you don't feel it.
I don't know. Skydivers seem to skydivers will tell you a different story, but anyway, you can't use something that you're trying to prove as proof of the thing you're trying to prove.
What do skydivers feel?
Don't try and change the subject, mate. We're talking about Earth's momentum and the curvature of the Earth. Don't change the subject.
Movement of the Earth. And I'm asking you because we're in free fall. Now you bring up
you can't prove something with you can't prove something with you can't do that, mate. You have to prove that the Earth is moving for you to prove that there's free fall.
But I'm not trying to prove anything.
Where's the evidence? Where is the evidence that we are moving?
In science, you don't prove.
Where is the evidence? I'm asking for evidence.
The evidence is
for evidence the Earth is moving. What's the evidence for the Earth moving?
Okay, the evidence is very simple. You don't feel anything when you fall.
Bro,
be in free fall.
Bro, I'm asking you for evidence. Direct evidence. No, your reason. You can't give me your reason.
I was well aware that I was moving very fast. I could feel the whole thing.
What? Can you repeat? What do you feel?
Nah, don't change the subject. No. Stick to the subject, man. You're gonna spiral and get out of control if we keep on moving to different subjects.
Okay, so back again. When you're in free fall.
So, bro, I've got a subject for you, bro. Bro, do you know what a vacuum is, bro?
What?
Let's try this one. Do you know what a vacuum? Do you know what a vacuum chamber is? A vacuum.
A vacuum chamber, yes.
You know what a vacuum is? Yes. Yes or no question.
Theoretically, basically, a vacuum is a place with air pressure. Yes. A vacuum is a place with zero air.
Extremely low pressure. Very extremely low. Yes or no, bro? Is a vacuum an extremely low vacuum?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Yes. Whoa. Right. Anybody got the soundboard so I can get applause and like the fucking Law and Order fucking doo. Right, so I need a beatboxer. Right, bro. Anyway, so you agree that space is a near perfect vacuum, bro? Is that correct? You agree, and you're in the globe model.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So you know what a barometric pressure. You know what a barometer is.
Way to measure gas pressure. Yes.
Right. So we've got gas pressure on average at sea level. We've got gas pressure of 14.7 psi. On average, it changes and it is a gradient, but beyond the Kármán line is a near perfect vacuum called space, enveloping a tiny little pressurized bubble in the center. So how can we have a pressurized system maintained within a vacuum without containment? Tell me that.
You just gradients. What is
It's a gradient. So we know we've got pressure. A gradient is the pressure I'm talking about. So we know we've got pressure, but beyond the Kármán line is a near perfect vacuum, maintaining a tiny pressurized bubble of gas. What would happen to a pressurized system that's not contained from an extremely low vacuum? Entropy must increase in an open system. So the pressure must equalize and we'd be dead. Humanity could never have lived. Space is literally breaking the second law. Entropy must increase.
No, it's not. Let's take it step by step, okay? Can we agree?
Answer what I just said, man. Answer what I said, because you just wasted time. That's a few different subjects we've been through, and you've just decided to fucking avoid direct answering, man. So now I'm asking you a direct question, man. How can a pressurized system be maintained inside a vacuum without separation for the pressure?
The gas cannot escape.
In your sleep?
Because the gas cannot escape. That's the answer.
What do you mean because the gas cannot escape?
The gas is...
Can you have gas pressure? Oh, see, forget about pressure inside a vacuum. Just in general, like right now, can you have a pressurized system without containment, i.e. a container?
Yes.
You sound like you're sleeping just now when I'm talking, or for the past like 20 minutes, man. I don't know why. You're not being honest with your discussion, bro.
Explain it yourself. At sea level, gas pressure is 14.7 psi. So,
I've already told you that. Bro, wait a minute. I just sat and explained that to you. Why are you telling me what I've told you back? You're not being direct. You're not answering what's been said to you, man. How can you have a pressure? Bro, how can you have pressure without a container?
Because you can.
Well, you're right. Okay, show me a citation in the live stream voice text of a pressurized system without a container. Can you please post that in the live stream? Or I'm going to take that you're just wasting our time. And I feel like muting you, man, because you've just been obnoxious. You're not answering. You're not being honest with your answers. We can't have a logical discussion with you. You're avoiding what's been said. How can you have a pressurized system without containment? Show me, please.
I'm using exactly what you said. You said we have a pressure of 14.7 psi.
Listen, man. Bro, can you give me a pressurized system, a citation for a pressurized system without containment just now, please? I've asked you repeatedly. Answer directly, bro. What's the deal?
You said we have pressure at sea level of 14.7 psi.
I'm asking you for a citation, evidence, direct evidence that a pressurized system alone, forget a vacuum, just a pressurized system cannot be maintained without containment. Where is the containment for the Earth? It's an open system.
We don't need a container.
What? What's the container?
We have gas pressure at sea level at 14.7 psi without a container.
Oh my God. Somebody else take this, man. This is getting beyond the joke.
Where's the container?
There is no containment. There is no containment for... If space was a vacuum, i.e. extremely, severely low pressure system, the high pressure of Earth would expand out into the lower pressure, equalise, and there would no longer be any pressure. We'd all be dead.
It doesn't have enough... It is not able to escape.
Mate, the vacuum is 13.7 billion years wide. That's how big a vacuum chamber. Your model is trying to tell us that 14.7 psi, a little bubble of gas, is maintained among the vast fucking multiple billion galaxy universe. A huge vacuum that size is maintaining a pressurized system called Earth, and we're just alive, and we're spinning in 4 different vectors at millions of miles per hour through a vacuum.
But the gas cannot escape. Because the gas cannot escape.
What happens to a balloon when you pop it, bro?
The air scatters.
So so you take the containment away, or if you're driving your BMX, your mountain bike, and you get a puncture in your tire, until you fix the pneumatic tube, i.e. make a container again, you need containment to hold the PSI within the tire of your BMX. You can't pump that up without sealing the containment. You need to separate the pressure systems, or they equalize and then there's no pressure.
What is holding the air pressure in Mount Everest? Why does the sea level air pressure doesn't go up to Mount Everest?
Because the more dense gases, bro, the more dense gases like carbon dioxide and oxygen, the more of that it's down here for the flora and the fauna to exist on. So the creation, this place was created, obviously, and there's a relative up and down, an objective up and down. Some things go up compared to their relationship with the medium, like helium. Some things go down. Obviously, like my phone that I drop every day and smash it because it's more dense than the medium. No need for mass attracting mass or space-time bending or motions that we can't feel or observations of parallax that we don't find. Like there's all that. All your entire model is complete bunk.
The composition of the air is the same in Mount Everest and its sea level. So don't give me that.
No, it's less dense as you go up. The higher you go, the less dense the atmosphere gets, until the point that your globe model says is an infinite near-perfect vacuum. But I'm sorry, but you cannot keep pressurized systems inside vacuums without containment. You cannot even have a pressurized system itself outside a vacuum without containment. So it's a complete and utter nonsense.
You can if the gas cannot escape. If the gas cannot escape, have gas pressure without container.
Bro, focus. What stops gas escaping? Containment?
No, it doesn't have the velocity needed to escape.
Velocity?
Yes, the molecules of air need to have a certain speed in order to escape.
So what you're saying is, bro, you're saying that you're barreling through space at millions of miles per hour through a vacuum, so you're telling me the atmosphere is moving with the Earth?
Pretty much, yes.
Right, so there is no Coriolis effect then?
What does Coriolis effect have anything to do with this?
Well, so the air's moving with it, so it's not a different reference frame. So there is no Coriolis. So does your toilet flush anti-clockwise or clockwise? Do you think that's proof of the Earth?
What? You're talking
toilet, that's a usual globe-proof toilets flushing. I was just having a joke, mate. Maybe you don't realise that's a flat Earth joke.
With the globe.
Oh, man.
Toilet flushing.
Bro, you've not addressed anything I've fucking said to you, so I was just taking the piss, brother. Fuck's sake, I was having a laugh. I was trying to not get pissed off by talking to you, because you've danced away for everything that's getting said. You're telling me that you need containment for pressure, but then you're telling me a vacuum maintains pressure. Fuck.
If the gas cannot escape, you don't need a container.
So the gas cannot escape into a vacuum. What happens to gas in a vacuum?
If it cannot escape the Earth, it doesn't go to the vacuum.
Bro, listen, see NASA's big, huge chamber, right? It takes them days to pump all the air out of NASA's biggest vacuum chamber, literally days. And then so you're trying to tell me that pressure is maintained in the middle of an extreme vacuum. That's what you're saying Earth is a pressurized system maintained in a infinite vacuum chamber called the universe. That's what you're telling us, man, huh?
I was telling you that the gases of
vacuums cannot maintain pressurized systems, bro. The fucking pressure would equalize.
No, don't.
I'm not sorry to get pissed off, but do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, man? You tell me what happens. Listen, see, you got a can of soda, can of Coca-Cola, and when that can is closed, that's a higher pressure system inside the can than outside. When you open the can, you take away the pressurized, the sealed barrier between the high pressure and the low pressure, and what happens when you open it? The pressure equalizes, entropy increases. It's no longer a closed system, so it equalizes. And if you leave your soda on the counter for a fucking day, it'll go flat completely. So there's no pressure anymore. Right, so Earth is the pressurized system in this analogy that I just gave you. Where is the can? Where is the containment for the soda that Earth has? Where is the can? Where's the sealed system that stops entropy increasing? It's a direct question.
Yes, and you don't need a containment if the gases cannot escape.
Bro, answer the fucking question, bro. Fucking Jesus Christ. Am I talking Japanese or something? Does anybody else want to waste their time with this dude, man? Because I'm fucking getting pissed off.
Your questions.
How do they not escape without the
Are they
containment?
not allowed to? You don't have permission to escape? Like, what do you mean?
They don't have the escape velocity needed to escape the Earth.
How do they not escape without the containment?
Because they don't have the escape velocity. Every single atom of gas is moving. It has a speed. You can measure the speed. This is basically what temperature is. It's the average kinetic energy of the thing you're measuring. If you don't have enough speed, you cannot escape the Earth. In order to escape the Earth, you need a speed by 11 kilometers per second. The gas is in the air, that speed.
Bro, that's a reification fallacy. You're claiming your model is proof of your story, your belief. You're just saying, I've got this belief, this is what happens, and we're all moving, but we can't measure it, we can't feel it, we don't experience it, we don't see it in the stars. Like, none of this, like, direct observation and experience of the Earth is that it's flat and stationary. No one's ever seen curvature. We asked you repeatedly for evidence of your radius. You declined to answer that, mate. You say it's all right, it's just about escape velocity and trigonometry, and, like, you've gave us all these stories within your model. Like, if you believe that, it's fair enough, but we deal with what we can verify, man, and you've not been forthcoming with any direct answers or evidence. I've asked you in live stream voice text, post your evidence. If you've got citations, please post them.
I'll explain to you. It's very simple. Science does not work with proving things. It works with explaining things. And science has explanations for the things. Let me finish. Science has explanations for the things that we observe. You are saying that there is another explanation for things. Okay. It does not invalidate explanation. If you want to say
when did we give you when did we give you explanations? We have asked you repeatedly for evidence. We never gave you any evidence yet. I already asked somebody to give you the Black Swan, which we could walk through. Do you accept the radius of 3959? Do you accept that, bro?
Yeah. The radius of the Earth is the curvature of the Earth, for example, can be measured using nautical miles.
Okay. Bro.
Is exactly 50 nautical miles.
Bro, can you take a look? Can you take a look in a live stream voice text? I'm going to try and be civil again and try my damnedest. Please help me, anybody who's listening. But can you take a look in the live stream voice text? There's an image called the Black Swan. It's been called. No, it's from a video. It's a still from a video. No, if you agree with your radius value, no, you can go and get a curve calculator online. Like, I could give you one if you want, but just go up, look Earth curve calculator online, and work out how far you should be able to see the horizon in this image. Now, take a look at it yourself. You don't have to believe me. Verify it yourself.
Is there an image?
Can you see it? It's like you can see two oil rigs.
Yeah, there is air and moisture in that, and those cause when you're looking at close to the horizon. Refraction bends light.
Bro, listen.
It's not affected by.
Refraction's another argument, and we can get into how it already assumes the radius value, but we're talking about a direct measurement or observation. If you claim somebody already confirmed the radius, then it must have been done by observation. Somebody's obviously went out. Now this is a 1 foot observer. Now, according to your globe numbers, for a 1 foot observer, the horizon should be no further than 1.22 miles. Now that's for just over 1 mile observation. So are you claiming that no one can actually measure the curvature of the Earth? So no one's ever physically seen or directly measured the radius value. You already said that loads of people have verified the radius. So how can anybody in history ever verify the radius if the horizon fluctuates constantly? Now you look at that image of Black Swan, you'll see the horizon's like 10, 20 times further than you could possibly see it.
Exactly. There is a problem looking at the horizon because of solution. Don't look at the horizon. For example, using
oh man,
what's it called? A circular axis. Oh, are you familiar with
what? What was that? What was that?
I think it's called. It's either circular axis or triangle axis. Basically, take 3 points.
Bro, you're just telling us stories, man.
Let me explain it. It can be done. I can give you.
Bro, we wanted you. Bro, listen, man. We don't want explanations from people. This live stream here, we deal with verification and stuff. If somebody makes a claim, we expect them to cite it. Citations in the live stream. We asked you for the radius value. We asked you for who measured it. You never gave us that, bro. Can you give us that, please? If you think the radius is correct, can you give us whoever measured it, please?
Let me explain it, and then I'll do
my explanation. And see, the more you keep saying that, you make me want to mute you, man. I'm just being honest with you, bro. Either somebody else deal with this dude, or I'm going to mute him. If you're not, who directly measured the radius of your Earth?
Surveyors, for example.
Well, surveyors don't deal with huge, vast distances. Jesus Christ!
Yes, they do.
How far does a surveyor deal with?
I don't know, 10 miles, 20 miles.
So how much curvature is on 10 miles, for instance?
About a third of a degree.
I'm talking about in miles.
Yeah, about a third of a degree.
In miles. How much curvature over distance? So if I make a 10-mile observation, how far is the horizon? The geometric horizon, according to your geometry? 10 miles. How much curvature in miles is the
curvature is not
horizon?
Curvature is degrees over distance. That's how you measure curvature.
On a sphere. On a sphere.
Everything. Curvature is degrees over distance. That's how you measure curvature.
On a sphere.
Yes.
That'd be on a sphere. That would be geometry. Yes.
Curvature is degrees over distance.
Is that correct? Would that be geometry? The curvature of a sphere. Would that be the geometry of a sphere? Yes.
It can be. It's also in geometry. Yes.
Yes or no, man? Would that be the geometry of a sphere?
Yes, degrees.
Right. Okay. So for geometry, you need to measure the sphere. We're asking for direct measurement of the sphere before you claim you have geometry someone else made up. So can we have listen, man, can we have a direct measurement any time in history that anybody who's ever proven the globe's radius, please, for the 20th fucking time, bro?
Surveyors, that's measure.
Surveyors again, man. Timbo.
Yes.
He doesn't even want to take him through surveyors, in fact. Does anybody else want to deal with this dude? Because it's annoying, man. He's just talking garbage. Anyone?
Well, I'm looking for the reference you're asking for right now. But basically, okay, let me
help
this. Triangle. How many angles? What is the sum of the angles in a triangle?
If it's a triangle, then the sum is 180 degrees. If it's more than that, it's not a triangle.
It's on a flat surface, yes. But when you do it on Earth, when the size of the is 10 miles in one direction and 20 miles in another direction, and you measure the angles in that triangle, you end up with more than 180 degrees. This is called circular axis. This is because of the curvature of things. And this has been
That's not a triangle. That's not a triangle. A triangle is 3 straight lines, and the angles always sum to 180 degrees. So what you're describing isn't a triangle. Why don't you walk us through the process? How are these angles obtained?
For example, you put a large stick at the top of a mountain, and then you put a large stick in another mountain, and you measure the distance between two sticks. and then you put another stick in the third mountain, and you measure the distance to that stick as well.
Gotta be kidding.
That gives you.
We've already went through Eratosthenes and sticks and shadows, and then you've just gave it right back to me again, man.
The angles between the sticks, the angles that are in this supposed triangle, and these angles are more than 180 degrees.
Okay, so these sticks, are they straight lines?
The sticks are basically points. The distance between them is.
Are they straight lines? Is it a straight line point to point?
It's a direct measurement between the two sticks, yes.
Yes, it's a straight line from point to point.
Basically, yes.
And then you've got three of them coming together to make a triangle. Okay, well, that has to sum to 180 degrees. So why would you get... Yeah, it does. You just told me that you have three straight lines coming together to make a triangle. So where are you getting more than 180 from? That's the only question that's left.
From reality.
How is that? You just told us in reality you had three straight lines, or you called them sticks, coming together to form a triangle. If that's three straight lines, the internal angles are going to have to be 180 degrees.
Well, obviously they're not. When you do
That's
it
not
in
obvious.
When you
if
do
there's
it in
three
reality,
straight lines, it's a triangle, and by definition, the internal angles must sum to 180. So where are you getting more than that from?
From the curvature.
What curvature? There's no curvature in your triangle. You just told us it's three straight lines.
You measure the angle. Those sticks.
There's no curvature in three straight lines, and there's no curvature in a triangle.
But there is in reality. When surveyors do it, they get extra more than 180 degrees. And that extra measurement comes from the curvature of the Earth.
Not from what you just described, because you just described three straight lines, and it's impossible to get more than 180 degrees from that unless you're computing that into the measurements after the fact or something like that. But when you described that there was no curvature in it, you just described three straight lines. So there's no way you would. Yeah.
From the top, okay? You have one stick in the distance to your right, one stick in the distance to your left. You measure the angle between those two sticks. You get, let's say, 61 degrees. And then you go to the other place, you do the same, and you get 61 degrees over there. And then you go to the third place, and you measure from there, and you get also 61 degrees. Total is 183 degrees. This is what happens in.
So you're getting 183 degrees from three straight sticks.
Yes.
Forming a triangle. Yes. Okay, did you hear yourself? Did you hear what you just said?
From the curvature of the Earth.
What curvature? You just described three straight lines, i.e. not curved. A straight line is not a curved line. You just said yes again. Three straight lines or sticks, right? Now you're saying these straight lines sum to more than 180 degrees with their internal angles, even though they're straight and not curved.
You are deciding that they are straight lines. Obviously, they are not straight lines.
That. I asked you. You said that from point to point, it's three straight lines.
No. 3 points, you measure the angles between them.
Yeah, and you said it was three straight lines. So you're measuring the angles between three straight lines.
No, I think he said the three straight lines, basically. He said basically to get out of it.
You're measuring between those places.
And then you say that we're getting more than 180 degrees from the curvature of three straight lines? That makes no sense.
Exactly.
The only way you get more than 180 degrees is if you have some sort of spherical presupposition about what the Earth is, and then you add corrections to the angle measurements for the sphere that you already assume.
No, you don't assume anything. You measure the angle between those points.
Yeah, but you just said three straight lines. It's not possible to get angles summing to more than 180 degrees from three straight lines. You would have to have three curved lines, but you've told us over and over again that they're not. They're just lines of sight with sticks. Sticks, as you called them.
But the problem is that you are the one that is assuming that those are straight lines.
I asked you, and that's what you told me they were. It's not possible.
The angle to the points. You measure the angle to those points. You measure them however you want. You measure the angle between you and those 2 points. Use whatever method you want, but you will still get the same angle. You want to assume those points are in a straight line from you? Feel free to do that. Do it using the azimuth to true north, or use stars, or use shadows. I don't care. Measure the angle between and those 2 points. You get the same answer the way you do it. And then you get the angle between you and those 2 points. You go to the other point, you do the same. You go to the third point, you do the same. You check the angles all together, and you get more than 180 degrees.
Okay, so you keep calling them straight lines with internal angles summing to more than 180 degrees. That can't be. That's not possible. So do you want to amend that and say that they're curved lines?
That is not possible on a flat Earth, yes. And the answer is that
what you're describing isn't possible, period, because you keep describing 3 straight lines, a triangle with internal angles summing to more than 180 degrees. That's not possible. If those lines are straight, like you kept saying they were, that's not even possible. That's not possible. It doesn't matter what the surface you're on is, whether it's flat, curved, whatever. If you just have 3 straight lines in reality, they're not going to have angles summoned to more than 180. It's a triangle. By definition, it has to be 180. So either...
Stop calling straight. You're the one that said that they're straight lines.
You said that. I asked you over and over again.
It's straight, but they're not straight.
Okay, so they're not straight. They're straight, but they're not straight. What is it?
Can you draw us a triangle without straight lines, please?
Yeah.
Something not straight is curved.
Yeah, can you draw us this? You got a notepad or something? You could take a picture of us so we can see the very first. You may get a Nobel fucking commendation or something for showing a triangle without straight lines, bro. You'll make internet history. They'll blow the server right up, man. We'll fucking blow right up. Please do it, man. I'll buy you free nitro if you can show me a fucking triangle without straight lines. Please.
Yeah, you've just overturned Pythagorean theorem. Just thousands of years of stuff just now.
Take a ball, draw 3 points on it, and connect those straight lines. And go.
You just said it again. Straight lines.
No, I said line. I said line.
Okay, so I'm going to take my theodolite, right? I'm going to shoot an angle from point to point, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a line from one point to the next. What is that line? It's a line of sight, right?
Pretty much, yes.
Okay, so we're going to take 3 of these lines of sight, put them together, and we'll have a triangle, right? So now, what do we actually have? 3 lines of sight, right? We don't actually have a physical line over the surface of the Earth, which you think is curving or something like that. We just have 3 lines of sight. So either those lines of sight are straight or they're curving.
They
are the lines of sight curving?
Yes.
Oh, the lines of sight curve.
If you're drawing a line on a circle, if you draw a line on a sphere, it's curved. Yes, by definition.
A line of sight curves just because you're standing on a sphere?
You're drawing the line on a sphere. Then it's curved.
So you've got curving lines of sight, which a minute ago were called sticks and were straight. But now they're curved. Curved lines of sight, curving horizontally.
You're talking about different things all the time. So stop changing people.
Sorry,
give us that triangle. Give me the triangle without straight lines.
You're putting whatever you want to call it. Okay, you can call it a radio beacon or whatever.
Can you ever stay on topic? Can you stay on subject? You said you've got a triangle without straight lines. Can you show us this, please?
It is called a curved triangle, and that's what you get when you draw a triangle.
It's not a triangle. It's not a triangle.
It's called a curved triangle, to be specific.
The triangle is 3 straight lines, and the triangle you're talking about is not even 3 lines drawn over the surface of the Earth. They're just lines of sight. So it wouldn't even tell you anything about the Earth anyway. And what are you trying to say? That the lines of sight themselves are curved? Sounds kind of silly.
I'm not saying anything about the line of sight. I'm talking about
the lines are. You're taking a theodolite, you're shooting an angle from one point to the next. That line is a line of sight.
You keep changing the subject and then you're forgetting what you're talking about. You wanted proof of curvature. I gave you
we want curvature, and now you're talking about triangles made up of 3 straight lines. Which you think some angle, which you think have angles something to more than 180 degrees, right? And those triangles are just made up of lines of sight anyway. We're not actually measuring any curvature or drop over the surface of the Earth, so why don't we try to get to that?
They are lines on the surface of the Earth. You are calling it a straight line. I am not the one that's saying that it's a straight line.
You already said it was a straight line, like 5
It's
times.
a triangle, bro.
It's a triangle.
The IO, I need to tell you, bro, you've invented a new theorem. I made you the role for it and gave it to a couple of people. It's called IO's theorem of triangles without straight lines. So I'm glad to introduce that to you, bro.
Of the Earth. I did not say it has to be a straight line. Often,
so you think Earth's kind of like a bent triangle? That's what you're telling us.
No.
Is it? That's your analogy. You're giving us a bent triangle.
Telling you that the Earth is curved with a curvature of 1 degree per 60 nautical miles.
Where's the curvature, bro? Where's the curvature? If refraction allows you to see the horizon constantly changes all the time, one day, if you look at that Black Swan image that I posted, a different day from the same place, the horizon was before the two rigs. So the horizon constantly fluctuates depending on atmospheric conditions. So no direct measurement of Earth's radius has ever been made.
So don't look at the horizon. The horizon is a problem because of refraction. If you want to measure this,
so how can you directly prove Earth's convexity? How can you prove the curvature of the Earth if the horizon fluctuates all the time? How?
For example, using the celestial pole.
What the pole that stays still, even though you say we're travelling at millions of miles per hour right now? The pole that stays constantly the same. All the 88 constellations that always stay the same. All that stuff that doesn't change, all that changes is the planets. The planets move back and forth. It's called retrograde motion now. But they were named planets. Listen, man, they were named planets because they wander. That's the only things that change in the night sky. The pole stays the same, and everything rotates around it.
I am not talking about the planets. I'm talking about
bro. The subject of the server is the Earth. This is an ongoing debate with people. You're not really debating because you're avoiding everything that's getting said, and you have been for the past hour or however long you've been here.
One of the ways to do it is using the celestial pole.
You're again avoiding exactly what I've just said. You're just going to give me a story, man. You might as well be chanting about a god.
No.
You sound like you're in here religiously being a pastor, and you're telling us about all these stories that you believe in that go against reality and experience for every human that's ever lived on the fucking earth. Nobody's ever experienced motion. Nobody's ever seen curvature. The stars have been the same since they were named pre-Babylon era. Like, however long ago the stars were named, everybody knows the motions. They're like clockwork in the sky. So the Earth's obviously not been moving at millions of miles per hour for thousands of years. That's not obviously happening, man.
Why do you think that? What makes you say that?
Why do I think I'm stationary right now?
What?
You're asking me why I think I'm stationary right now. I'm not moving, man. I'm not moving in 4 fucking directions at millions of miles per hour through a vacuum as a bubble of gas barreling through that vacuum. That's not happening, man. That's why I think that, because that's dumb.
Show me that that's not possible. Why is that not possible?
Tell me what's not. Give me something that's not possible. Tell me something specific, and we'll go through it.
You're the one saying that it's not possible. What is
I'm telling you that the direct experience, you've got the positive claim. You're telling everybody in this server and everybody you've ever spoke to about this, you're telling us we're all moving right now in 4 vectors at millions of miles per hour. We're slowing down and speeding up twice on the ellipse. We're turning constantly, so we're constant velocity change. You're telling us that entropy is not increasing in an open system enveloped by a near perfect vacuum. You're making all these ridiculous claims that go against reality. You're not giving us any evidence, and you're saying, it's because of this, it's because of that. I've asked you repeatedly to put a citation of any evidence you've got of measurement or pressurized systems being maintained in normal air systems, never mind in a perfect vacuum, man, almost.
Again, and I ask every one of your questions, and then you change the subject to something else, and then wonder why I can't give you for something.
We've went through everything really slowly, man. Right at the very start of this conversation, I went through everything, articulated it all correctly. You avoided. You've been doing the same since we started talking, man. No offense.
Okay, let's start from something simple. You're asking why we don't feel the changing in velocity.
No. You told us we were moving in the first place. I'm telling you, when it comes to motion and evidence and laws, we've got evidence. We've got the general scientific backing. We don't use that. We don't use consensus as evidence, but we've got science, evidence, direct measurement. We've got confirmation. We've got
confirmation for what? What are you supposed to feel? Accelerate due to free fall. If you're accelerating
who says we were free falling, man? No one said we were free falling. You came with a positive claim we're free falling. Can you give us evidence we're free falling, please?
The evidence that we're free falling is because we don't feel any acceleration.
You just says the evidence, direct evidence, is because you don't feel acceleration.
Yes, that is in line with free fall.
You're not being serious, man. Huh? Velocity change dictates the energy has to go. If you're going in a linear motion at a constant speed, then there's no effect on the object according to the laws that have been established. And I don't even believe in all the shit. I don't dictate things are proved just because people say they're laws. But if we're traveling linear constantly, then according to the model at least, then we shouldn't experience any velocity change, any different vector change. But if you suddenly start turning constantly in a direction, that's constant velocity change. The bot's not working. I tried to post it previously, but I can give you a citation for that just now if you're going to actually look at the evidence we're trying to give you. This server is absolutely full, vast amounts of information, and if you want to start being honest and having a logical discussion, you're not, man. You're just giving us all these reasons. You're not giving us citations. You're just giving us reasons. You're saying that the model and the stories within the model prove the model. You're just saying, I've got this big story and everybody believes it. And I just think, and some of it is, like you've said, is ridiculous. Like pressure cannot be maintained without containment. It would expand and equalise. It's not going to be held anymore. You can only have pressure when something's contained, and you definitely cannot have pressure in a fucking near perfect vacuum, or entropy must increase. Can you actually answer that? How can entropy remain the same in an open system?
You made a positive claim that you cannot
I never made a positive claim. You came into the server. We've been dealing with you. I never made any positive claims.
But right now, you just said the claim that you cannot have pressure in an open system. Right?
So
you just made
I've asked you repeatedly. Listen, man, this is why I'm pissed off with you, man. Because I've asked you to give me a citation in the live stream for pressure maintained without containment. Can you give me an experiment that establishes a fucking some direct cause and effect relationship? Can you give us evidence, man?
Said it already. You said it. You said it.
I'm going to mute you if I need to stop speaking to you, because I'm going to mute you if I start speaking to you. You're fucking lying, bro.
You're in an open system.
Heretic, you want to take over again, man? Fuck.
You're the one that says it.
Yeah.
You said we have a 14.7 psi at sea level. That is an open system.
No, it's not. The gradients form in containers. Hello? The gradients form in containers?
Containers, yes.
Yes, they do. Okay. Therefore, a gradient is not an indication of an uncontained system, because we know that happens in a contained system. So why would you use that?
So what? I'm not understanding what...
The gradient is the pressure. The gradient is the pressure we're talking about, right? You'd have to have the pressure in the first place to have the gradient.
Yes.
And as far as we know, we're going to have a container to have the pressure, right? So why would you use that, right? Why would you use that for your demonstration of the open system without the container?
Okay, you don't realize something here. Let me explain it. Very simple. We agree, you and I are agreeing that we can have a gradient in a container, right?
Yeah, gradient in a container, exactly. So a gradient doesn't tell you that the system is not contained.
Exactly. So let's go with that. Let's go. Okay, let's agree with that. Okay, we can have gradient in a container. Can this gradient go from 14.7 psi to the pressure that we have in Mount Everest of, 7 psi?
Yeah.
Okay, well, further than that, can another point in this great container be 3 psi?
I don't really understand your accent, man.
Which container,
Okay, we agree that this great container can have 14.7 psi at the bottom.
Which container you are speaking?
It will be 7 psi. At some point, even higher, it will be 3 psi.
But which container you are speaking on the
he's
global?
talking about the container system of the Earth, obviously.
Vacuum. And then you have a near vacuum in a container where the bottom is at 14.7 psi. What is the problem here?
The Earth is open system. That is the problem.
Yeah, if it were an open system, the gradient would just disperse into that open system, into that, practically infinite vacuum chamber, right? It would just, the entire gradient would just fill the vacuum.
Why would it?
Because that's the way gas behaves in a vacuum.
Natural law.
Space, right?
Okay, we already agreed that we can have a gradient going from 14.7 psi to near vacuum at the top.
Yeah, the gradient's irrelevant, buddy. You already told us that gradients form in containers, so the gradient isn't telling us that there isn't a container because we know that that's the thing that happens in containers. So to keep talking about the gradient at this point is just kind of pointless.
No, this is very because you have answered your question. You have just answered your question. If you can have this container that has 14.7 psi at the bottom and a near perfect vacuum at the top, and then outside of this container, there is exactly the same pressure of a near vacuum. When you open that container, the gases will not escape because they are at the same pressure at the top inside as they are outside. So the gases at the top will not escape. The gases at the bottom will not know that the top is open. So the gradient will be maintained. And then you have a pressure gradient going from 14.7 psi to the vacuum of space without...
vacuum of space. You're just begging the question again, and you're just doing exactly the same thing that we already established makes no sense, right? You're pointing at the gradient again and trying to use it to argue that it's an open system that fades out to an endless, near-perfect vacuum, right? But that makes no sense because you already admitted that gradients form in containers, right? So you can't use a gradient now to say that there's a container.
Using your understanding.
Bro, I asked you for a citation for pressure without containment. You refused to give me that citation. So can you give me a pressure gradient? Can you give me a citation for that without containment? You got an actual citation, bro, that proves you can have a pressure gradient without containment. Because pressure gradients form in boilers and pipes underground and shit like that. But you're saying that can you give us a citation, or are you just going to avoid that again?
Yeah, well, why do you keep using the gradient as proof that there's no container after admitting that a gradient will form in a container? The gradient then obviously doesn't tell you that there's not a container because it's a thing that happens in a container. I don't get where you're coming from.
Okay. You're asking how is something possible. I showed you how that thing is possible.
No,
how is possible, Eyal, that you have the gradients in the container and Earth globe model has no container? How is that possible?
What's the question again? How is it possible that there's no...
You are saying that gradients are in container, but globe Earth model has no container.
Yeah. So,
welcome to the flat Earth.
No, what's the issue? You have water in a...
What's the issue? That there must be container. That's the issue.
And the issue is that your argument for no container was not sequitur.
I showed you... I showed you how it's possible without a container.
You said that gradients are in container. Are they in container?
No, you don't need a container to have pressure gradients. But you can if you want.
Really? How you will get a pressure gradient? From what?
I just showed you how.
From what you
Can
will
you give
get
us a
pressure
citation, man?
gradient? From
Can
what
you give
you will
us
get
evidence of it, bro? See, without just keeping on telling us that you can have pressure without containment, can you please give us a fucking citation, man? I've asked you loads of times. You're just avoiding the question, man. Huh? Have you got any evidence, or have you just got reasons?
Okay, let's
listen, man. Bro, I'm
Let's find
contributing
some
here.
evidence.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, can you please give us direct evidence of what you're claiming? Stop giving us reasons. Can you give us proof of pressure without containment, please?
Proof you want? You want a scientific proof of pressure without a container?
We want an experiment. We want a
No,
scientific
we want a story about gas pressure. We want one beautiful fairy tale about gas pressure. Can I give us?
Sasha, that's not helping him, man. I'm trying to get the guy to focus here.
Yeah, but he's asking, do you want scientific? Of course that we want that.
I know, mate, but there's no point in saying that. We're trying to get directly here. So, bro, can you tell us, bro? Can you give us some evidence that somebody managed to produce pressure without containing it? Can you give us that evidence? Science. You keep shouting about science. Can you give us a citation, please?
Yes, give me a second. I will explain it to you. It's very simple. That is how science works.
No, man. I'm asking you for a citation in the live stream voice text again and again and again. Can you give us somebody, a scientist, because you definitely never done it. You're telling us somebody done it. Can you give us a scientist that's made a pressurized system, never mind in a vacuum, just in normal air pressure? Like, you give me a pressurized system without containment or a gradient, either or.
Walk outside, you have pressure without a container.
Can you give us a fucking citation, please, bro?
You yourself, walk outside, air pressure.
Begging the question.
on.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
You're begging the question.
Yeah, he said you can walk outside, so I welcomed him to Flat Earth because I produce a gradient inside PVC pipe over 60 feet. I showed gas pressure gradient inside a container. He said you could walk outside, so I said, welcome to Flat Earth, bro. He's being unreasonable.
We already did this with him a minute ago. I asked him first thing, do gradients form in containers? And he says, yes. So there goes your open system proof, see? You just told us that the thing that you were trying to use to prove that there's no container doesn't actually tell you that because it happens in a container. That's the first thing he told us, so I don't know what's going on.
Else.
If you want proof, just walk outside. Proof of a containment.
1 second. Let me say something very simple, okay? Do you have water inside a swimming pool?
Yeah.
Yes. Does that mean that there is no water outside of a swimming pool?
No.
No. Okay. You have a pressure gradient inside a container. You can also have a pressure gradient outside of a container.
Begging the question.
It's exactly the same thing. If you can have water in a swimming pool, and also you can have water outside of a swimming pool, that means swimming pool is not the issue here. You can have pressure gradient inside a container, and you can also have a pressure gradient outside of a container. That means the container is not the issue here.
You're assuming the gradient outside of the container in that scenario is not contained.
For Mount Everest,
you're just going and... Yeah, you already told us that gradients happen in containers, right? So pointing again back at the gradient to try to prove that there's no container doesn't make any sense.
The original question
that happens in the gradient. Sorry, we know that happens in the container, so therefore the gradient doesn't tell us no container.
The original question was listen.
But Spike asked you for evidence. That means you go to Google and you find John Smith, 1984, gas pressure without container, scientific evidence, scientist, another, John Miller, 1999, gas pressure without container, prove it. This is experiment. Can you do that?
Physical demonstration.
Even better. Listen,
can you do this? Can you do this? The penicillin, and then you Marie Curie, you know, and then you know who discovered penicillin. The same thing for the gas pressure. Gas pressure, John Smith, 1984, experiment, this without container. And that's it.
Just giving us stories.
Yourself, walk outside, gas pressure, no container. Yes.
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth, bro.
Okay, we already did this like 7 times, so why don't we try this? Why don't you give us an experiment where gravity is used to form a gradient?
Okay, good. No problem. Perfect. Good one. That's where I wanted to go, so let's go with this one. Let's say Earth, a rock of the mass of the Earth, without gas. Okay, just floating around in space.
Oh, so we're just imagining things. No, I asked for an experiment. The first step of an experiment is observing something, not imagining it. So we got to start over.
And then, at some point in time, a gas molecule flies by, gets attracted to the mass of the Earth.
This isn't an experiment. You're imagining things. What we need is an experiment with gravity being used as the independent variable, right? Showing that it can cause a gas pressure gradient to form.
Science of gas pressure without a container using gravity.
Look at this for a second.
Oh, this guy doesn't understand things. I don't know.
The gas molecule is attracted to the Earth.
Tell me if we need to make more rice or meat or what.
So it stays around next to the Earth and becomes another gas molecule.
Eating lunch tomorrow.
Go on, some gas molecules accumulate.
Lunch, Maria?
Escape. That's gas pressure.
Oh.
So in his world, just if you can't see the container, you're just gonna not be able to see the container. As long as you can't see it, then it's happening.
So what I might do you want to cook
you're hot, Timbo.
in the morning then?
Al, we only want to confirm your knowledge. You know, we want to know where did you find
that. And I'll cut half of that rice.
Oh, Timbo, I think you're hot making.
Yeah.
That's what I meant by you're hot, not the.
Yep.
Timbo, just take yourself off mute when you're back.
What was the question again?
Al, this is easy. That's what you are saying. You need to back up with knowledge what you know. You know, this is not your knowledge. That means that you pick up somewhere from the scientists or something. That means there is something. What you are saying now. That is only your opinion. You are saying now.
I came up with this experiment, with this explanation myself.
Is it that your explanation or scientific explanation?
It's my scientific explanation.
Your scientific explanation. Why we are not reading about you on internet or in news or anywhere?
Because it's something everybody already knows.
Where is your publication about gas pressure then?
I'm shy.
Where is your book about gas pressure, please? I want to read.
There's nothing to read. Gas pressure doesn't need a container.
Yeah, where I can read books about gas pressure without container.
You don't need to read about it, you just need to understand it, and I'm here to explain it.
How did you get knowledge if I cannot read about that?
From understanding.
For understanding. That means that is never written what is your understanding. In human history.
Many other people also understand it the same way.
But it's still not written. It's still not written. It's still mystery. It's still mystery. Is it still mystery?
You don't need a solid container for gas.
Why we don't have that knowledge?
We have that knowledge.
Where is written that knowledge?
Yes, we have that knowledge.
Where is written that knowledge?
Basic understanding of simple science.
Where is simple understanding of simple science written?
Let me ask you all a question. He ain't gonna answer that. Hey, at what altitude does the blue turn to black? Roughly, what altitude does the blue turn to black?
It depends if you look straight up or towards the horizon. Basically, it's altitude that planes go. It's high enough that if you look up, it will be black, and if you look forward, it will be blue. So,
what altitude?
Commercial flights. 30,000 kilometers, I don't know. 30 kilometers.
About 15 to 17 miles, roughly. About it could go a little bit lower, a little bit higher. But I wanted to ask this guy, if I doubled the gas at ground pressure, what would happen? Would the height of the atmosphere rise, or would the pressure increase? Well, if I doubled the amount of gas all around your ball, what would happen?
Good question. I don't know. I would guess the pressure would double.
So the height would be the same, where the blue turns to black, but the pressure would double? Bro, you're just guessing. You're just guessing. But the fact of the matter is there's got to be some kind of containment, bro. Just walk outside, bro. All you gotta do is walk outside. There's containment, obviously. Just walk outside, bro.
What is the question? Again, I didn't hear it correctly.
The question is, where did you get the knowledge? That is the question.
Basic, simple understanding of simple science.
But where is written, knowledge about what we are speaking now? Where is written? It must be written somewhere.
No, it doesn't have to be written. It's basic understanding. It's how gravity.
You are saying that that you are saying this to me now, that we have all knowledge about gas pressure without container, but it's not written.
It's already written in the laws of motion and I don't know, and Newton's law of gravity and all of that stuff. It's already written in there.
Okay, can you post that?
Prove what?
That can you post that what you said now? You said it was written in the Newton's law. Can you post in the Newton's law where he's saying here is not need? We have here gas pressure without container. Can you post that?
Yes,
you said it's written there. I didn't say that. Did you say that?
You can use what is.
Did you say? No, slowly, like a child, like a kid. Look at this. You said that the gas pressure without container, it's written in Newton law. Is that true?
I got this understanding from Newton and his laws of gravity and motion.
I don't care about your understanding. I'm asking you, is it that? Can you post it? Okay, can you post that? Okay, great. Can you post that I can read also?
You want me to write how you get from Newton's laws to gas pressure without a container? Maybe when I'll write about it. But it's nothing new. It's something
I don't need your story. I don't need your story. Can you post the real document about that saying? Newton law, gas pressure without container, everything. Described.
Wrote it because it's very simple. Everyone that understands
I know it's simple, but I want to read that point where it's saying,
Once I'm bored enough, maybe I'll write something about it.
Well, how I can believe you if you only tell me? You are telling me, but I want to believe you. Can you show me that I also can trust you?
Write it. If you don't believe me,
I cannot believe you only on the word. You need to post me something that I can believe you. I cannot believe you if you're only telling me.
To post the world? What's the difference?
What are you saying?
I am saying that you can understand the laws of motion and Newton's law of gravity, and from that you can understand.
Oh my God!
The pressure gradient.
You know what? I know. This is your logic. I know when you put the milk in the water, you will get bread. If it's normal understanding, and I'm telling you because I'm baker, if you put milk mixed together with water, you don't need flour, you will get the bread, And I'm telling you that this is from understanding of technology of making bread, It's never written ever, but it's working. You cannot find, but from simple understanding, you must to know that if you mix milk and water, you will get the bread, It's not written anywhere. You cannot demonstrate that, but trust me.
Yeah, but there is no scientific paper for it, right? Because it's simple understanding.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you. Go now if you need bread at home. Don't go to buy. Mix milk and water, and go and put it in the oven, and it will be bread after 1 hour.
Okay, prove it.
Yeah, trust me, and you will survive like that. If you mix a little bit of sand and listen, this sand mud, you can get good cookie. Mix that, it's eatable. You can eat that. Yeah, that's your logic, man. It's not written anywhere, but it's good. Trust me, it's not written anywhere. But trust me, this is simple, basic a recipe for the food.
Trust me. Listen to me. I am not asking you to trust me for something that you don't know. I am using something that
man, I want to know. I want to learn. I want to know. Can you show me, please?
Yes. using your own.
No, I don't want to listen to you. Show me that I want to know. You said you don't. I want to know. I want to learn.
You don't want to listen to me. Thank you. Goodbye.
No, I don't want to listen to your story. I want to trust you. You know, look at here. There is the man. He was in the lab. He made the gas pressure without container. And I look and I say, look, it is really, you are correct.
You know, Sasha. It sounds like he just wants you to imagine the same thing that he's imagining, and then that will be the evidence.
Oh,
I want the way to get to understanding is like this. You already have a certain idea of the world, right?
So hold on. So you're talking about subjective interpretations, right?
You have a certain understanding. I want to use your own understanding to make you realize something new that you yet realized.
So you're talking about subjective interpretations. Is that right?
No, I'm talking about gaining an understanding from what you already know. You already know a lot of things, but you don't always comprehend or understand them in a certain way.
What do you know? What do you know? What I know? What do you know? What I know? Because you started to speak what I know.
That's why I'm asking you questions to know what you know. And then I can
what do you want to know? What I know?
Okay. Do you know that gas pressure at Mount Everest is lower than the gas pressure?
Yes, we know that.
Yes,
why do you keep responding on this? You already told us that gradients don't prove an open, uncontained system. You already told us that. So why do you keep responding on this?
Because I was asked.
Here's a question for you. What is the cause of that gradient?
If you want to put it in short terms, basically gravity.
Okay, what is the evidence that gravity is the cause?
More accurately, the weight of the gas above is causing the pressure.
Yeah, no, that's the claim. I was asking for the evidence for the claim.
Physical demonstration.
The gas that is above, the higher the pressure.
You just keep responding on the same loop over and over again. The gradient.
Here's another question for you. What are variables that can affect pressure?
Also, the variables, basically temperature.
Oh, okay. So is there a constant temperature everywhere on Earth?
Obviously not.
Okay. Is the top of Mount Everest frozen by any chance?
Yes.
Okay. So there are clearly other variables other than gravity that can affect the air pressure. So how can you claim gravity is the cause?
The pressure will equalize otherwise.
Yeah, if you have a constant temperature, it will. If you don't have a constant temperature and you have a temperature gradient, there will also be a pressure gradient, right? Because they're directly proportional.
Which gradient is bigger? The temperature gradient or the pressure gradient?
I'm not the one making a claim of the cause of the gradient. I'm just telling you that if you don't have a constant temperature, you cannot have a constant pressure, regardless of whether you have gravity or not.
It's not too difficult to. If you increase the temperature from 200 Kelvin to 300 Kelvin, that means you increased it by 50% in a closed container, so there is nothing else affecting it. The pressure will also increase by 50%. Now, the difference we see between the temperature at sea level and the temperatures we see at Mount Everest are not enough to account for the difference in pressure that we see. That means the difference in pressure is not only due but something else.
So who tested gravity? Who tested gravity as the cause for gradients?
What's the question again?
When was the gradient tested both with and without gravity to see whatever effect gravity has on it? Or any gradient?
We can measure with different weights of gases.
Different weights.
So basically, the claim is the evidence for the claim, then.
Yeah.
No, evidence is used to reach an understanding. The understanding is based on evidence.
So what we need is a scientific experiment, like I said, with gravity being the independent variable, right, to test its effects on gradients, right? Are you aware of something like that?
You decided that gravity needs to be the independent variable. I'm saying that it has to be
It's your
weight.
claim. You keep saying it's the cause. It causes gradients, right? So who demonstrated that?
Was the simple answer. The more complex answer is the weight. The weight of the gases above is causing the pressure.
Hold on. Do you think that there are vertical columns of air?
If you build them, then yes.
If you build them, what?
If you take a long pipe, and stack it vertically, then you'll have a vertical column of air.
Oh, okay. So you think that the air has a downward vector? That's your issue.
What?
Yeah.
You think that the air has a downward vector?
No.
No. Then why were you talking about weight of gas?
Because gas has weight.
What is weight?
Gas has weight, yes.
No, what
gas
is
downwards.
weight? Weight is downwards. Okay, so gas has weight and weight is downwards, but gas is not going downwards. Make it make sense, dude.
Gas is going downwards. If there's nothing under it, gas will go down.
So you do think that gas is going downwards, right?
Nothing under it, yes.
Okay, so gas is not moving in all directions then?
It's moving in all directions. It will also move downwards if there's nothing under it.
So which one is it?
Not only downwards.
Right? I mean, it's either moving in all directions to fill the available volume, or it's moving downwards.
It will also go down, yes.
Where's the evidence for that?
Evidence for what? For gas going downward if there's nothing under it? Take what we call it, propane gas, I think, or something that a heavy gas. Pop it and see
so we're talking about relative density. Okay, so take helium gas. And let's see what happens to it if that's going down.
It will go up because the gases are pushing it up. The gases are out.
That's another claim of a cause. What's the evidence, though?
The evidence for what? For gas going up?
Yeah, that gas going up or down is caused by the other gas. Right? It's like saying, well, object A is going up, and that's caused because object B is going down. That's pretty silly. You would need some evidence for that.
Yeah, you take a pulley. You put one weight on one side of the pulley, you put another weight on the other side of the pulley, and the heavier weight will go down, and the lighter weight will go up.
Yes, so you're now at the effect again and saying, well, look, the cause is real.
When you have something heavy going down, it will push something lighter up. Let me give you a very simple example, okay? Something very simple. Let's say, Black Friday. There is a big sale at a store, okay? And you're not very interested in the stuff the store has to sell. You just want to look and see what they have there. But there are other people that are more interested in what the store has to say. They are attracted to the store at a greater value than you. What will happen when the doors open? They will rush in and will push you out because you're not fighting to get in because you're not that interested in what that store has to say. So the thing that is attracted less is pushed back by the thing that is attracted more. Things that are heavier are attracted to the earth at a greater rate than things that are not as heavy. So the heavy gases are pushing the lighter gases up.
Right, but what you're doing right now is you're explaining the effect.
Yeah, that's science.
Yeah, but we already know the effect. What we want to determine is the cause for the effect.
That's
right?
science.
And to know the cause, you can't just look at the effect and go, oh, well, look, the effect happens. Therefore, the cause that I imagine must be causing the effect, right? So I'll give you a simple example of this. I can say that invisible fairies exist that like dense things and they pull them down. And the proof would be drop something. Does it fall? Then fairies must be real. This is what you're doing, only you're saying gravity instead of fairies.
I'm not saying must, I'm saying probably. Now, if you want to go with fairies, then I say, okay, you're saying that fairies are causing things to go down. How can we test that?
Sure, drop something. Did it go down?
How can we test if it's something else?
Well, just drop something. If it goes down, then it must be fairies, right?
Is there a way to fool these fairies, to make them not pull something down?
Right, but you're missing the point. This is the same thing as people do with gravity, right? They say, well, gravity's pulling things down, and then the evidence would be drop something. Look, it falls.
The way
you can make up any cause and then claim that the effect is caused by your cause.
Yes,
that doesn't mean it's proof, though.
Nothing is proof. Science is not proof.
Right, so it's about falsification, right?
If your fairies explain things better than gravity, then your explanation is better than gravity. Is fairies a better explanation than gravity?
Wow. Yeah,
No,
I think it is. I think it is.
Oh, okay. Then for you, your fairies is science.
So science is subjective interpretation of stories, basically.
Science is basically philosophy. You want to call it subjective understanding?
It's philosophy. No, you're not correct. Pseudoscience is philosophy. Hey, Alan, if you pseudoscience, no. You're not correct. This is wrong. Pseudoscience is philosophy, and science is scientific method, and it's empirical and it's proving. Do you understand? Do you understand that? That means science is not philosophical. I cannot put ice under my whatever and boil the water, because that's not a science. That's pseudoscience. Because I will tell you, if I put ice, the water will boil, and you will say, "Of course, Sasha," because philosophically looking, I think that's very possible. Then scientists will take a heat and warm that water and show you there is no ice. What philosopher, that means pseudoscientist, told you, that means that scientists showed you how is that cause and effect working. Do you understand that?
Yes, but you don't. You can have.
I don't. I very, very well understand what is science and what is pseudoscience. I don't know
just explained it to you.
You can have boiling water with ice in them. Yes, you can. You can do that.
Let me ask you this. Can you manipulate gravity?
You can make something have. You can have something more gravity than something else.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, let's still beg in the question. Can you directly manipulate gravity, whatever that's supposed to be?
In much the same way you can manipulate the electric charge. Yes.
No. So gravity is supposed to be the bending and warping of space-time, right?
Basically, that's one way of looking at it.
Can you directly manipulate that?
Put more mass.
Can you turn it back on?
Put more mass together, and it will have a greater effect on gravity.
Okay, that's still begging the question. I'm wondering if there's anything you can do to directly manipulate the curvature of space.
In order to understand your question, I need to know what you're talking about. For example, let me explain. Can we directly manipulate electric charge? We cannot change the amount of charge an electron has, but we can put two electrons together. So we can cause something to have a greater charge by putting more electrons in it. We are not changing the amount of charge an electron has. We are changing the charge the whole object has by putting more electrons in it. In much the same way, I can make a bucket have 1 kilogram of mass in it. I can have it have 2 kilograms of mass in it. I can put something very heavy like gold, and it might have even 10 kilograms of mass in it. It will have a greater effect on gravity.
Okay, gravity. And you know that the stuff that you put in the bucket makes the bucket fall down because of the underlying bending and warping of space-time?
Basically, yes.
Yeah, how do you know that?
I don't like to use the warping of space-time because it has other implications. But basically, I'm going with gravity charge. Mass has a gravity charge, just like an electron has an electric charge. And the laws of gravity work pretty much the same way. Double the charge, it will double the force. Double the electric charge, double the mass, the gravity charge, it will double the gravity force.
Okay, so the gravity force, that's not defined as a force.
I would like to go with calling it a force. It's easier to understand.
You're talking about downward acceleration, right? 9.8 meters per second squared. Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about downward acceleration?
It is an acceleration towards the other masses, yes.
9.8 meters per second squared, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so you switched over to talking about the effect, right? What we're trying to establish is the cause, right? That's why I brought space-time curvature into it, right? Because that's claimed to be the cause of the 9.8 meters per second squared, right? So how would we go about manipulating that claimed cause to demonstrate that it actually does cause the effect?
That's one way to explain it. I like to go with a gravity charge, basically the same result. How do you don't know what is the real cause. In science, you don't know what the cause of something is.
So then it's a pseudoscientific claim then, because if you can't manipulate the underlying cause, it can't be scientifically established or validated to be the cause, right? So it's just a purely pseudoscientific claim, the same as saying that things fell down because fairies pulled them to the ground. Exactly the same type of claim, like Martoth said.
The question is, how can you test for that?
Yeah, that is the question. That's what I'm asking. How do you shut gravity off and on? How do you shut off the underlying cause of Newtonian mass attracting mass, if you want to say that, or Einsteinian space-time curvature? How do you shut that off and on to demonstrate that that was the underlying cause of the 9.8 meters per second squared?
Okay, very simple. You use something else. Instead of using Earth as the thing that is causing the gravity, use another object and see that you have an attraction toward objects.
I'm not sure if I heard you right, because maybe your accent or something is throwing me off. But did you say instead of using Earth, use a different object?
Instead of measuring the attraction of something towards Earth.
Okay, so you're saying use something other than the Earth, right? Replace the Earth with a different object and see what happens.
No, that's not what I said. Okay, I'll explain it. Earth has a certain mass. At this point in time, we cannot really change the amount of mass the Earth has. Therefore, the amount of gravity the Earth is causing, or the amount of fairies the Earth is broadcasting, however you want to look.
You just once again give me an unfalsifiable supposition again. You're just talking about things you can't manipulate, right? So this is not taking the conversation anywhere, right? Because once again, you're just talking about something that cannot be manipulated or varied, right? To establish.
The idea is that you can manipulate. We cannot manipulate the mass of the Earth. So let's not use Earth. Let's use something else. Let's use attraction to another object. Instead of measuring how something is attracted to the Earth, let's measure how something is attracted to something else, and then change the mass to something else.
Attracted to something other than the only place anybody's ever been. How's that going to work?
Torsion balance. You use a torsion balance.
Oh, is that going to be done on Earth?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't get away from the Earth.
No, you're not getting away from the Earth.
So you still haven't excluded the Earth's possible effects from what's going on.
Yes, that way the Earth is not a factor.
We're still not supposed cause then.
I didn't hear that what you said, but I'll explain it again. Instead of measuring how something is attracted towards the Earth, which is a problem because we cannot change the mass of the Earth, we measure how something is attracted in a 90-degree angle to down. Basically, put something horizontally next to another object and measure how those two objects are attracted to each other. And then we can change the mass of one of them and see how they are attracting each other.
So look how far away from the point we got here. The point was to get you to demonstrate gravity as being cause for a pressure gradient next to a vacuum, right? And now you're talking about using a torsion balance and trying to make balls attract one another and stuff.
Basically, because you want to measure gravity. So we measure gravity.
You want to see that gravity is the cause, and every time we start asking you for this, you start talking about gravity as an effect instead, the 9.8 meters per second squared. But what we want to establish is gravity being the cause of a pressure gradient.
It doesn't really matter if it varies or not.
Take a pressure gradient, right? So if we're going to a torsion balance here, we're going off topic, right? Because the observed phenomenon would be the pressure gradient, right? Now you suppose the cause of that observed phenomenon is gravity, right? So what are you going to do to directly manipulate gravity once you figure out what it even is, right? To demonstrate that it's the cause of the pressure gradient.
That's not science you're talking about.
Yeah, it is.
No. What you do is that you prove that the thing that is being pulled has mass. And you prove that mass is affected by gravity. And therefore, the gravity is causing the pressure gradient.
No.
Okay.
What you do is you observe a phenomena, something happening, and then you figure out the cause. Hold on. What you said was useless. In science, what you do is you observe a phenomena, something happening, and then you try and figure out the cause of that something happening.
No, but yes.
So within your conversation about pressure gradient, what's your phenomena?
Phenomena is the pressure gradient, for example. Let's go with that. We observe a pressure gradient, and my explanation for that is that gravity is pulling on the particles in the air, which are causing them.
Great. So you've already respawned on this like 5 or 6 times, right? So just want to stop you right there before you just go any further with the same spiel, right? So observe phenomenon, gradient, right? You suppose the cause is gravity. Now what you need to do is shut gravity off and on to show that it actually has it actually is the cause of the observed phenomenon.
No. That's not science you're talking about. Science is you make a prediction based on that assumption. I made an assumption that gravity is causing the pressure gradient. So I make an assumption. So I make a prediction. My prediction is, well, the same way that gravity is causing the parts in the air to be pulled down, it will probably cause everything else.
Great. Yeah, great. Now eliminate gravity from the equation and see if the pressure gradient goes away.
That's not how science works.
Yeah, but the problem, dude, is that I already told you this. I can make the exact same prediction that you're making and claim that the cause is invisible fairies. Nothing will change.
No. Hold on. Sorry, guys. We know what the cause of... Sorry, my friend. Dude, we know what the cause of pressure gradient is. It's temperature.
Temperature?
So I don't know why... Sorry. Yeah. I mean, even within your own model, this is what it is declared to be.
No,
but within a scientific experiment, when we vary and manipulate temperature, guess what happens?
Because we know
pressure gradient. So
we know how pressure is affected by temperature.
You said that's not what science. This is what science is.
You made a prediction. That is science. That's very good. You made a prediction. You can now test.
Hold on. Why are you talking through me? Wait. Yeah. I haven't heard you say temperature once in this whole conversation till I brought it up.
Never mind. The thing is,
so when you say we know,
you said that temperature is the cause for the difference in.
Yeah.
Okay,
my friend, why are you not letting me talk? Why are you not letting me talk? Why are you not? He's an interesting fellow.
Can I address your point?
Do you have a point?
You're saying that the change in temperature is what is causing the change in pressure. We can check for this. We know how temperature is supposed to affect pressure in a closed system. We see
they're directly proportional.
And sea level. We see the difference in pressure between those two places, and they do not match what is expected by the laws of temperature affecting pressure. Therefore,
so here's a question for you. Does the pressure fall off with the inverse of the square of the distance?
Come again, what? Does the what?
Does the pressure fall off inversely proportional to the square of the distance.
If you use the correct calculation for it, yes, but it's not directly like that. Yes.
Also, the cause isn't gravity then.
The cause is gravity, but you have to basically.
No, because gravity would fall off inversely proportional to the square of the distance.
The slope changes in that manner, yes. But you need to do an integral because it's the sum of all the weight above it. The pressure you're feeling at sea level is the weight of all the gases above you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
Sorry,
not. That's completely
no,
silly.
it isn't. That's not true because pressure. Hold on. Pressure's coming from all directions, so up as well and inwards, not just down. I haven't got a column of gas that's just pushing me down onto the surface of the Earth. I put my hand out, and the pressure is upwards on the palm of my hand. So that's categorically incorrect, my friend.
Have you done
You're just
scuba
making
diving?
baseless
No, I'm not.
assertions now, mate.
Baseless. Have you ever done scuba diving?
Now he's going to
hold
talk
on.
about contained gradients again.
Is that a yes or no? I didn't hear.
I'm not talking about going scuba diving. I'm talking about what you just said. And
What I
what
said
you
is
just
correct.
said. Why are you interrupting? Now I'm getting annoyed. Just like the 15th time you've done that. So, well, it isn't because I challenged you on it and you were wrong because the pressure presses upwards as well because that's what gas pressure does. Presses. Why are you interrupting, you fucking retard? Jesus Christ.
For an R bomb at this time in the morning.
He's respawning on the gradient again. That's what his scuba diving proves he's going to be.
Has he got any citations yet?
No. Just cool stories, imagination. He skipped the first step of the scientific procedure, which is observing something. Instead, he's just imagining something.
That was funny. See, when you said that earlier, you're just imagining things. I was pissing myself, man.
That's because the gradient
This is what I was getting at. And good morning, everybody, as well.
Oh, you're just going to take over me again. Pressure is caused.
Oh, hold on. Tyler, whatever your name is. We started to talk amongst ourselves because you weren't listening to us anyway. Every time I spoke, you spoke through me.
Jedi.
You keep roboting for a start, mate. I don't want to leave them with you.
Jedi, see if you can walk through the scientific method and how to form a hypothesis based on an observation, but you need to get them to agree and it's correct, or he'll just give you a bullshit answer. I was trying, man, but it was pissing me off as well. So if you can walk them through the scientific method and how to construct a scientific experiment, I know you can do it well, Jedi, man. That's where I came in.
Well, it would depend whether he listens or not, wouldn't it?
No, he won't. That's why I had to fucking mute, because I was getting pissed off and I would have ended up muting him. So I was like, fuck it, I can laugh if I'm just listening, but I'm not going to engage.
You got to have an independent variable. Yeah, go ahead, actually, Chris.
I mean, look, what's the reason we're doing science? The reason we do science is because we're trying to figure out the cause of effects. Why does shit happen? And that's basically what we're doing in science. So the first step of the scientific method is to observe that thing happening. So we can have a question about that thing happening. That would be the phenomena, the dependent variable. We then try to best guess what is the cause of that something happening. An independent variable. We then build our hypothesis on these two variables and we ask, if this cause, then that effect, then that will happen. And then take that forward into a scientific experiment where I physically manipulate what I presume the cause to be and see if that actually happens. And then go forward next into the next step and everybody can try and falsify this claim based on a hypothesis and based on a scientific setup. But ultimately, it's as simple as what caused that to happen. We've got to have something happening, and then we have the presupposition of cause that I must have to physically manipulate. Now, this guy kept saying gravity, which is quite fucking interesting when we're talking about gas pressure gradient, which is why I asked the question. What's the observed phenomena? He says gas pressure gradient. Well, interesting enough, we know what the cause of gas pressure gradient is. First, we need to contain gas. That's how we get gas pressure. But if we want a gradient within it, we can just fuck around with temperature. There's a few things that can cause gas pressure gradients. But ultimately, and every single time within a scientific experiment, I will vary and manipulate what I presume that cause to be. We're still trying to figure out what gravity is, and I'm still trying to find somebody who can physically manipulate gravity. We don't just make predictions and declare stuff. That's not science. That's pseudoscience. That's it. You can unmute the European fool now if you want.
Yeah, because I need to go in a few minutes, but I can come back tomorrow or the day next. Let me just say a few things before we finish off, and then we can go on. But what I want to say...
Hold on. What I said.
5 minutes.
Did you understand what I said?
Can you answer what Jedi asked you? Jedi just walked you through the scientific method, and you've just said that you're going to go or whatever the fuck. Or since you came in, you've avoided everything that everybody said to you, man. We've been perfectly patient.
Let me just 3 points before I need to go. One thing. Let's say
no comment. Waffle. Give us a bullshit story, right? But I get it. Cheers.
Because you said the temperature increases pressure. If we have an open container, just a glass open sitting on the table, and then I hit the glass, increase temperature. Will the pressure inside the glass go up? No, because the extra pressure will just escape into the air around it. So increasing temperature alone is not an explanation for the increase in pressure. So, and likewise,
why are we in an open container? Oi, why are we in an open container and talking about fluids? We're talking about gas, not fluids or open containers. The necessary antecedent for gas pressure is a closed system.
No, it's not. You decided that it is. It's not.
Yes, it is. No.
We can have
excuse me. It's not my feelings, not my opinion. This is just how it is. Do you understand the second law of thermodynamics, my friend, at all?
Yeah, it has nothing to do.
Just go to work. Just go to work. Just fuck off.
You don't need a container for gas pressure. You already shown it by having gas pressure at sea level. We have 14.7 gas pressure psi in sea level, and there's no container around us. Now you want to imagine that there is.
Hold on. We have gas pressure. Hold on. We have gas pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you understand what the necessary antecedent for gas pressure is?
Yeah. Yes.
No.
Yes.
The container for the gas to. I know English isn't your first language, but it's called pressure. PRESS. Press. The gas has got to press on something. That would be the walls of its container. Do you know what a football is? Do you know what a tyre is? Do you understand what a closed system with gas is and what the consequence of closing that system around the gas is? The consequence is pressure. Go to work.
You don't need a container for gas pressure. You can have a container with gas pressure in it.
Awesome. Then show me a football with the gas remaining in the same place without the physical lever around it. Show me gas staying in the place without a physical barrier. Show me gas pressure without a physical barrier.
That's 14.7 psi of gas pressure at sea level with no container around you.
There you go again. You're just begging the
no
question.
container, but it's got a vacuum around it.
Once again, Using the thing in question, prove the thing in question over and over again. Why don't you just show us a demonstration of gravity taking the place of a physical barrier for a contained system?
Citation, please.
I could, but then you're asking why I'm talking about gravity when we're asking gas pressure.
Citation for gravity, please. Mass attracting mass or space-time bending in Fantasyland.
Laws of gravity. That's your citation.
Can we have a citation for an experiment that establishes a cause and effect relationship? That something's been seen, i.e. something fell, so you're claiming mass is attracting mass or space-time's bending. Can you establish a cause and effect relationship? Can you provide us with a citation for the 47th time I've asked you since you joined the server?
For gravity.
Can we have a citation for Newtonian or Einsteinian gravity in the live stream voice text?
Gravity. Ask Einstein about it.
So the proof. So basically, the proof for the claim is the claim itself, right?
Yeah, man.
Asking only for citation. The citation is the citation.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Newton's laws of gravity.
Are you the citation?
What? I didn't hear it.
It's a citation, right?
Good. Yeah.
I'll take you guys.
Sarcasm, my friend. Weirdo. He was fun. Sorry to jump in, but he was fun. How long has he been talking bullshit?
2 hours.
Yeah, a couple hours.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
not hard to understand.
It was heretic with him for 1 hour. It was fake with him for half an hour. I was with him 15 minutes. You Jedi now, and I don't know if before somebody was with him.
Yeah, I tried to give it a shot.
But yeah, also.
I think maybe there was a language barrier. I don't know.
Like I actually got him to concede that temperature and pressure are directly proportional, but then he was saying, "Well, no, that's not the case for the Earth because gravity," and just went back to the same circle. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
He
said it's not the case when I want to talk about it.
He said also that he has his science, his understanding, his opinion.
He said something like we can't directly manipulate gravity, so what we'll have to do is replace the Earth with some other object.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Why?
Funny with the triangle. He kept on saying that he had sticks, and they were three sort of straight lines or some shit. And we kept on asking him for a triangle without straight lines. So I made a roll. What's his name? Was it Loyal or Isle? Isle's law, Isle's theorem or something.
Isle's theorem. Yeah. Hey, debunk Pythagoras, right?
Yeah, man.
He said over and over again, 3 straight lines, right? With internal angles of more than 180 degrees.
I asked him for the proof for the gas pressure without container, where he gets that knowledge, where it's written, and he said that it's basic understanding. It's never written. That means that if you are born like a human, you must know that you can't have the gas pressure without container. That's logically. Jesus Christ.
Well, the very first thing he did was concede on his argument with the gradient. He said, yeah, they form in containers. Okay, so why are you pointing at one to draw the conclusion that there's no container? And then just respawn over and over. Gradient, gradient, gradient.
Religious assertion after religious assertion. We have 14.7 psi down at the ground level. Where's the container? Well done.
Something is muted, man. Who the fuck is that? That's copyright music, man.
That's Jammer King.
Oh, sorry, man. Let me mute. Sorry about that.
Good, bro.
So you can pay the fine when it comes in.
I bet to me, I'll take
So
free
apart from that, European, as Meme likes to call him, has anything else been happening, or has it just been him for the last couple of hours talking shit?
Nah, he was just double speaking, man. Normally, a global will like change their words in a few streams. This guy just in the same stream just contradicting himself.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He admit that you can get gradient in a container, but he had to use gradient to prove his point.
Prove there's no container, even though you can have it with. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
It was also 5 minutes of the gas going down.
Wow.
And gas is from the top pressing the other gases. That's why I didn't get that.
Oh yeah, gas just presses down, no other direction. Yeah.
At the start, he was trying to prove motion of the Earth with the Earth free falling. That was his proof of motion.
Oh boy.
The Earth's in free fall. Morning, Tim.
Good evening, Jedi.
Oh yeah, it's evening for you. Sorry, mate. Yeah, good evening, mate. Well, it is kind of rocking for 10 o'clock in the bloody morning, guys.
Yeah, I
What the hell?
wanted to say,
Heretic,
what the fucking evening.
Heretic, you've been up all night or something? What's going on?
Yep.
Yep, straight answer. I like that one. Yep.
Yeah, it's not so late for me, though. I'm quite a bit behind.
Oh, is it
I'm in the Pacific time zone.
Okay. Oh, okay. So what's it like? 2 o'clock in the morning for you? Something like that?
Yeah, 3.
It's 10 a.m. here in the UK. Beautiful sunshine. Get 2 degrees.
It's cold out.
Yesterday, I spoke with my friend. He's from Seattle. He told me that changed the time in Seattle.
Yeah, that's true.
Time here in the UK.
Yeah.
And for me now, ignorant question: why we all didn't change Why only in Seattle that zone? Why Europe? Why not? We will change in 2 weeks.
It's just, independence and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, but how's that working with the sun?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody's probably sent the sun an email or something. It's fine.
Okay.
Will take this one 8 minutes to get it.
Oh, there. Right, let's have a little look in the lobby. What's going on in there? Ugh. Oh, crap.
Everyone.
Well, on that note, I should probably cap it here, since it's morning for everybody else. All right, peace out, guys.
All right, then, buddy. Take care, man. See you soon, yeah?
See you, man.
I've been listening to that Mr. Traumatic guy a fair bit now.
Good stuff, man. Next time he does a
Yo.
live stream, start talking about flat Earth, see if he bans you.
I'm addicted.
Have you tried listening to any of his drum and bass sets where he's just MCing?
No, I haven't.
No, if you look on the channel, man, you'll see them. They're a little bit longer, obviously, than just the 4 or 5 minute songs.
Oh, okay, I'll check.
It's pure. If you like drum and bass, I suppose, man. I don't know if you like drum and bass. You could tell his music's influenced by it in general.
So there's no lyrics in it at all?
No, he's on an MC in a club. He's MCing.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out.
Well, some of it is. Some of it's obviously studio MCing, but it's not structured like songs. It's like whole sets.
Oh, okay.
But it's like it's vulgar. It's not really like it's a bit hardcore. He's talking about like explicit stuff.
Oh, okay. That's alright.
But it's like the way he says it is funny, man. It's hilarious to listen to. But not everybody wants to listen to that shit. So
nice, good value.
It's like Eminem style, sort of.
And the thing is, I have to listen to it in the car because I only listen to music in the car. I don't really listen anywhere else that much.
Best place to listen to it, man.
But his music's really crisp, hey? Like, it's good quality. There's most other, even like mainstream music and rap and rock or heavy rock that I'm listening to, it makes the when I put it up too loud, it makes the speakers like it makes the speakers have issues. But his music doesn't do that. You can put it up as loud as you want. Doesn't cause any issues.
Is your stereo that shit that you can't mess with the graphics?
No, you can play around with it. It's just it's not. I haven't like upgraded it. It's like they call it Dyne Audio or something like that. Case came with the car. Like, it's an upgraded Volkswagen thing. But yeah, it's I don't know, just something about it. Just like when his bass hits really hard, like it doesn't make issues like other music does. It's just high quality.
Yeah, the production's done well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you listen to like the tracks that you like by him, usually it tells you who produced it, so you'll get links to the producers in the chat. You'll be able to find links to other producers.
I'll have to do that because I really enjoy it.
There's no point in me dropping any flat earth or having any kind of discussion or advertising the server anymore because he's shadow banned me, man.
Yeah, he doesn't like you for some reason.
It's flat earth, bro. The first thing I said was something like, the earth is just as flat and stationary as it presents itself. And then I jumped out the chat and went back into it, and my message was gone and I was gone.
In a lot of his songs, he does use the word planet and world.
Right.
So who knows?
Mm.
Pretzel and Jabin. Were you guys on earlier?
They were in yesterday, weren't they?
Yeah, I was on a while ago.
Yeah, we were here yesterday.
Well,
How you guys
Aussie
got-
system, get stuck into them, mate.
Oh, the Aussies off. Got to be cunts then. Pretzel, are you in Australia? Are you?
Oh no, it's
You're not.
yeah no.
Okay, it's not what I heard. Javan.
Yeah.
Javan.
Yeah.
How do you say it? Javan.
Yeah.
Are you in Australia?
Yeah.
Ah, cool. Your friend Pretzel says he's not.
Well, I don't really know him. I just met him online.
Ah, okay. You just friends.
Pretty much.
Yeah, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. So, since you were here last, have you gone away and come back with some cool proofs to take us all back to believing in big balls?
I was never against flat Earth.
Sorry?
I was never against the idea of flat Earth.
Ah, okay. What's your opinion then?
I'm trying to find on here. I'm trying to make a video.
You're trying to make up your mind? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Have you watched something since we last talked? Or since you were last in here?
No, I have to go to bed.
Had to go to bed. Do you have any nightmares? Cool. If you don't want to chat, just let us know.
He had a nightmare that some bigger boys came to the field and stole his football or his globe ball.
I want to know if sorry, buddy. I was thinking after our conversation yesterday, maybe these two gentlemen have questions. You got any questions after our conversation about yesterday, guys? Pretzel and your mate. You got any questions? Did you not hear what I said? I mean, it's interesting when you join live stream and don't listen. But after our conversation yesterday, have you guys got any questions? Things you want us to expand on or anything?
No. I'm just trying to listen. I was doing something.
Okay, buddy.
No worries. Just mute up then. So when you unmute stuff, it looks like you're interested in a chat. That's it. Big root.
But if you're not making background, you don't have.
I misheard that.
Hey, I'm saying if you're not making background noise, you don't need to be muted all the time. It's different if you're constantly making noise, then you need to mute your mic, unmute when you're talking, or use push to talk. But if you're just chilling and you're not making any noise and not disturbing anyone, you don't have to stay muted.
Did you say Turkov?
Okay, yeah, appreciate that, mate. I've got my little one with me today. He's not very well. He had to stay off school, so I'm just trying to keep the background noise down for you guys.
Thank you.
I put your song at the start of that bot collection anyway, bro. Root.
You say that again, Spake?
I said I reshuffled so when I play the bot music collection, that your song comes on first, so people will be able to find it.
Ah, legend. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, that was good, man. I had a listen to that when you put it up the other day. I was impressed, very impressed.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't do it for anyone or anything. I'd like to hope that one day it might help people wake up a bit.
Have you got the raw vocals, like without any music for that track?
No, I don't, mate. I might be able to get hold of them, but I don't actually have them.
Just see if you can find that part of the audio track, man, because there's loads of people in here, they would remix them fucking motherfucker out of that song, man.
Yeah, I'll see if I can. Or I could even just put the lyrics on a blank track and send it over to you, someone. Like re-record them.
Yeah, well, in the same, like the same. Oh man, you just need to get. That's what it was. It was the collab lab role I was trying to get. Because there's people in here, man, that'll help you and they'll build the song with you, man. We're trying to find the role this time, man. I couldn't find it the last time.
Yeah, that's what you were on about. That's what I got confused about last time.
Signed it this time on the fucking screen. Well,
It's a shame I couldn't get that. It's a shame that other tune didn't work. I actually think the other song's better. I don't know if you heard the No One Knows track.
Post it in the live stream.
I'll post it, but last time you said it wouldn't add it to the queue.
Well, I'll try it again. Man. No, there wasn't even a queue. Even though I cleared the queue, I cleared it a few times. It's just, for some reason, some links in some playlists just will not work. Sometimes when you drop the link, it plays something completely random. The last time that happened, it was like an exercise video. It was like an MC saying, "Come on, keep those feet up, boy." You know, I'm posting a live stream, bro.
Yeah, I've just posted it. It's not as many flat earth references, but I actually think this is a much better track, like the beat and stuff. A much easier listen. I think, like you said, the other track, there's a lot of high notes in the piano that really put you off.
Post it in the live stream voice text, bro.
Yeah, I just have. Can't you see it?
Nah. What?
Wrong one, man.
Oh, wrong one. I'll put it in the lobby. Bloody hell. One sec. Fucking noob. There we go. I even did a little video to that one.
Hi, Coco.
I'll try it, man. This is big roots of their track. I mean, they wouldn't play the last time. I tried it like 4 times. Nah, man.
No.
Yeah, I mean, ding, ding, ding. That's not what I play that track, man. I'll save it. I'll listen to it later. I'm busy doing something.
Yeah. It got banned off Instagram for some reason. So I think it's like blacklisted or something, and that I haven't been told.
Maybe the video has no embed, like you're not allowed to. Yeah, you know what it is, because there's a thing on it. If you click the link, it goes, this video may be inappropriate for some users, and then you have to click to proceed. Maybe it's because it's age restricted, it doesn't work.
I didn't get that.
Maybe the bot can't play age restricted content.
Right. Right, I see.
You've been a naughty boy.
You know why? Because at the end of that video, I was putting in basically about how we need to stop worshipping celebrities, and I put in like video pictures of like some of the royal family, Bill Gates, basically saying that we need to stop worshipping these people. So maybe it's that.
Probably.
This was before the pandemic, mate, before the extreme censorship kicked in. I'm going to post another one into the live stream space. If that works, or if you think it's good enough, feel free to add that one.
Happening, everyone.
Morning.
What's new for Big Root?
Not much. I was hoping that French guy came back. Was you listening to the French guy earlier?
Was he actually French? I thought he was some. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think he was. But yeah, I heard some of it. It was a clown.
Yeah, I caught the end of it, and then I think everybody had their fucking fill of him. I wanted to talk to him.
I was talking to the guy, man. Stuff. That's why I didn't care if I was just listening with being muted. But when I was talking to him, just his deliberate avoidance of anything I was saying, or to provide any evidence at all for anything he was saying, and it was just annoying me, man. Then Jedi came on, he got fucking annoyed. But it's a spectacle, man. It lets people see how stupid it is.
Yeah, he was being a knob, to be honest. He wasn't letting you speak, and then he was speaking through you. It's a sign that they're panicking, though.
Eventually, I just started speaking through him, man, because he wasn't addressing directly anything that was getting said, man. It was fucking really irritating, man. And I just spoke over him, man, because I can't handle people like that.
I noticed he had a Jupiter picture in his profile. And, yeah, I've been looking into Jupiter a little bit more, not from a technical point of view, but like just looking at how ridiculous the whole thing is with it. And like how they say it's a planet and whatnot. Like when you look at the photos of it, the actual photos of it, not the generated stuff. Nothing about it really screams planet, like as in a sphere. And I get that there's these moons that are like supposedly going around it and it causes shadows and stuff, but like, which is pretty trippy, like thinking, what the fuck is that? But Jupiter itself is a crock of shit in the way that they talk about it. I don't know, has anyone looked at it before? Like really looked at it?
Not really, just kind of stumps me that people take the image that they give us on Google. When you look through a telescope, it's just a flickering light, isn't it?
No, it is more. I can show you what it looks like. I'll put it in the chat. So there's I've got a P1000 picture of it. And then I'll put up a picture of like a...
Is that what it really looks like?
In a P1000, yeah. Not exactly that. Like they have to take multiple pictures of it, then like overlay each other and get a more clearer picture out of it to be able to make it like look like that.
So it goes through software.
It goes through software, but it's not complicated software stuff. It's more just...
It doesn't matter, man. Innit? It's not what we actually see. They're rendering artistic nonsense, man, to reinforce the globe fucking delusion.
So, but my biggest issue with it is if you look at the P1000 one, those lines that are going across it are really very straight.
Yeah, but you don't know what that is. You don't know if that's like some kind of aberration, light caused by the lenses of the cameras Like there's a severe focus problem with these stars that get shared by flat earthers that have got all these fluctuating, pulsating lights. People say it's sonoluminescence, but you get the exact same phenomena reflecting on. I've got multiple videos of it. Literally, Christmas lights, candles, any kind of light source fluctuates exactly like these supposed stars with a P1000.
Yeah, 100%. So my issue that I want to point out to a globie is how straight those lines look on a sphere. Like, I don't see why that would actually be the case, and the amount of mathematical probability that when we look at it, you can see them as straight lines rather than curved lines. Do you get what I mean? Like, they don't see the issue with it. And even if you go to NASA's website, I'll put something up that NASA shows. If you go to the NASA one, you can play around with it. I've just done a really short video. It goes for 11 seconds, dragging it. So if you drag the ball around and you see how the gas lines look all different, like from different angles.
Yeah.
So,
I get you now.
So for it to be exactly straight, the mathematical probability of all that, and when we observe it, it looks straight, would be just astronomical, pun intended.
The systems, you know that bottom one the little model that you've shared?
Yeah.
Is there a way in that model to zoom really far out so you can observe the patterns in that model from a distance?
Yeah, you can. This is just from the NASA website.
Yeah.
But it's not meant to be accurate, obviously, but
Yeah, I see the problem though. There is no arcing of the lines, which means that it isn't following a spherical pattern. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's not representing a sphere. Yeah.
It's not representative of a sphere unless you're looking at it exactly in the perfect spot. But when you look at the path that NASA says that Jupiter's taking compared to our path, we should be looking at it from an angle. That's why I put the video up, because it shows you the different angles. Like if you got any slight angle, it's not going to be a straight line anymore. It's going to be a curved line. So the mathematical probability of that happening is like just as much as the moon being, the same size as the sun, but times 400 or whatever their numbers are.
Yeah, that's the load of bullshit.
I'm just trying to look at it from a global perspective. Like, we know it's all fake anyway, but I'm just trying to pick on it from their perspective.
A global's perspective is whatever Google's. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, saying that a global's perspective is whatever Google says. So.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why showing them how ridiculous things are from even when you Google things, I think it's a fun exercise sometimes.
And this is where they glitch, because even when you show them, they have to stay on the script. It's like the guy earlier today, the Indian guy. No matter what you show him, because he can't really think past that point, you have to keep repeating the same thing.
Yeah, they have,
because they're not listening.
I call it a glitch,
It is a glitch.
Their brain computer says no. One thing I've noticed though is sometimes when we're explaining to them, when the guys that come in here, most of what we say goes over their head, and I don't think a lot of us are realizing that. We think they're being personal, or we think they're being they're purposefully playing the game. They're not. They're some very stupid globers. So then they're getting their back up and they're like, oh, of course, you fucking idiot. So it sounds like they're just being rude, facetious, whatever. They actually genuinely don't have a clue. They just think they're right.
Yeah, I think they have some funny shit, like just the fact that when you go outside and it's ultra clear and you've got no light pollution going on, you can see what kind of looks like gas, I guess, like, you know, the Milky Way stuff and all that, different colors and whatnot. Why would gas be reflective? It doesn't make sense. Or dust. Like they're saying that it's, like, what are they saying that it is? And how is it so reflective that it can cause so much light to appear in our eyes so far away? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's like the guy last night. I don't know if you were here last night, but there was a guy who come in. He had, I don't know why he was so brave. Like, he had a lot of confidence about him. But, like, you know, he was trying to, like, belittle flat earthers. And we started talking about curvature in the horizon. I can't remember if you were here. And
was that Callum?
No. Sorry?
Was that Callum, the guy called Callum, the English guy? Was it that one?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it was him, and we were going back and forth with him about the horizon.
Yeah, it was.
And
He's hilarious.
Yeah, and like, you know, I just asked him. I was like, "Well, where do you expect to see the horizon?" And his little brain started to melt. You know, and then I just explained to him. He said, "Oh, you can see it from the beach. You can see it from the." And I said, "Listen, that's what you're seeing is the apparent horizon. You never see a geometric horizon. You never get to see Earth curve. Where exactly is the Earth falling away from you?" And he just went into meltdown and just started changing the subject, talking about other things. And, you know, he used long words. He had a lot of confidence. He would appear to know what he's talking about. But he didn't even know what a convergence point was on a horizon. We give them too much respect.
It's like when you're attacking someone and they're throwing everything at you at once. He said, when you go at the beach or when you go higher, it's at the beach but higher. You have to go higher, but at the beach higher. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he's making all sorts of false claims. Like,
it was so
you can see the horizon, you can see the Earth dropping away from you as you get higher. Like, we don't all have fucking the ability to check these observations. Like, he was just lying.
I
really hope he comes back.
There was a guy before him. Do you remember the guy before him that said he saw the curve from a building and from a plane and then back from the building? Or from
in St. Lucia. Was you there when he said he saw the curve on the beach in St. Lucia?
Yeah.
And then he said, well, the surface area is too massive, so you couldn't see the curve. And I just piped in and went, what about in St. Lucia? And I heard about 4 people.
Exactly. Because that's the first, you know what they do? They come with the beach for evidence, but when you point out, like, you know, according to your side, you won't see from the beach. No, you have to go higher. When you point out that from their same side again, from that height, you won't see. No, the ISS. I'm like, dude, stay on. Focus, man.
I mean, it must be torturing to the soul. Once you've stopped arguing and you've gone home and you're just thinking about this, you must be into an absolute contradiction. You know, your life must be a contradiction if you're letting yourself contradict yourself so blatantly like that. Got to be painful.
It's a lifelong lie, so you cannot. I don't know, man. My son is 7. He brought him a book from school saying that the flat Earth theory was debunked 2,000 years ago. It's in the book. The flat Earth theory was a bunch of people believing the Earth was flat, but like thanks to science, they thought water was falling off the edge. But we know today it's a sphere. Here's how we found out.
Oh God, pull him.
Yeah, that's what
Pull
they.
him out.
So he's being taught this from now. Can you imagine my son in 50 years, and some random dude telling the Earth is flat?
Yeah, so it's horrible, isn't it, to know what they do to the kids at school. My daughter came back from school. She tried to tell me she didn't know what sexuality she was, and I said to her, "Listen," I said, "all these ideas are being pushed on you, mate. You're far too young to even decide this stuff yet." And then next week she forgot all about it. It's just a joke, man.
Yeah, my son got him a book. It's about a fairy, and the fairy was a man dressed up like a fairy, an old hairy man. So when I got the book, I brought it to school, and I told the teacher if they send us another book like this, I'm gonna rip it apart.
Yeah, man. You have to keep an eye on them and push back, otherwise they'll take the piss, and they'll keep, they'll talk about all sorts of stuff and sexuality, and you know what I mean, and taking their innocence from them if you let them.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, So this is where I see it, right? Like, they're trying to normalize it now. I think it was the same. Do you see the pushback with this? We're having now the pushback with the teachers about teaching kids about sexuality, right? It's a pushback now because it's not normal. That's exactly what it was with the globe back then. Like, there was a pushback with teachers saying that the globe, the relationship model, is not normal. But today it's normal. You normally get a globe in the classrooms nowadays. So, but back then it wasn't. You understand?
Yeah, 100%. They take. I say they take baby steps, and if we push back, they'll wind it back a little bit. Then they'll wait for the dust to settle. Then they'll take another little baby step. It never ends. They keep just edging it closer to complete and utter Satanism.
So I can imagine, like, in a few years in a classroom, you're gonna get a regular globe and a regular transgender skeleton in the corner of the class with a flag. Probably, I don't know. Yeah.
It's gonna ramp up next year.
Say that again.
Next year is gonna be massive for that, because as you know, all the culture gets exported out of the United States for the Western world. So during a political year where there's a presidential election, it's going to ramp up during that time, and because there's going to be a swing back to the right, they're going to ramp up with everything, because the best thing,
like a pendulum,
the best thing for the lefties is a purpose to unite together, and their purpose is going to be against Trump. So to expect next year to be full of a lot of reignited weirdos out there from all walks of life. But I don't know if that's going to have any implications for Flat Earth, to be honest. I think it'll just string along, all being the same. I don't see anything changing from a Flat Earth perspective.
Now, my dad's a big Trump supporter, and I just don't see the appeal. I just don't see how this politician is going to do anything for people, No,
I mean, they never do. Has there ever been a politician that come out and say the Earth's flat, or is that's not a thing? That never happens?
If it does, it wouldn't be mainstream.
I think if you're a politician, you're already compromised. If you're a successful politician,
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I would say it's a successful politician, because I've been watching a few interview of politicians in Africa. Not all of them are corrupt, but there was this CNN interview where this lady was trying to push this Western world agenda. And like, oh, it's so scary. Aren't you scared that the people in your country want to come out and they can't be? The guy was like, listen, we have more important issue than someone in their feelings in their house trying to come out. She was trying to push this LGBT agenda, and the leader was like, listen, we have bigger problems. There are people hungry, people without jobs in our country to be worrying about what someone's feeling about themselves,
Yeah, I saw another interview. I can't remember which country in Africa it was, but they basically said, really important that you take, what are you going to do about gay rights? And the leader just laughed, like, gay rights? Like, what the fuck? Like, we ain't interested in that. They said, that's your thing. We don't do that. That's not our tradition.
Exactly.
That's their face.
Yeah,
let's get it back to planets, guys. It's not that I don't agree with you. It's more just it's not really on topic, and I know it's a bit boring in here right now. But if we can try to avoid that as much as possible, not because I disagree. I strongly agree with you, but let's move on.
No, you're right, Systems. There could be a lot of people online listening. Might have questions on the globe, so. Yeah, feel free to join the chat room. We will make space for you to come in and ask questions.
We'll make a safe space. It's a safe space.
Can answer all of your questions.
I'm saying it's a safe space in here. What's the worst that can happen? You don't like big balls anymore.
Let go of the balls.
Stop cradling your balls.
Like Callum was said, we know it's been a globe, you idiots. We knew it was a globe. How? We knew, but how? 2,000 years ago, how? Yeah, no one wants to get to the point. How? In Greek, sticks and shadows. You know what? I believe, I don't think globers understand what an assumption is. The answer to the question, like, I tell a glober, as soon as you assume, let's say assume, as soon as you bring evidence and something about the evidence is not factual, like the distance of the sun or the sticks and shadow, like, how do you know that? Then they go off with, what's the other planet? Was it,
Mars.
Which planet did they say? They say transit to get the distance of the sun. Was it Venus?
Oh. Yeah, Venus.
Yeah, we know the transit of Venus, but how do you know the size? It's almost the size of the Earth, but how do you know that? Parallax. I think there's always motion in the globe evidence. They never stay one place, man. That's how I see it. There's always motion. You go to Venus. Now you have Venus with them. They go to Parallax. There's Parallax with them. They go to something else. They're always somewhere.
Listen, being a glober is like the ultimate form of Aikido. They are training every single day to get themselves out of all of these awkward locks and positions, and they take pride. It's like an art to them to be able to wriggle out of the truth. They love it.
This is our debate to globers now. I don't really refute evidence, which you don't have. I try to get around their tactic. It's a tactic game. Like what I always do, what triggers them a lot is stay on topic. They can't stay on topic ever.
Yeah, that's true. They have to wriggle around.
Like the guy earlier today was talking about curvature. We end up at gas pressure. Then he start talking about free fall. I'm like, what?
I think it's because they want to sound smart.
Well, they do if it depends on the audience. Sorry, that's my little girl.
Remember, though, these people are us, right? Because I love what Mimas Aurelius says. about the fact that this is just us. This is what we are doing to ourselves. We're seducing ourselves into ignorance and fantasy, but it's us. It's our fault. That's what Mima says. And I kind of agree with him. We kind of chase the comfort. If you want the most comfy, easygoing life, you're going to be a glober. And even as flat earthers, we don't like to rock the boat of globers, outside in the real world as much. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like to rock the boat too much. So I'm almost helping the globe. I blame us.
Yeah, I don't go out of my way, but there's not really much point. Like, I don't have the energy to be able to.
I have to belittle them sometimes. Depends how they approach me. They'll say something insulting, and I will say sorry, do you believe the moon landing? If they say yes, I'll be like, okay, I'm sorry, I can't talk to you. I'm sorry. You're way lost.
It's like trying to convince. It's like trying to convince an Arsenal fan that Real Madrid are the best team in history. You're never going to do
it. I found I've listened to many further debates on many channels, and what I'm realizing now is during the debate, I'm finding the flat earthers, before debunking the globers, you have to teach them their own model, tell them, no, you're wrong, this is what your model claims, this is what it says. They teach them first their model, then debunk it.
You've seen a Witsit debate.
Yeah, not only Witsit, many debates, I know Witsit will teach them a lot of lessons. But I've seen many debates where guys are like, no, that's not the claim. No, that's not the claim. This is what the claim is. Here's a citation. This is what your model is. I'm like, why are you debating if you don't even know what your claim is?
Yeah, it's scary, isn't it? Iron Horse is really good at debating. I don't know if you've seen him.
Iron Horse is very calm when he talks, and he gets them triggered. He just he just talks so calmly.
Yeah, he's very clever. In fact, I'd say most of the some of the cleverest people I've, not every flat earther, but I'd say a handful of the cleverest people who have taught me a lot have been flat earthers, because I've found that the other side tend to package things up.
When you're a free thinker, you make room for new knowledge. In the globe, everything is settled. There's nothing to add, nothing to take away.
Sorry, dude, I've got to go. I've got a meeting. I'll be back on in about an hour or so.
No worries, man.